How y'all doing? What's going on? I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, I got y'all up at 2 o'clock in the morning because there's something on my mind that I got to talk about. Actually, it's a lot of things on my mind that I can talk about, but we're going to talk about it tonight. How about that? Now, if you guys can hear me, because y'all know how sometimes this YouTube get, press 1 if you can hear me clear. Ain't no echo, ain't no nothing. But honey, everybody talking about that damn Diddy. Diddy done did it now. Everybody like, where Diddy at? Where Diddy at? Y'all know where Diddy at. Shit, he doing what niggas do. What did niggas do when they break the law? They run. They don't want to be held accountable. Asking that crazy ass question. So if you guys been watching and supporting me like y'all should be, then you know I've been doing a whole bunch of uploads on Diddy, especially recently. Hell, you asked for it. You kept on saying, talk about Diddy, talk about Diddy. Honey, I'm going to Diddy your ass to death. How many videos that I put up about Diddy today? Diddy. Girl, are y'all tired of that name? I don't think y'all tired of that name. I think y'all love that goddamn Diddy. Okay? So I'm glad that you guys can hear me, honey. And just to look at the thumbnail that I put up here, you see Diddy in the background looking like a gribnum. He always was ugly to me. You know, I never seen no attractive person in him. And I know they ain't got shit to do with shit, but hell, I felt like saying it, so I said it. And you see his 2 sons. The light-skinned one at the top, they say his name is Justin. Now, I don't believe that's Diddy's son. They don't look nothing alike to me. I don't see the resemblance. And then you got the guy named King. He's 25. Now, I do believe that's Diddy's son. They look alike. Okay, now they are saying the oldest son, he is in a lawsuit. They got his name in a lawsuit for doing some crazy shit. You guys know that Diddy has been sued. He's been sued before by Cassie. And Diddy, he's a horrible man. He put paws on women. He raped women. And it's about damn time. And I want all you niggas to look at this. I want all you niggas to look at this. Niggas, this is what's going to happen to you if you ever lay hands on women. They not taking it. They got rights now. So don't you ever think that you can do horrible things to women and get away with it. Karma is going to come for your butt. Now, I don't know what's going to happen in the future. Shit. Depending on who y'all get as president, it can go one way or another. But as long as you have the type of movement president you got now, they're going to always be on women's side in the movement for women, for equality, and getting justice for victims. It hasn't always been that way. When we talking about make America great again, back in those days, they was not getting quality for the victims. They ain't give a fuck about victims. People with money and power has always had the authority to do what they wanted to do. It was the patriarchy. That was back in Make America Great Again days. So, honey, if it go backwards, then you already know what to expect. Hell, all you victims out there, shit. I feel sorry for you if we go backwards, because that means these men with money and power, they're going to be more in charge, and honey, they're going to get revenge. Hell, Trump already said when he get back in office, he's getting revenge. So I'm sure all these Diddies, all these other high-profile men with money, they want their damn revenge too. Honey, it's going to be a sight to see if we go back again. So we'll figure that out next year. Shit, that's next year's problem. So now we're trying to get this nigga on a hook, this Diddy, okay? And some people feel like, well, hell, he paid her the money, the Cassie the money. Shouldn't she just shut the hell up? Well, they say it's more victims. Shit. Everybody want a piece of the pie. And then you got this nigga named Little Rod. What's his name? Little Rod Jones. I don't give a fuck about him, to be honest with you. But he has a lawsuit, a $30 million lawsuit, and he's naming a whole bunch of people in there. And I think that nigga just be lying, cause he be saying it be gay porn stars. Come to find out, ain't gay porn stars. He just trying to do some shit. I don't know what his ass is up to, but I do believe they are real victims that's involved that don't want to be seen. I heard in the background. I don't know how this all is connected, but then some people say that Diddy is just a fall guy and it's a bigger person that they want to catch, and Diddy just gonna have to take the weight of it because he's on a lower totem pole than the upper guy. I don't give a fuck. Lock his ass up. He shouldn't have did what he did to those women. You can have money, you can have, I guess, fame and fortune, but you don't have to disrespect women. You don't have to hit on women, abuse women, and grate women for your entertainment. I think that's some sick shit. And I think that people are not even looking at the victims in this. I think people just happy to see a nigga down. And shit, I don't mind. These niggas need to get down, right? So, but I hope these niggas learn, because you got a lot of niggas that's looking at this and they do women really bad, but they don't see themselves as one of those men that can be taken down. Like, I'm sure when Diddy has saw other men like Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, and all the rest of them, did he ever say, you know, I got to get my shit together, because that could be me? Most likely, a lot of these niggas don't think like that. They think they the only one. They think they special. Nigga, you're not special, okay? You think you're special, that you can get away with it because you connected with such and such, and honey, your day is coming. Your day is numbered. And I can't wait to see y'all niggas fall. And they say they getting all these black niggas out of here. All you black niggas out here, that's billionaires. Honey, they say, Jay-Z, you next. Okay? Jay-Z, Tyler Perry, they already played with Tyler Perry. What was that, a couple of months ago? Shit, we thought Tyler Perry was going to go down for good. They said they got videos on Tyler Perry too, but we ain't never seen a goddamn day of that. Bullshit. And I don't know if it's bullshit or not. Stop playing with my goddamn emotions. I be thinking y'all gonna catch a nigga and he gonna go down. I be getting all excited and shit. Then next thing y'all know is ghosts and y'all ain't got shit to say. That pissed me the hell off. If we gonna capture these niggas and lock his ass up, then lock the niggas up. Don't get me excited for nothing, goddammit. So, with this Diddy shit, honey, would they hurry up and get this nigga? What the fuck? Now they telling me they don't got shit. They don't got no charges to pin his ass on. So what the fuck we doing? Huh? What the fuck we doing? And I guess they trying to just shake his ass, and they locking other people up around him. They say they done locked this white dude up. He's 25. He's a drug mule, a drug traveling shit. You know, he traveled the drugs from one place to another for Diddy, allegedly. But they say he got locked up. And that's that white boy you see on that on the screen right here. That's that white boy. He's 25 years old. But they locked him up for having some smokiana on him, some sugar boogers on his ass. But they say they can't connect it with Diddy. You know, so I guess he's just going to be on drug charges on his own. He shouldn't be having that sugar booger shit. You know that shit is illegal. But I guess y'all all do it, you know? So I don't feel sorry for y'all out here doing these drugs when you know it's wrong, you know it's illegal, you know it's harmful for your body, but your ass want to do it anyway. I don't give a fuck. Lock his ass up. Lock them all up. Honey, and talk about the sons. Did y'all see they ass getting arrested on TV? That's so damn embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. He has just damaged his sons. I can't imagine what his sons have saw around Diddy, considering Usher. Because, you know, they said Usher met Diddy when he was young. He was spending time with Diddy. They call it the Puffy Summer Camp. The Puffy Candy Summer Camp. I don't know what the hell that is. That sounds so freaky and gay. But they said Usher was in there. Usher said out his mouth when he was 14 years old, he saw some things he should not have saw, and he would never want his kids to see that shit. So considering that Diddy will have a minor around him showing him horrible, freaky shit, I can't imagine what he's showing his own kids, especially his boys. So I have no idea, but I'm sure they goddamn damaged. I saw a video of the 25-year-old. He's over there kissing his girlfriend in the mouth, being all nasty. And this time, y'all shouldn't be on video tongue kissing each other for the world to see, But hell, shit, they don't give a damn, That when I saw that video of King 25 kissing that girl recently, all in her mouth, that tongue and shit out, that taught me everything I need to know. This nigga's another Diddy. He's arrogant as hell. He have no respect for everybody else. He know his daddy is a monster. He know his daddy abused women, and he just don't give a fuck. So I have no respect for these niggas either. Honey, I tell you, so I'm going to go through and I'm going to look at some videos because I did a whole bunch of videos that I want to show y'all. What camp? Oh, I'm looking in the comment section. You didn't know a camp? Yeah. So it's a video that I worked on dealing with Usher and Diddy, and Usher talks about the Puff Daddy camp that he went to. So I explain that tomorrow. Y'all got to look at my videos. Now, my videos that I do are going to be different, okay? Hell yeah, my video is different. It's professional. I put my professional voice on here, and I do my damn thing, and I like my professional voice, and I don't need no nigga telling me different, okay? Because I've been doing some new shit on my channel, and these people on my video want to comment, and people like, oh, girl, I love your voice. I love your new style. I say thank you. Now, you got some bitches in the back, some hating ass bitches, and that's why I blocked your garbage ass. Talking about that's not her voice. That's the AI. Bitch, who asked you? You's a damn op, and you ain't nothing but a goddamn hater. It's just like if I go out and I got a nice wig on, okay, and everybody, oh, girl, I love your hair. Your hair is so nice. It's so healthy. And your big ass talking about well, that's a wig on. Bitch, you's an op, and I don't need you around. Point blank, period, ho. Shit, I tell my damn truth. I don't need nobody to tell my truth for me. Okay? Ain't nobody ask you shit. So that's how I feel about that, okay? And if you want to argue with somebody, argue with your daddy, okay? You figure that shit out. Now, let's move on, okay? Let's move on. Okay, is that clear? Press 5 if we cleared on that. Press 5 if we cleared on that motherfucking shit, okay? All right, so I'm pulling up some videos now. Just give me a moment. These commercials I cannot show, but I love them. I love to see a commercial. It's a blessing to have commercials on your motherfucking channel, right? Okay? It is a blessing, I tell you. So this video that I'm showing you now are images of Diddy's home raid. Both of his homes got raided by the cops. The LA home, the Miami home, they all got raided. And I let you know, Diddy, you ain't king, you ain't daddy, you ain't shit, nigga. Okay? They emasculated your ass. And ain't nobody talking about that. The emasculation of a black nigga. Okay? They went up in your damn home. They ransacked your shit. And they letting all of y'all niggas know you ain't no Cain. Because if you a real Cain, then ain't nobody gonna come up in your house and just ransack your shit and just throw your shit around and ain't gonna pick it back up and organize it. They disrespected you, and I bet you that was very humbling and that felt very emasculated for your ass. And you can't do shit about it. They can drill holes all on your walls and your ass can't do shit about it, okay? Deal with it. Deal with it. So he did speak out, or he didn't speak out, but his lawyer speak out. So you know how that goes. If his lawyer speaks out, people interpret it as Diddy spoke out, but his lawyer spoke out. So I'm going to play this video and you guys going to hear my professional voice. And if you don't like it, I don't need to know your damn opinion about it, okay? If you don't like shit I do, then shut the fuck up, okay? I don't like a lot of shit that you say and do, but you don't never hear me complaining, all right? So if you can do me that favor, we good, okay? So, and everybody that does support me, I appreciate y'all. I don't say it enough. And if you like what I do and you gave me my love, I appreciate you too, okay? So let's hear my professional, okay? Let's hear it. Are y'all ready? I know I am.
Sweet Spot, we're delving into a story that reads like a dramatic clash of power, fame, and the law, centered around none other than hip-hop mogul Diddy. The recent raids on his lavish homes have sent shockwaves through the entertainment world, leaving fans and onlookers bewildered at the scenes of chaos and disorder that unfolded. This story isn't just about the spectacle of a high-profile raid, it's a glimpse into a saga that pits individual rights against the might of federal investigation. So let's unpack the events and the burgeoning controversy surrounding Diddy's current predicament. The serene exclusivity of Holmby Hills was shattered when federal law enforcement officers descended upon Diddy's mansion, leaving no stone unturned, no drawer unopened. The aftermath? A house in disarray with personal belongings, documents, and electronic equipment scattered and shattered. The focus on hard drives and electronic evidence points to a meticulous search for information, a digital footprint that could either incriminate or exonerate. The hip-hop mogul's attorney, Aaron Dyer, tells TMZ, "Yesterday, there was a gross overuse of military-level force as search warrants were executed at Diddy's residences."
So what you hear now is Diddy's attorney. He's talking about it was an overuse of force on Diddy's home. Now, Mr. Attorney, now didn't Diddy use a over force when it come to Cassie? Didn't he use a over force when it comes to these women? Huh? Didn't he use that? Okay? And this ain't shit. This ain't nothing but a damn property. All you gotta do is pay somebody to organize this shit. But I understand Diddy does feel emasculated. I can wonder to have somebody come into your home and wreck your shit. You know, it's an invasion of privacy. It will F you up. I know shit. I'm not that big of a person, but shit, it will fuck me up. Like, damn. You know? But hell, Diddy, you had this shit coming because you do people wrong. Well, fuck with. I don't give a damn about. I don't care about a lot of shit. To be honest with you, I just care what he did to Cassie and what he did to those girls. These nigga victims, I don't give a fuck about. Be honest with you, okay? All that music business shit, I don't care about all that. You know, you signed that damn contract, is whatever it is, whatever. I feel sorry that you got duped, but I don't give a fuck about that. I care about the women being abused, okay, by Diddy. And he has abused a lot of women out here and raping women, and I think that is so effing disgusting. So that's where my issue lies in, okay? So let's continue on.
There is no excuse for the excessive show of force and hostility exhibited by authorities or the way his children and employees were treated. He added,
and his children and employees wasn't treated. I guess they were treated, evil. You guilty by association, you know? I don't know. Fuck. If I was his daughter, if I was his son, I wouldn't want to hang around my daddy doing that shit. I'm like, come on, dad, But can I blame the kids? He probably groomed them to think that what he does is normal and that shit is cool. So I don't know his kids. I've never had a conversation with them to understand the mindset of what they are, what they come from. So I don't know if I don't have no ill feelings for them. You know, they got entangled with their daddy shit. Blame your daddy. Because if your father was out here doing people right, y'all would have never had to go through that bullshit. And hell, King, you don't give a damn. I just saw you on live tongue kissing your girlfriend, and your girlfriend don't give a damn because why she posting that shit, knowing that people gonna talk more about you. You already in the limelight for some F shit based on your daddy. Now you want more attention your way. It shows a lot. Where the grandmama at? You know? Why y'all not staying with the grandma? Why y'all not staying with somebody else? Why y'all under Diddy umbrella all the damn time? Y'all don't want to be off on your own, do your own shit? You grown now. You 25 years old. It's time to grow up. Okay, the Justin dude, you old shit. Y'all don't need to be covered in around Diddy, but you know you can't tell him shit.
Adds Diddy was never detained but spoke to and cooperated with authorities. Despite media speculation, neither Diddy nor any of his family members have been arrested, nor has their ability to travel been restricted.
Okay, so I was not looking in the comments section, but I'm gonna look at it now. And Akinwa says, so you don't care about me, Gigi? Now, okay, you joking. Because I'm saying, Akinwa, you're not in this documentary. Shit, you don't got shit to do with Diddy. Yes, I care about you. Anybody that fuck with me and love me and care about me and not my op, yes, I care about you. Male, woman, whatever, you know? So yeah, I care about you, but if you need me to say it, yes, I care about you. I fucks with you. I love you. Okay? Okay, let's go. And I understand sometimes you just need to hear that shit. And I don't mind saying it.
In any way. Dyer goes on, this unprecedented ambush paired with an advanced, coordinated media presence leads to a premature rush to judgment of Diddy and is nothing more than a witch hunt based on meritless accusations made in civil lawsuits.
All right, so they're saying that Diddy attorney says this is nothing but a witch hunt. Well, it is a witch hunt. He's a witch and he's getting hunted down. Okay. They said it's nothing based. It's just damn, I can't. Allegations. I can say the shit. You know, it's late at night. I'm tired as hell. Allegations. He said it's just based on allegations. And half of it is true. A lot of this shit is speculations, allegations. Little Rod, if you got all that video proof, if you got all that audio proof, then show it. The nigga show everything else. He showed the pictures of the gay porn star. He run his mouth on the internet. I believe if he really had some shit, he would have already shown it. The niggas, they love to showboat what they got, what proof they got. So show it. It's given Christian Keys. It's given when Christian Keys told the world that he had some video recordings, which everybody thought it was Tyler Perry, talking about his attraction for men and how he paid men all this money to do creepy shit with them, but he never released it. So, shit, I can't believe it till I damn see it. I can't believe this shit, especially coming from niggas. Niggas lie all the damn time. I know women lie, but niggas lie way more, and I don't trust these rap niggas. I think they all lie, and I think they all are each other's enemy. They hate each other. They can't work with each other. They all hate each other. They all hate each other. So they will lie on each other because they hate each other that much. Little Rod hate Diddy, Diddy hate Little Rod, and all of them hate each other. They all hate each other. That's just what it is. They hate each other. So let's go.
Dyer underscores, there has been no finding of criminal or civil liability with any of these allegations. Diddy is innocent and will continue to fight every single day to clear his name. Amidst the upheaval, Diddy's response, through his representatives, paints a picture of a man under siege, describing the raids as a witch hunt and decrying the gross overuse of military-level force. The narrative from Diddy's camp is one of unwarranted aggression and presumption of guilt. The treatment of his children and employees during the raids has been highlighted as particularly egregious and overstep that adds a personal human element to the legal drama. The raids touching both coasts from LA to Miami signal a federal investigation of significant depth and breadth, with allegations as serious as sex trafficking, illegal narcotics distribution, and firearms offenses. The stakes couldn't be higher for Diddy. Yet, in the absence of arrests or charges, the situation hovers in a limbo of speculation and anticipation, with Diddy asserting his innocence against the shadow of accusations. This unfolding story raises critical questions about the balance between investigative diligence and the rights of individuals.
First of all, I just want to say, why y'all got so much damn clutter? I'm sorry to say it, but I know I'm supposed to be feeling sorry for Diddy kids and shit. But why is so cluttered? This is so junky. Y'all got so much stuff. Y'all need half of those products you don't even use. You need to clean all that shit out of there and make it more neat. Okay? You can have a cleaner, somebody that come over your house to help you organize. But what I see is y'all need to organize a little bit better. Okay?
Especially those in the public eye, the coordinated media presence, and the dramatic nature of the raids have fueled discussions about the motivations behind the investigation and the methods employed by federal agents. As we navigate the complex.
Okay, Jay. GG customer service voice keeps throwing. Listen, Jay, if this is what you gotta do, see it as my assistant, okay? That's my assistant, okay? So, but I'm not gonna keep on explaining because I don't need to explain nobody shit, okay? I just be trying to be nice, but that's not working. So I'm gonna start not giving a fuck for real. Let's go.
Complexities of this high-profile case, it's crucial to remember the broader implications for privacy, justice, and the way we perceive celebrity encounters with the law. The line between guilt and innocence is often blurred in the court of public opinion, and the journey to the truth can be a tumultuous one. So, what do you think, neighbors? Is this a justified pursuit of justice, or does it veer into the territory of a witch hunt? How do we reconcile the need for thorough investigation with the principle?
I think it's more. I think it's both. I think it is a witch hunt. I think that law enforcement, they're going to flex their muscle. And I think that it shows a signal to black men that have a lot of money. And I think it shows a signal to Jay-Z. And they're saying that you're next. And you see Jay-Z, Diddy, Bill Cosby. Y'all think that y'all above reproach. Y'all think y'all can do what the white man do. You ain't white. You can't do what the white man do and get away with it. You some niggas, okay? And they putting y'all in y'all damn places. And they said enough is enough. Every black billionaire man, they taking y'all down. And y'all have disrespected women along the way. Do we have any black billionaire man that have respected women, that have honored women? No, we have not. Y'all has all upheld that patriarchy bullshit. And honey, when I tell you, they are going to use the women victim feminist card, and they going to make y'all know it. They are making y'all niggas know it, okay? And I just wish and I hope that the audience and the community puts out an awareness message of men stop abusing women. And I don't think they take that message serious, and I don't think they are looking at it like that. When I hear people talk about it, they often don't talk about that. They talk about some goofy shit. Well, Diddy, he going down, But why he going down? Because he mistreated women. And I guess, hey, the world is changing in America, and the spirit of women are are having karma on all these powerful men, okay? And they are humbling these niggas, from Diddy to Trump to Jay-Z, all of them. They all have to pay. They all gonna get embarrassed one way or another. And we are doing it, and they are using law enforcement as their muscle to go into their houses, put out these headlines, And all of these powerful men are getting it. I don't know what powerful men is not really getting it. Okay, I don't know. But they all coming for you. You got a target on your back, and they coming for all of y'all.
Principles of fairness and dignity for those involved. Join the conversation in the comments below, and don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the Messy Sweet Spot.
All right. So yeah, I'm looking here. And people are saying, that's how they raid people's houses. Diddy, you are no exception. They're not going to take a light on you because, Diddy, you ain't shit to them. And you have to realize that. See, and you know what, Diddy? Didn't Diddy come from the slums? You come from the slums. What is that saying? You cannot take the hood out. It's like okay, if you was raised one way, you cannot take it out. I forgot that fucking saying. But honey, Diddy is a thug. He's always going to be a thug. And you cannot take the thug out the hood and expect him to be an honorable, respectful gentleman. He still got them thugs ways. He was around criminals. He is a criminal. He just a criminal with a suit, or he's a criminal that don't look like a badass thug. He's a criminal with a smile, but at the end of the day, he's a criminal, okay, with no integrity. So shit, his karma has came, and I'm sure he did not expect it. Now he wanna cry, talking about you guys trashed my house, you trashed my kids. Well, look what you did to your damn kids. Look at the situation you got to your kids. And I know you probably tell your kids, well, listen, look, I'm rich, I got y'all rich. And you better be thankful. I'm your daddy because he's so cocky. He feel like he's God or whatever. I'm surprised he's not like Kanye West and called himself God, because Kanye West called himself God. And nobody gives a fuck about that. So, all of them, I think they're too powerful. You can't give niggas money. You can't give niggas power because they don't know how to use it. They always over exercise their power with women. Look at Kanye West just doing that to that girl. Honey, it's just sad to see. But they always exercising their power on the weaker sex. Okay, and they are going to have to pay for that because the mother universe, she ain't having it this quarter. Mother universe, she's getting all you niggas out here that's been treating women, abusing women, using your power to great women and to use women as your entertainment. Whew, Mother Nature coming for y'all. Do you hear me? So Diddy, nobody feels sorry about your house. Well, I don't feel sorry about your house getting raided. They said that's the normal protocol. You ain't special, Diddy. And they not gonna look at you as special. And I think he's used to people looking at him as like some type of Diddy. I don't give a fuck. Okay. And people realize they did the same shit to Trump. It happens to the best of y'all. And Trump, he mistreat women, and that's why it happened to him. So some people feel like it's a distraction. Well, shit, I mean, if it's distracting, who? Shit, who is it distracting? The black community? Just put baddies on and it's going to distract the black community. You don't need much to distract the black community. Just put Netta and Charles on TV and they going to get distracted. Distracted from who? I want to know who to distract it. Okay, it's not hard to distract the black community. They get distracted with any little thing. Okay, it's not hard. So, what do y'all think about that? I have to start looking in the comments because I got to see what y'all are saying about this. What do y'all think about them raiding Diddy's house? How do y'all feel about it? I'm looking at my comment sections. Okay, Darren said he loves his females. I know that's right. They said more's about to come out. Well, let it come out. Shit, it's always something gonna always come out. Gigi always speaking the truth. Oh, thank you. 50 been looking for somebody to replace Ja Rule to the mess. Look like Diddy replacement, honey. That Diddy and that 50 Cent, I think they fucked around. It's given they fucked around and they mad at each other. Okay? I don't know that energy they have for each other is giving love taps, okay? Just like when a little boy hit a girl on the playground and he don't like that little girl and he keeps teasing that little girl. And then they say, well, he just does that because he likes you. I think 50 Cent and Diddy, they've been fucking around and they are playing love taps with each other. Okay? I think they all play love taps with each other. 50, J. Rue, and Diddy. Okay? Quiet as a cat. So, anything else y'all got to say about this whole raiding stuff? The inside of the house, Diddy trying to play victim. He want people to feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for you, Diddy. I would never feel sorry for you. What does it look like I'm feeling sorry for a fucking billionaire that abused women? I can never feel sorry for your garbage ass. And you want me to feel sorry for your kids? You don't feel sorry for your kids. Why would you put your kids in this situation? And then they're saying during the time you got raided, Diddy, your ass is out. Where the fuck you at, nigga? Where you at, Diddy? They say they can't find you. And clearly you knew this shit was gonna go down. And you allowed your kids to get arrested on TV. You allowed your kids to get humiliated, Diddy. You did that shit yourself because you knew what the fuck was going on. You knew what time it was. That's why your monkey ass wasn't there. So if you're going to blame anything for the misuse of your kids, blame your damn self. But it's just like you a nigga that's never going to take accountability for the fuck shit you be doing. That's how I feel about it. How y'all feel about it? Okay? How y'all feel about it? They say where did he at? Where niggas at? What do niggas do when they do a crime? They run and hide. That's what they do. That's what he's doing. He's no different. They all the same. Shit. You know what it is. You know what it gives. All right. So I'm gonna go off and I'm gonna look at a different video. Cause like I said, I've been doing a lot of videos and Diddy on my channel. Y'all have to support my little uploads now. The voice is going to be professional, but I need y'all to support that too. Don't try to correct shit and be like, oh, that's this and that, bitch. It's my voice. Just say, girl, you sound good. If you don't like it, just shut the hell up. Don't comment and move the fuck on. Okay? Okay? Ain't nobody got time to argue with your ass, all right? So, I think I want to hit on this video. Talking about the Al B. Sure. So let me give me a second. So Al B. Sure, I don't know if you guys were aware, but he talked last night. He left a message, okay? And the message says last night, it says 1 + 1 = you. He says you do the math. Pretty much saying that his injuries, okay, everything that happened equals Diddy. That's what I got from it. People are saying, Al B. Sure, just be honest with it, truthful. He's scared of Diddy. Shit. Listen, the Diddy almost killed his ass. They said Diddy done poisoned him. They said, what else Diddy done blew up his car. They said when he started talking about Kim Porter and her death, all of a sudden, all his kidneys start to fail. Shit, that nigga traumatized. Okay, his ass ain't gonna just come on out and do it. Shit. And if I was Al B. Sure and Diddy did all that shit, I'd stay my ass quiet. Shit. Fuck y'all. Y'all not gonna help me. First of all, y'all don't even give a fuck about victims, okay? Shit. You got victims in your own family. You ain't doing shit about them. You got victims in your neighborhood. You ain't doing shit about them. You only care about this because it's celebrity fucking gossip. Let's start there. But honey, if I was Al, be sure I shut the fuck up. If I was Al, be sure I said, listen, y'all fucking around too much. I don't trust y'all. If Trump get back in office, I know all the powerful men are going to be powerful and they going to seek revenge, including Diddy, okay? Because I'm sure Diddy and Trump, they feel the same way about America. They feel the same way about them feds and all these powerful men, Bill Cosby included. They want revenge, okay? So I know if, look, the tables can turn real quick. Them tables, woo, what they say, them tables sure do come around. Baby, baby, if Trump get back in office and all those powerful men upheld the patriarchy, they not gonna care about them fucking victims. They not gonna care about them women victims either, okay? They gonna let y'all know it. And including Al, be sure. So if I was Al, I shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Ain't it a song called Shut the Fuck Up? I shut the fuck up. Until I know for sure that Diddy is gonna be gone. He's either gonna be dead or he gonna be behind jail with some serious ass charges. All this fucking around, trying to shake and shit, this ain't the time to be talking or playing no cryptic posts. Because I know Diddy got a list, okay? Just like Cosby got a list, R. Kelly got a list. Well, R. Kelly can't do shit because he locked up, right? And he don't got no money. But honey, these niggas got lists. Trump got a list. And I know when Trump, when he get back in power, honey, he's striking all these bitches out. And that's what they gonna do. So I would shut the fuck up. But Al, he got a little message that I want to play here. This is another video from the Messy Sweet Spot. So let's check this out. Let's check it out.
To the Messy Sweet Spot, your go-to spot for all the deep dives and discussions on celebrity news. Before we jump in, do me a solid, hit that like button, share this video with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. Let's keep our community growing. Today, we're delving into a story that's as shocking as it is complex. Following the raid on Diddy's homes and the arrest of his children, Al B. Sure has come forward with a cryptic message that's got everyone talking. His post, 1-1 Diddy alongside the phrase, "Is the math finally made" thing has sparked intense speculation about its true meaning. Now, people do know that Diddy did blow up his car and allegedly had access to certain chemicals that affected Al B. Sure's health, almost causing him to die. He also survived a stroke. Also, Diddy had him in a coma for years, 2 of comas at that, and it all started when he mentioned that Diddy had something to do with Kim Porter's death. That's when all of his organs mysteriously start to shut down and everybody feel that Diddy was behind it. They feel that he poisoned him. This comes amid long-standing rumors and serious allegations about the history between Al B. Sure and Diddy, including claims that Diddy was involved in incidents that severely impacted Al B. Sure's health. According to Al B. Sure, his journey has been nothing short of miraculous, having survived acute on chronic liver failure, a condition most don't survive, as well as a liver transplant and multiple comas. He credits his survival to a combination of spiritual, psychological, and physical strength. Doctors were astounded by his recovery, emphasizing the severity of his condition, which included multiple organ failures and a battle against sepsis, a condition where the body's response to infection causes injury to its tissues and organs. Despite these daunting challenges, Al B. Sure has made a remarkable recovery, a testament to his resilience and the medical team's efforts. As we unpack this story, it's essential to navigate the facts and allegations with sensitivity and awareness of the serious implications. Today, we'll explore the known details, the history between these two industry giants, and what this could mean for the future.
A few days become exceedingly critically ill. You were so sick at the time when we met. You had something called acute on chronic liver failure, where your liver got so sick so quickly that most people with that severity of disease will die of their disease within 28 days. Over around 90% 90% of the people will perish. And so the fact that you were able to get through that is a miracle in and of itself. And to be so incredibly sick and then have to undergo such a massive operation with a liver transplant is also a testament to your, spiritual, psychological, as well as.
So you see, Al be sure he's been through a lot. And that picture with him and Diddy, I don't know what it is, but they look gay as fuck. They look like they've been fucking around, Okay, listen. It look like somebody is hitting on somebody, okay? Shit. Let me, honey, it looks gay. It looks nasty. It look like they're fucking around or a couple or something. But that's just my opinion, okay? They should both straight, allegedly. All right, that's not my business. I'm just saying what the fuck I see. Now, 1 plus 1. 1 plus fucking 1. What did he say? 1 plus 1. That's what I see. Matt Q, how you change your voice? Listen, practice. Anybody can change a voice. Your voice is an instrument. You can change it. You can do it. But never mind that, because this is not what this is about. We back on the commentary, okay? So, what do you guys take away from Al B. Sure message? What message do you guys think that he was trying to get across? I want to know. Comment and let me know now. What was Al B. Sure trying to say in this message? A lot of people say, Al B. Sure, just tell us what are you saying. A lot of people want Al B. Sure to just come out and say something, but shit, he probably scared. I would be scared. They say Diddy is affiliated with gangs. He can still get your ass touched. And people in jail, they can still get you touched just because they locked away. Doesn't mean they can't get you touched. Y'all don't watch the movies of the mafia and the thugs. They still be in jail, locked away, and they still have people on the outs doing their dirty work. When people want to touch you, they can touch you. And honey, if you guys know on the streets, these criminals know they can kill you and get away with it. The police is not going to find you. Nowadays, the criminals are pretty much coming to the police station saying, yeah, I did it. Just like we talked about the other girl with the twins. They said the nigga done turned himself in. So the police is not really finding the criminals. The criminals are turning themselves in. Okay? Either they're going to always be a runaway or they're going to turn themselves. So it's really up to the killer if he want to turn himself in or not. And most likely, if I was a mafia, if I was a big thug or whatever, I just have killers come from overseas, like Mexico. I said, come on, Mexico nigga, come on. Take that person out, then take your ass back to Mexico, okay? Shit. You don't gotta worry about no shit, And I don't got no ties with you because you in Mexico somewhere. Go to South America, nigga. I don't know. Okay. So shit. He still gotta be concerned. I would be concerned. I wouldn't even deal. First, I wouldn't deal. But a lot of you guys, y'all don't care about his health. Y'all just want him to spill the tea. That's all y'all care about. Y'all don't give a damn about Al B. Sure. And it shows. So they are also saying that Al B. Sure has been speaking out against Diddy. And he was almost taken out from it because Diddy said, shut your mouth. And Diddy had to teach his ass a lesson to shut the hell up. So I guess the lesson work, he hasn't been really talking about Diddy. But he's been giving these messages, and I'm sure Diddy's seeing these messages, and I'm sure Diddy got his ass on this list. He probably feel like, shit, I should have finished your ass. I know Diddy really wish he would have killed off Little Rod. I know he wish he would have did that. So he can't kill him now because it's gonna be too obvious. But honey, if this shit blows over and Little Rod don't get Diddy in jail or out of here, honey, I don't think Little Rod gonna be around in the next 5 to 10 years. Okay. So what do y'all think about this? Mm. So people are stating you should go back 25 years. Mm. So they're trying to say about Quincy, which is Al B. Sure biological son, but Diddy, that is his son, Quincy. He sees him as a son. They say he raised him up as a son. And I think that that other boy, what do you call him? King, that light skinned dude. Him. I don't think this is Diddy's son either. I think he just adopt boys. I think he adopting kids. Do y'all think this light skinned boy, do y'all think that's really Diddy's biological kid? Son, it really does not matter because that is his son, whether it's biological or not. He has raised the boy. But I'm just saying, I don't see it. But maybe y'all do see it. And I just want to know what y'all think about it. Justin isn't his son. That's that light skinned boy named Justin, right? Mm-hmm. I didn't think it was. Shit, they don't look alike. I don't see Diddy in him. I sure don't. I don't see Diddy. Look up Wolf. Well, J99. I don't feel like looking up shit. Mm-mm-mm. So people are saying they hate when he talks in code, all that 1+1. Well, what else do you want him to do? Do you want him just to have a target on his back bigger? Shit, he already got fucked up for talking too damn much about Diddy. I guess you guys see Diddy as weak right now. He can't do shit. Bitch, put a nigga back up against the wall. Put a man back up against the wall. He gonna do a whole bunch of shit before he go down. Shit. Listen, what do y'all think? When a man back up is against the wall, and I'm a scary bitch. I don't give a damn. Listen, if a nigga back up against the wall, I ain't saying shit. Look, I'm like, God damn it, I know he gonna take a swing. I know he don't got nothing else to lose. He may as well, shit, take my ass out. He don't got nothing else to lose. But I'm going to be sure about it. I'll be sure. I'm going to be sure before I run his mouth. I need to be secure and safe. Okay? Because I don't want to be Al B. Sure. Because Al B. Sure, he talked before and he got fucked up. And he almost died from it. He poisoned and shit. Look, he done fucked his whole life up. All those years, Al B. Sure got taken from him because he wanted to run his damn mouth. And he was doing the right thing, but shit, look what the right shit can get you sometimes. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. But he's speaking and he wants to speak. It seemed like he wants to tell a story. He want to tell y'all about Diddy, but hell, y'all already know about Diddy. So now it's really up. What is it up to? Because like I said, y'all still don't have him for nothing. So I don't know what it is up to. Comment, what do you guys think it's up to? If they had something on Diddy, they would have took his ass, locked his ass up away already. So did they find anything when it was doing all that raid? I haven't heard no reports. They did find something. And then let Candace tell it. Candace says that they were not looking for nothing. They were trying to hide shit. So Candace, you guys know Candace. Y'all love Candace, Some of y'all don't love Candace, but some of y'all love Candace. How do I feel about Candace? I don't give a fuck about Candace. Candace don't give a fuck about me, so bitch, we equal. If you don't give a fuck about me, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't care how intelligent you are. I don't care how talented you are. If you don't give a fuck about me, I don't give a fuck about you. Now, if she may be entertaining sometimes to listen to, okay, but I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn either way she go. I don't give a fuck. Okay? And you can't make me. All right, so this is what Candace states. And I'm going to play my video because I love playing my videos. You guys know I do a lot of uploads. I need y'all, my real supporters, to support all you fake assholes out there. I don't got no words for you, okay? I don't got no words for you. All right, so let's play.
Rendezvous of the Messy Sweet Spot. Smash that like button, share the love, and don't forget to hit subscribe to stay looped into our latest gossip brews. Today's tea circles around the whirlwind surrounding Diddy, with Candace stirring the pot with claims about his luxurious abode being under the magnifying glass. Candace boldly suggests that the authorities aren't.
Okay, so what's the problem? You said who is Candace? Candace Parker? Candace? Oh, did I say Candace Parker? Would that let you know her? I don't give a fuck about it. What's her name? Candace, right? Candace Owens. Am I missing something? Stevie Ray. Why are you saying Candace Parker with a question mark? I'm talking about Candace Owens. Okay. And are we missing something? Is the communication lines getting crossed? Candace Owens. Shit, that's the only Candace I know. I don't know who Candace Parker is. I have no idea who that is. But let's go. This is what Candace Owens had to say about Diddy. She says that the feds were hiding evidence, that they were not looking for evidence. So she's pretty much saying a lot of y'all don't know what you're talking about. You guys think that the feds went up there looking for evidence. You guys think the feds was really cracking down on Diddy, and oh my God, they got Diddy. She pretty much said y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about, and she expects you guys don't know what you're talking about. Because of course she sees herself on another level. And honestly, her ass, she probably is on another level. She has access to a lot of things that the average person do not have access to. She got a rich ass husband. And her husband, they say that he has access to a lot of things. He's a very influential person. He's a very powerful person. He's a very intelligent person. So she knows a whole bunch of shit that we don't know. So it could be right. And y'all out here thinking, oh my God, Diddy, they got his ass. They got his ass. According to Candace, honey, you got it wrong. So let's listen.
Aren't just visiting for a friendly neighborhood checkup. Instead, they're diving deep, aiming to shield the real power players by using Diddy as a smokescreen, searching to conceal, not reveal the secrets lurking within. This narrative has our audience buzzing with opinions. Candace states the feds are currently raiding Diddy's house. They already knew what he was up to, but he is going to be the fall guy so that they can protect the people at the top of the ring. They are raiding his home to hide evidence, not to find evidence. That's how this works. The situation: the federal agents are conducting a raid on Diddy's house. A raid by federal agents usually indicates a serious investigation, typically involving criminal allegations. Prior knowledge: according to Candace, the authorities were already aware of whatever activities they suspect Diddy of being involved in. This implies that the raid isn't a sudden action based on new information, but part of a longer investigation. The fall guy: the term fall guy refers to someone who is made to take the blame for something, protecting others who are actually responsible or more deeply involved. Candace is suggesting that Diddy is being positioned as the primary culprit to divert attention and legal consequences away from more influential individuals or the people at the top of the ring. This implies there's a larger network or hierarchy involved in the alleged activities. Underlying message: Candace's statement hints at a belief in systemic corruption or manipulation, where power dynamics ensure that those at the top are shielded from legal consequences, potentially at the expense of others lower down the hierarchy. This reflects skepticism about the fairness and transparency of law enforcement and judicial processes, especially when influential individuals or networks are involved. In summary, Candace is conveying a message of cynicism and concern regarding the motives behind law enforcement actions and the protection of elite individuals at the expense of others. She suggests that the raid on Diddy's house is more about protecting powerful interests than serving justice. One camp argues that Diddy, once perched high on his throne, is learning the harsh truth about the pecking order. Protection is a privilege reserved for those higher up the ladder. A hard pill to swallow, indeed. On the flip side, Candace's credibility is under fire, with critics quick to dismiss her insights, branding her an adversary, regardless of the occasional alignment in viewpoints. The debate heats up with calls for digging deeper, beyond today's drama, to unresolved mysteries of the past, hinting at a pattern too conspicuous to ignore. This is what people have to say in the audience. He thought he was on top, until the top showed him that they'll protect each other before they ever protect him. Hard lesson to learn. Don't have a flying fuck.
Yeah, he thought he was at the top. A lot of these niggas that get beside themselves, they get a lot of money, And hell, where they from, nobody has money like they have money. So they think they the shit. They think they're God. But no, baby, you're not. You got to remember where you come from. Have you heard that phrase? Do you know where you come from? Don't forget where you come from. You wasn't born with a silver spoon in your mouth. You wasn't born in the rich. Okay? Okay? You wasn't born like that, Diddy. Shit. So they have to let you know your place. And a lot of niggas, they don't know their place. You don't know your place. You try to do too much. And honey, they got to let your ass know where you belong. And they are humbling him and they letting his ass know where you belong. They're going to let all you niggas know. Jay-Z included, because Jay-Z, they say he tries to do too much, trying to own too much, just trying to do too much. They say, listen, be thankful that the opportunities they gave you for your people. And be thankful for that. But you want to take the white man position too. You want to challenge. Well, that's what you're supposed to do, honestly. But they're not going to allow you to do too much. And then your own people, they not going to care for your ass either, okay? Because your own people going to chew you up. Okay? Because you know how we niggas do. Shit. Okay. All right. They said we got some callers. So I'm going to call. I'm going to call in. 314, you're live on the, and I gotta say something before I answer the phone calls. Please don't cuss on my platform. I know I cuss, but I'm going to be accountable for anything happen. But please don't you do it. And please nobody call in and say the N-word. I know I say the N-word. I'm going to say, but I don't want you to say it, okay? No cuss words, no N-word. 314, you're live on the air.
How you doing? My name is Tracy Wilson. I'm calling from St. Louis, Missouri. How you doing this evening?
I'm good. I'm glad you called in. What's your thoughts about this?
Hey, I think Diddy got a lot of things he's gonna have to pay for. I've seen that they got a lot of bags and stuff out of the different houses. And I've been watching this stuff on and off all day. It's a lot of, hold on, gotta let the train go by. Excuse me for that. I live in an apartment that's close by the train track.
It's okay, I can hear you.
Anyway, okay. And I've been watching this on a lot of different platforms. Everybody got a little bit of the same information, but it's like everybody got a little bit more. It is correct. Didn't nobody get arrested, but everybody ended up in handcuffs. And what was so strange is that at the airport where he was, he had the girls. But at the houses, that's where the boys were. And then you said one thing correct. The only boy that's his is King Combs. The other guy is supposed to be Wolf. I watch another guy. He's from St. Louis. He was Diddy's bodyguard. His name is Gene. And he's telling a lot of it. See, they said Gene wasn't telling the truth for years, but everything that him and Jaguar has said has came to light thus far. So those are two good. And then I've been watching a lady named Tish. I can't remember her last name, but she been heating them up too. So yeah, you right on point with what you're saying. A lot of people have been trying to say that now, since Diddy know that he's going down, because he's got to know he's going down now. It's apparent. Because it's more and more accusations coming out. Because Cuban Gooding Jr. Well, it's not allegedly, because we've seen the court papers today on what is the name of it?
Well,
He got
let's not do this because I was trying to give you a pass because you named two YouTubers, and I'm like I hope she don't name nobody else, and I forgot to make that
okay, okay.
announcement. Hold on, let me make the announcement so we can be clear. Please, I know in the past I gave people chances to say other people YouTube channels and oh yeah. Well, I haven't did live stream in a couple of days, and I'm coming back with a new
Oh,
attitude. I don't want to hear nobody
oh,
YouTube channel. Period. If you got something to report from another YouTube channel, I'd rather you just say this is what I heard. But I don't need
okay.
no
I got
reciting
you
from no
now.
other YouTube channel, and please don't tell me to go see no other YouTuber. Okay, but continue
Okay,
on. No, and it wasn't just for you. I just had to make that be clear because in the past I
okay.
have allowed people to speak about YouTubers and oh yeah, and that was all that. I changed my mind. You know the song Keisha Cole. I changed my mind. I don't love
You
you
are
no
allowed to
more.
do that.
Okay, I don't love you. That's
You
my
are
shit.
allowed
Have
to
you heard
do
that
that.
song by Keisha Cole? I don't love you no more. I changed my mind. I love that song. But go ahead.
Yeah, you're allowed to do that. Well, if that one don't work, you can always do what Tyrone Davis. David, can I change your mind? You can always do that one. That one will work just as fine.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a lot of stuff that's just coming out, and like I've heard, it's going to be even more and more people coming out on days to come. And
Mm-hmm.
Jay Z is all in the hot seat, and they're saying allegedly that they perhaps did get some tapes. Then I'm hearing they didn't get no tapes. But the big deal is they're not saying anything. And they said he's hot up under the collar because he don't know what's going on. But Boy Toy here down here in the corner, they picked him up at the airport and he did have all of the candy cane stuff in the bag. But somebody got him out, allegedly. So he's no longer in jail either. So everybody's out, and like they're saying, everybody can travel and do whatever they want to do. So nobody knows. But Jay Z, he's getting heated and hotted up because of the Dolph case. They say he at the top of the pyramid. Hey, I had heard it was Gotti, but they said no, he's sitting at the top. hmm So that's what he getting heated up about. Him and Girl Wonder down there because JC owns the Bass Pro Shop. He's a solid partner, allegedly, so they say. The guys that allegedly they killed Dolph had on Bass Pro Shop clothing, and the Pop Bass Pro Shop, Mr. Jay Z. So they say that's how that's all linked together. I said, boy, it's amazing technology and stuff. So, but they say that's how that all go together. But it's just a big mess, and it's just sad to see, so many people on top that's just falling down. Whether it's due to, them. Now, here's another twist to Mr. Love Combs that I heard today. The deal was he was signed to all these major endorsements. And once he started acting up, didn't want to do what they wanted him to do. And he sued Ciroc because he said it was being racist toward him. This is what happened. Now, that might have some burn to that now. because that's what happened to Bill Cosby with what? NBC. I truly believe that with Bill Cosby, but like I say, hey, this right here, you got people, all of it just sound a lot alike. And I'm like somebody else with TMZ. It's this way this minute. Then if you wait a couple of minutes, they'll come back and they'll paint the narrative. See, that's what news is used for. Is news to do what? Is used to do what? Have you to paint a narrative. So you'll see things what? In a certain view. If I want you to think in the morning, get up in the morning, have your raincoat sitting by the door, have your umbrella, it's gonna rain. All I gotta do is tell you on the phone. It's gonna rain in the morning. Make sure you put your galoshes in your raincoat by the door. That's what you're gonna do because that's the way we're programmed. Until we see further evidence, that's what we're gonna believe. And see, the media plays a big part in that. So we really don't know. But like I said, you paid that young lady off fast, and this one saying this, and I heard another one coming. Hey, it looks very suspect to me. And they all saying the same thing. Anytime you get three people saying the same thing, pretty much that's about how it is. But yeah, and that's what they're saying. They think he got railroaded because he sued Ciroc. He said they was being racist against him. So I don't know. What do you think about that, Errol?
Well, I think that you're right. I think that that is the cause for the white man to put the black man in his damn place. But I also feel that if the black man, Puff Daddy, was doing right, then the white man would not have many cards to play. But because
right.
Diddy was not doing right, the white man had plenty of cards to play on him, which he used Cassie, and he's also using other shit. And we know this day and time, we don't give a damn if it's a truth or a lie, because a lie don't care who tell it as long as it gets told. And we know it's a lot of lies is getting told that is pushing a bad narrative, a worse narrative than probably what it is, but nobody give a damn at this day and time anyway. We are living in a different world. We don't care about integrity. We don't care about the truth being told. We care about a good ass, juicy ass story that is something that we want to hear. Okay, so we had a different time,
Right.
and I don't know shit. Diddy, he got himself humble. These niggas, they think they so much, and they think they should have did these women right. And it's sad that the women really didn't have the power to
Right.
really get justice on their own. What I'm seeing is powerful other men using the woman card to defeat their enemy. So if you are a man and you have done women wrong, and you have an enemy out here that's powerful, all they can do is find your ex-girlfriend or the girls you dealing with. Have he put hands on you? You know we can get you a lot of money if you come forward. If he did this, is he gay? You know we can get you a lot of coverage if you come forward. We can make a money out this thing. And shit, they down with the program, making money, and boom, there you have it. Okay? So it's a business and it's chess.
And allegedly they say Mary J. Blige say keep her name out of it. But like I said, when I seen the court, your name all the way through it, but I believe she was some allegedly like a handler or something too, because like I say, you was around these kids because it was saying in the papers like, well, Mary J. Blige came over, Aunt Mary J. Blige. She was like an auntie, but I'm like, wow, really? I think on deep down in this, I think, because I'm telling you, I don't know but I heard it. And I'm like, why would you just say out the blue? I don't want my name in it, keep my name out of it. Because I'm telling you, something gonna come up, something gonna come up. They say this is gonna be the biggest RICO ever. That's what they're saying. They said in the next 2 to 3 days, 4 days, they say names just gonna start dropping out.
And this all has to do with just sex, like fucking, having sex with what is it?
I don't know what all it's got to do with, but that's got to be what it's do with, because listen, well, yeah, probably that. That's all it's got to be do with, because that's what they raided this house for. That's what they raided them houses for. But I believe when they raided them houses for that shit, I believe when they raided his house, I think he had that in the briefcases he had on that plane he had loaded. Before he got to get on it.
If that's the case, I think Diddy is real dumb. If I was him, I would have been burnt all that shit up. I would have burnt all that shit up.
They say he watched that. They say he'll listen. They say he keeps them tapes to blackmail people. Plus, they say he likes to watch it. He get enjoyment out of it.
But
he got some kind of sex addiction.
But the power, it doesn't. Okay, so maybe in the past that would work, but I really don't. Well, maybe it still work today, because people still have videos and they blackmail people. You don't want this to get out. Right. You don't want this to get out. So, but I would think that the fans are on you so heavy, I wouldn't want shit on me, honey. When if I was Diddy and they would have came to my house, you would have came to an empty damn house. Shit. All that shit, all my furniture would have been emptied out.
On the one video, they show the boys going back getting their stuff, and the cops escorting them back off. They was burning out. They weren't staying there no more. And they showed the inside of the houses towed up. And that's why Diddy acting the fool, talking like they came to my house, like somebody was dying, and they towed my house up, towed my houses up. They ain't trying to hear it, but that's how they was supposed to come, because it was, if they tell you somebody got underage girls at that house, somebody called them. They say they got a tip off. But they say somebody tipped Diddy off. But I don't believe they told them what day they was coming. He's supposed to be taking his girls out of town.
If they have underage girls, shit, he got daughters. I don't get it. He has daughters that are underage. What the fuck?
I don't know. But they took out, it looked like it had computers, laptops. They took out boxes of stuff. I believe they got that stuff. They got everything except for his phone. They even got the kids' phone. They didn't get the phones back. And then I seen somebody say, well, they ain't got his phone. They don't have to have his phone. All they need is your phone number. They can get who you text, what you said, and a bam, bam, boom, and it's over for you just the same, ain't it, baby? These days, they do not need your phone. Every time your phone bounces off of any tower, it will hit.
Well, if that's the case, then we shouldn't have all these criminals running loose. All these murderers.
No, but see what it is, you got to get an order. You have to get an order to do warfare.
Well, no, you shouldn't have to get no damn order. It should be justice for everybody. Not because they got money. It should be everybody. Every life should be equal. Especially we got girls out here being killed out here. It should just be an equal right to get their justice as any high-profile person.
Yeah, well, see, you can do, like I say, like I got, like one of my friends, her and her daughter is grown, because like I said, I live in St. Louis, and crime with her is bad. We don't went from being number 1 to number 5. but steal it all. After dark, I don't
Not
go
number
nowhere
one
unless
to
I need
number
something.
5, like it's something to be proud of.
Hey, we making an improvement, you did.
No, y'all
From
not
from
making
one to
improvement.
five.
Hold on, St. Louis. Y'all not making improvement. These niggas just getting worse. That's all. They're just getting worse.
Look, let me tell you something. Look, we moving on up. We don't went from 1 to 5. Let's keep trending down, baby. Trending.
These niggas getting worse. That's all. That's all that is.
Baby, it's getting bad. It's getting bad, baby. Anytime you stand in the filling state and they got the top piles on the sky, I said, boy, what is this, the Wild Wild West? Woo. It is horrible, but I'm telling you, you don't want to wear it at night. Hey, unless the woman has a baby, hey, you have a heart attack and what? You call the ambulance, then it's over.
But that's my issue. Hold on, call it. That's my issue. My issue is that this case that Diddy is doing these girls wrong is not transcending to the black community. It's not sending a message to the black boys saying that if you do women wrong, abuse them, that you're going to get your karma. You're going to be out here as well. They know that this will never happen to them. So it doesn't even translate. It's almost like it's really not even about women getting justice. It's really not, and I think people see that. People see that they use Cassie as a pawn to get Diddy. The message is not really coming across. You know, you have to treat women right. You cannot be abusing them. You will get your karma. That is not the message that I'm sensing. And I think that's the message it should be, but it's not. And I think that's the sad part.
The message you sensing is what I told you is going on in the beginning. And check this out. The only son he got, King Kong.
Yeah, the dark skin one.
Like
the dark skin one.
Right. That other one up there, that's the bodyguard. That's Wolf's son now.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's why he had Wolf killed to kill Wolf allegedly. Because he knew that was his son.
So he just stealing people's sons. What he want with it? I never heard too many men that want to take in other niggas' sons.
Nah. Wolf slept with his baby mama.
And?
That's why Wolf dead now.
Let an average nigga, his baby mama, well, they was in a relationship?
Yeah. That's why Puffy thought that was his son.
He didn't think that was his damn son.
You talking about is Albie Short's son.
No, I'm talking about the one. I'm talking about the one on the screen, girl. I ain't talking about no Al. I ain't talking about Quincy. I know what Quincy looked like, but I know damn well when that baby first came out, Diddy seen how high yellow his ass is. That is not his son. He should have known that shit. You don't need a DNA test to figure that out. He don't look nothing like his ass.
I guess he thought, you know, Missy kind of, his mama kind of.
Girl, I don't know.
Not be quite
I feel like it's some other shit going on. Why do he want to keep these niggas kids? And they all high yellow. They all high yellow.
Wait a minute. He want to subject them to the party.
Maybe he got something going on with them high yellow boys. I don't know. It's something with them high yellow niggas and Diddy. I don't know. You know you a mess. You know your ass is a mess.
Well, he's finna go where he want to be at. He's finna have a whole bunch of them kills from. It's gonna be good where he going. They gonna get his butt together. He gonna be on 23-1. He gonna be able to say to himself that he love. They ain't gonna be putting him out of general population because he is a nut right.
Mm.
He is crazy. But wait a minute. But back to what I'm saying. His girlfriend picked him up, and get this. They say she been posting him and her have sex. They couldn't even not show it on air.
You said what
They
again?
say that what? Yeah. King Combs down here. Ever since they released them,
the
because
dark
they
skin
have
one.
to, they have to.
The dark skin one.
Huh?
The dark skin
Yeah. Yeah.
one. Yeah.
So you know that's his stupid ass. You know that's his son, right?
Oh, because he's
the
a
girl,
freak. Yeah, they said,
Yeah.
I saw the video with him kissing on the mouth. Now, Will got to say something about King. King, I thought he was ugly in the beginning, but he's starting to look a little bit more better as he get age. Like
he's nice
sometimes,
looking.
well, to me, he's getting nice looking now, but shit, when he was coming of
But
age,
his
he
neck
was
too long.
he wasn't looking cute to me. He was not, But he's coming into his looks. He looked nice now. And maybe it's just a picture. I got to see more pictures. The few recent pictures I seen, I said, damn, he looked real nice. His skin nice. I don't know what the fuck
Yeah,
he doing.
he got some good skin. You can tell that. You can tell that ain't, as what's his name say, you can tell Puff gives him bigger allowance than must see. Every time he mess up, he rewards them with bigger allowance.
Mm.
Quincy said that. He said he just give him big, stupid allowance.
Mm.
And I forgot how much he said he gave him one time for lumber. It was something like $10,000-$20,000.
Well, shit, they got it.
Yeah. Well, he had it. I don't know about what he got now, but he sold Revolt, they say. He just stepped down. He sold it. And it's got a new owner, but don't nobody know who it is.
They said that's his mystery man.
Yep. I said it was chicken. Then somebody said that maybe it was Medea, Tyler Perry. And that would be a good one if it was Tyler Perry.
Nah, him and Tyler Perry ain't that damn close. Tyler Perry don't. If Tyler Perry was smart, he would not be in association with Diddy. Diddy got too much shit on his name, and Tyler Perry got too much shit on his name too.
It's got to be somebody that will have that type of money, or got to be somebody going to have some blackmail pictures on. And one or two.
I don't know.
And TD Jakes will have that kind of money. Jay-Z will have that kind of money. And 50 had that kind of money. And 50 offered to buy it from him, and he wouldn't sell it to him.
No, he'll be out his damn mind. Why would you want to sell it to your ops? That's dumb. But
right, but you got your ops. Listen, but you got your ops gonna do your movie. 50 Cent supposed to be doing what is it, the what's his face, P Diddy, Love, what?
Yeah, but I'm sure Diddy ain't green lighted. Diddy ain't approved that shit.
Well, he done sold his soul every all that kind of way. Now, well, don't let the man get it off.
No, because if you sold your soul, then who are you to try to buy it? It's already sold. And why would 50 Cent? Why would you want to participate in the bullshit? 50 Cent really is in love with Diddy. I don't care what y'all say. I think he's gay as hell.
I believe that too.
Ain't no way you spending all your time and energy. You supposed to be a big millionaire, and his ass stay on the internet more than I do. He stay on the internet more than I do. He's like a little bitch. I've never known a lot of straight men to stay on the internet and gossip like women.
Right, and be trolling Diddy. Diddy said that. Everybody said that he always
love
trolling
taps.
Diddy.
Love taps. But 314, I really appreciate talking to you. You got to call me back, okay? I'm going to let you go at this time. Calling from 380. Is this baby girl?
Yes. Hi, everybody.
Hey, how you doing,
I've been in the
baby?
chat just texting, and I'm not sure if you're a person who used to be on another channel, but your voice is similar. But I don't want to offend you if you're not that person,
Yeah, please
because I
don't
used to
offend
watch
me.
that person years ago. So
Don't
I'm just
offend
gonna
me.
say hello to everybody.
Hey.
um, and so I sent you some information to that number, the number I called, and I can tie everything in of what you're talking about. I can tie everything in. If you're able to see the text, we don't have to talk about it in detail if you can see the text, but it'll make a lot of sense.
You say you text me?
I texted to the number I called.
Oh,
Is
no,
there
this
another
is
place?
no, this is Blog Talk
Oh,
Radio. So therefore I cannot receive any text messages.
okay. So is there a way I can send it to you right now so you can look at it
Yeah,
and then you can say
you
what you want
can
to say to your text, to your
yes,
chat?
you can DM me on IG at the Messy Sweet
Uh,
Spot. You can send it through
okay, hold
Instagram.
on. Let me go to IG. Let me go to the Messy Sweet Pot.
Yep,
Let me type it
spot,
in. Messy
sweet spot.
Sweet.
So while you're doing that, can you tell me the information that you know about?
Okay. So the information I got, I could read it if you guys want me to.
We just
I could
tell
read
it.
some
If
of it.
don't read it, just tell it.
Okay. So there's a court docket with all of the elites on it from the Ghislaine Maxwell's case. And on that case, it has every entity that you can think of in this docket. And it's going to shock the world when it comes out because it's all of the names that were redacted are in this document that I'm sending you.
Where did you get the document from?
Every I'm a researcher, and I'm professional, you guys. I'm in my PhD, and I'm a researcher. So when I was looking for news, I went down a rabbit hole, and I came across some documents. And I came across those documents, and this is public record. I came across the documents, and this was before the YSL case. All of those cases are tied in together for a whole entire RICO.
Got it. Well, I think you missed the question. I said, where did you
Okay,
get this information? What website, when you were going in this rabbit hole,
I'm on.
what
Okay,
website
I'm
did
on
you?
Telegram. I'm on Telegram. So I'm where they have the news at on Telegram.
I have no idea
So
what Telegram.
it's not you don't know what Telegram is? Okay, Telegram is a news it is oh my goodness, it's like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, everything all in one. But it's news related. It's mostly news. So it's not CNN, Fox, MSNBC.
So who
They
are
are
these
lying to us.
people? Who are these people that's giving you? Do you know these
Okay.
individuals personally, or these are just random people that
They're
have a
vetted.
news
No, they're
channel?
vetted.
Who
No, they're
are
vetted.
they? What are their name? What is the news reporter name?
Joaquin Flores, um, Santa Surfing. These are all political people. These are all people who deal with world issues
All
from
political
other
people
countries. Yep, from other countries. Yes,
from different
and
countries. What
nobody wants to
country
talk
are you
about it.
referring to?
They're from let me see, Brazil. You got the UK. You got Ireland. What's another
Well,
one?
I don't
Um,
know what you're talking about. Some people say they know
and,
the
and
list.
I'm
So I think the best thing you can do is just send it over so I have time to look over it and I can give commentary on
Okay.
it. But I can't give commentary on something I don't know about or something I'm not familiar
Well, that's why I
of.
was, well, Gigi, that's why I was trying to share it with you to where I was just going to tie in. We don't have to talk about the details, and I still can send it to you, but I was trying to say you're seeing kings killing kings, okay? So they're all tied into a RICO case. When they presented that Ghislaine Maxwell case and they didn't let people into the courtroom, they kept it private. It was a reason for them doing that. If you can think of all your favorite celebrities, everybody all the way to the kings and queens of different countries, you're going to see the sex trafficking and mutilating babies
Well, we don't want to
is the
talk
number
about
one
that. Well, hold on.
commodity.
Wait.
No, okay,
Okay, so YouTube is sensitive, so I cannot
right,
allow you to
right.
go there. So we cannot
Okay,
talk about that
allegedly,
deep.
let me
Yeah,
say there
I
that
don't
the
want
sex
to go
trafficking.
into that rabbit hole of the kings and the
Okay,
kings and the different countries. I think that's a different topic. Right now, we're just pretty much having conversation about the shallow stuff with Diddy, what goes on with
okay,
Daily Mail,
the
TMZ,
shallow stuff
the
with
Shade
Diddy is going to
Room.
get bigger. It's going to get bigger than what you're seeing on TV. They are not even in the public eye. Why are you not really seeing the celebrities? You're really not seeing them anymore. Why are you not seeing them? Because all their assets are frozen.
I see them
All
too
their assets are
much.
frozen.
I think they overtalk.
Um,
I think they do too many damn interviews. I think they on Instagram way too much. I don't want to
are
see
we
them.
sure that's them? Are we sure that's them on Instagram? Are
Okay.
we sure?
Well, you
Are
know
we sure
what?
that the setting they're in? Like I'm trying to share and try to bring awareness.
Yeah, but I don't
And
think.
like
I
I said, I'm
think
a
that this is
researcher.
the wrong program. I think this is a wrong platform because you're going into a
Okay.
different rabbit hole. With are they there yet? You know, what planet are we on? Are we really on America?
Well,
Is this really
what I'm saying
America?
is
Are
why
we
are they?
really live?
But I'm saying
Are we
With P
are you
Diddy
sure we're
and the
not in
Cassie
hell
case.
already?
No, I'm saying with the P Diddy and Cassie case. Cassie, that case set precedent because she wasn't going after Diddy. She was telling him, if you don't do this, I'm going to expose this. So he protected the other people who he's normally with, which you don't see them all, right? Because they be on the boats, the white parties, and all of that. Meek Mills, you've seen them all in the pictures. And I'm saying to you, what they were looking for when they raided his house was the hard drive. They were looking, and let's look at it from another perspective. They're looking for the hard drive because who's to say all of the task force that was there, the police and all that, wasn't there to try to protect him? I'm trying to like look at it from a different angle, as
Got it.
in
So
who could they
basically,
be trying to protect?
baby girl, you and Candace
Yes.
Owens are at a different end. Candace Owens says the complete opposite of what you're saying. So, okay, well, we just have to go with that. Because did you hear what Candace Owens had to say about this?
No.
Okay. Candace Owens,
Mm-mm.
she's a very intelligent girl. She have access to a lot of, places, people, and things. She's in there. She
Mhm.
lives it, okay? And she
Mhm.
says this is how the feds work. They were not looking for anything. They were doing it to hide evidence. She says that the feds already knew what was up with Diddy before they went and did it. This is nothing but a
Yes,
show.
they did.
So
Yes, they
she
did. Do you
her
remember when
whole
Diddy did the?
theory is totally opposite from what you're saying.
Okay, but do you remember when Diddy did the interview with Charlemagne? Do you remember that? And he was looked like he was on the beach. Do you
Uh-uh.
remember that interview?
No,
Okay,
I
if
don't watch
anybody in the chat
Charlemagne.
remembers Charlemagne do an interview with Diddy, he was like in a beach setting. Well, he was not at a beach setting. He was at Gitmo. So I'm prior service. So I'm not afraid to talk and tell the truth when when I see things. It's bigger than Diddy. It's bigger than Harvey Weinstein. It's bigger than Bill Cosby. It's bigger than all of them. Hollywood is never going to be the same again. And we're trying to tell those who will listen, but like you said, it's not the platform for it. So I'm trying to bring awareness to the sex trafficking and what his son may have been a part of, and other people. But they're trying to. We were only getting a snippet. So if it was like an iceberg, you only see the top of the iceberg, right? But you can't tell how deep the iceberg really goes until you go underwater. I'm saying the case is much bigger than what the public is being told, because they're hiding those people who are the elite, who are over Miramax, Universal Studios, Disney, all these different entities, Black Cube. I can go on and name all the different entities that are involved in this case, and they're taking them down one by one. You can expect to see, I would say, other people like, I want to say their names, other celebrities, because I don't want to get your channel flagged. Gigi, I'm new to your channel, and I'm trying to be respectful, and I don't know all your rules, but I'm just trying to shed light on it's a bigger case, much bigger case. And that's why they didn't let the cameras into the Ghislaine Maxwell's trial, and you only got the sketches because those people names was on that paperwork. And that paperwork is extensive of the things, the allegations allegedly that they did. So I can't say that they are guilty, and I'm not going to say they're innocent. I'm saying their names is in that paperwork. So at some point, they were on that island, and that's what we need to be paying attention to. Who was on that island? How is those islands connected?
Okay.
How are they connected?
All
And
right.
one of
Well,
the biggest people they talk about is the Virgin Islands. And why is it called the Virgin Islands? So I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to go back in the bushes and keep watching, but I am subscribed to you. I
well,
enjoy your
thank
show,
you. I
and I hope
appreciate.
that everybody in the chat have a good grand rising and, good health and prosperity. So I'm going to fall back into the bushes and keep watching, okay?
All
And you
right.
guys have a great evening. Okay,
Thank
take
you.
care.
All
Bye-bye.
right. All right. So basically, what I got from what Baby Girl was stating is that this case is bigger. It really has nothing to do with getting justice for women. Damn. 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 Damn, my foolish ass thinking, you know what? Maybe, possibly, this is our time to get justice for women. But no, y'all don't care about that. You're just using it as a palm, I guess, to get the bigger honcho or some shit for your own means. She says that it's much bigger, it's much deeper. I guess shit. I guess the biggest crime that she talked about is trafficking, and that's horrible. You know, taking little, minors and using them for prostitutes. That's the only thing I can think of. But shit, if y'all want to use minors for prostitute, it's horrible. But isn't it countries that allow that shit? I know it's countries. I know in Africa they used to allow that shit. And I bet you one thing, I bet you back in Africa, they're going to start having those laws where they allow the kids to be prostitutes at a very young age. And it's all over the countries. You got different countries that do that shit. So, shit, take your asses over there. I don't support it, but hell, that's my take on that. But I wanted it to be justice for women, but it's not for that. Y'all don't give a damn about women. Y'all don't give a fuck. Okay, y'all just using this shit to get to who you want to get to, and those people y'all going for, I don't know these motherfuckers. Okay, Okay. Mm-mm-mm. All right. So we do have some more callers. So I'm gonna get to the calls. What else that I wanted to say? The caller before that, I think I answered those questions because she has something to say. What the did she say? Y'all think I answered those questions? I can't even think no more. Calling from 901. You're alive on the air.
Man, you don't let me talk that long. You cut me off in 3 minutes.
Oh, I'm
Baby
sorry.
girl and that old lady, that baby girl and that old lady talked for damn near an hour. And I
What?
didn't understand nothing else was it. What? They was talking to her husband.
My
I'm
bad.
like,
Shit, I
God
came
damn.
back with a new attitude. Shit.
I wanted to say, Gigi, baby girl, you stayed in the bush because I ain't know what the. She was talking about imitating babies and that. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm like,
what they
please
got to do
don't
with?
go there. Please.
Yes. I said, that what they got to do with Diddy? Sex trafficking and all. I mean, she said I got a list of stuff. I'm like, God damn, is she FBI?
Mm.
Where is
Well,
she?
you know the lawsuit against Diddy, it has a lot of trafficking in it. So
Yeah,
trafficking is attached to Diddy name, and I'm seeing YouTube
yeah.
streets. They say it is not legal in Africa, but recently it was legal in Africa, where minors they were marrying grown men.
I,
They call
I
it
know,
some type of
but these,
marriage. Go ahead,
but
901.
DG, you act like women don't do nothing. It's some freaking women. I mean, you trying to put it all on the man. It's some women that like 12-year-old boys. For
Okay,
real, you just can't put it all on men. Go ahead,
okay,
Gigi.
okay. Well, let me explain myself. Okay, now when we talk about the case with Diddy, he is the monster in the story, and his victims are women, right? So therefore, that's why
Yeah,
I take that approach. It's not,
I
we're
know, but
not
I'm saying,
talking about a villain that's a woman that's going for a guy. If that was the case, then I would switch it. But Diddy is the villain, he is the monster in these stories, and his victims are women. So that's why my fight is that. And when it comes to trafficking, majority of the cases are little girls are the victims of the traffic. I'm sure they probably got some boys somewhere, but majority it's girls. Girls are the number one target when it comes to the traffic. So that's where my fight is with that. So we all
I know that,
know.
but
Go ahead.
I was just saying somewhat. I was just saying somewhat. But you put it, you are like, just men's are just monsters, man. You got some terrible women out here as well. I
Now,
understand
can you
about the
go
Diddy
back
thing.
and you said I said men is like what? Say that again.
You were saying like some men's are like monsters, but you got some women that shit is worse.
Okay, but
I'm just saying,
910, did you not hear it? We got a book, right? We're opening up this story.
yeah,
The villain is Diddy, and he's
I get that.
a man, and a lot of the reason why he got so much power because he's a man and he's a part of the patriarchy. So why when I'm talking
Yeah,
about the story of Diddy and the patriarchy, why would I talk about women being the villain and boys are the victim? That don't make any sense. We're talking about a
I
story
know.
where these men are the villains and the women are the victims in their story. So it doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
I get that. But I'm just saying, I was looking at Diddy. I was just saying he a little too old to be still having sex. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's
let's
what I was
watch
thinking.
the
I said, damn
word.
man,
Can you switch the words? Can you say freaky stuff or doing a do? Diddy is 54
well,
years
freaky
old. Ain't
is
he like
old. Yeah,
54 in
because
his 50s? So what
yeah,
age do you
because
think it cuts off?
well, I think once you get to be about almost 50, you should have been done everything.
Okay,
You
but
like me, only thing I use this thing for is to pee out of it,
okay, but
and
I
that's it,
think you
Gigi.
fail to realize that the world caters to men. Okay, so therefore, men have all types of
For real?
pills. Yes, the world caters to men. This is a man's world. We know that. So therefore, Men enjoy having a happy time. So you have so many
I don't.
supplements, so many pills that can get it up for a man so he can still enjoy himself.
You got
So,
to be kidding me, GG. They pause. They make the rabbit vibrators. They make all these toys for women, and you telling me the man is the only one want to get off? That ain't making no sense. They make over 300 some vibrators. So you telling me women ain't?
okay, but
Come on, man. We
901
oh, women don't play themselves.
vibrators have nothing to do with age.
No, but we just talking about
No, we're not. We're
freaking.
talking about old
I'm just
age. You're
saying
talking
you
about
tell that like
once you
women.
get to a certain
What I'm
age
saying,
that
GG,
a
you tell
man
that
has
like
no
women don't get
desire.
nothing.
Huh?
You can't make sex toys make over $3 billion just off sex toys alone.
Okay, can you say
So women
freaky
make a
toys?
majority
But the argument
freaky
was
toys.
never freaky toys. You're changing the argument.
I know I
The
get that, but what
argument
I'm
was
saying,
about
GG,
old
I get
age,
what
right?
I get that. But you say, but you are like old women ain't. You say they made pills for men to get it up. You are like women that's past 50 and 40 some years old. You are like they ain't doing nothing. You trying to make them out to be saints.
How am I
That's
trying
what
to
I'm
make
saying.
them out to be saints?
Because you just said it's a man's world.
It is a
They make
man's
pills for men
world.
to get it up. This, that, and another. But
Okay,
I don't
what
know
is
because I
wrong
thought
with
women
the
run everything.
phrase "it's a man's world"? It is a man's world. You don't think it's a
I
man's
doubt
world?
that. I think women is more control the world than anything. Basically,
Okay, name me
usually
five
women.
leaders that are women that have that's leaders of countries.
No, that ain't what I'm talking
I'm
about.
just
I'm
saying you
talking about
can't
not
name.
saying
You can't even name
no. I
one
mean, I ain't.
leader that is a woman. We can name the Putin Russian. We can name all these other leaders. Men run the
Yeah,
world. Now, just because
I don't.
women are fighting for equality and they're getting rights, some men they feel threatened by that. They feel, oh my God, they're getting rights now. I have to respect them now. I cannot just treat them like less than because now they realize and they know their worth. And I think when a woman knows her worth, it scares groups of individuals that always look at that group as lesser than. So,
But
but
why is
now
that
we're
though?
having an argument that has nothing about the topic at hand because you want to drive this somewhere else.
No, 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 I don't, Gigi. You know how we talk. We
I
gonna go
know,
all
I
over the
know
world.
you cool. I fucks with you, but
Yeah,
you is driving it
yeah.
somewhere else.
No, it's gonna go back to Diddy, cause he's the monster, right? That
He
what you said.
is, and he represent a lot of these men out here. He represents a lot of these
He don't
niggas out
represent me.
here.
He don't represent me, GG.
But
He
why
represents
but
himself.
why is it personal? Why is it personal? Why
It's not
can't you
personal.
see?
I just,
Why
this is my
can't you
whole point
see
was, GG.
that it's a lot of men that mistreat women like Diddy? Why can't you see
Not
that? Why
really.
are you talking about, well, I ain't doing it? Nobody's talking about you personally. It doesn't have
No,
any,
I didn't say
you're
that, GG.
projecting.
That ain't what
But
I'm
why are
saying,
you
GG.
putting
You
yourself
got some
in
women.
it?
You got some women just as messed
Okay,
up as
but
me.
why
Then
are you
that's all I
pointing
was
to
saying. I was like,
women? This don't got nothing to do with
cause you
women
point.
being a victim. It has everything to do with these niggas out here and don't want to take
See,
accountability.
that's what I'm
That's
saying.
why he's on a
Nigga.
run.
You know, see, GG, see what you're saying,
But
nigga.
you have to
See,
be
that ain't cool to
accountable.
say.
Diddy has to be accountable. It's not trying to compare. Well, what about that person? And then next thing you're going to talk about, well, what about the Chinese man? And what about the Asian man? We talking about the
No,
nigga. We talking about the black man right here, Diddy, a representation of the black man, right? He was your leader at one point. He was a billionaire. A lot of black men felt, oh my goodness, I'm inspired. He came from the hood and look at him now. He was a part of the representation then. He still is. So you got to hold him accountable. You got to take this L with him. You got to take
no,
this damn
no.
L.
See, GG, that's what I'm saying. See, I think you're wrong. I really do. I think you're wrong for just trying to you trying to put all niggers A nigga's a very
Don't say
appropriate
that
word.
word. I
To
said,
put a
first of all, I
monster
said
on.
nigga. And I said, don't say that N word. I can say the N word, but I don't want nobody else to say that N word. Nigga. Because you ain't going to say it like I
No,
said
no, no, no.
anyway.
I know, but you say it so harsh.
I said
You know,
nigga,
you
these
say it like,
niggas.
yeah. But I'm saying you say it harsh though, like the English, like it, you know, like nigga, like you an animal or something. That's how it sound bad. And then you label all black men. Somebody we looked up to them and we got to take the L. See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody can
What
look up
did
to Diddy,
okay? Don't you
and
look at
everybody
that
ain't no.
when Diddy was making all this success? Wasn't it? Oh, he's a black man doing it. Was that not the narrative that was being pushed?
I mean, but then what? Okay, if you was looking up to him, you know he was
It was
doing
a
all these
win.
sexual
It
bad
was a
things.
win for black men. It was a win. It was a celebration.
It wasn't a
He's a
win.
black
How's a
brother,
win for who?
come from the
It wasn't
hood,
our money. It
just
was his
like
money.
Jay-Z. It was a win for the brothers. Well, also, they're going down, so it's going to be an L.
You know, Gigi, baby girl, she got you. She got a list of everything, so she'll be able to break. She'll be able to break it down to you, Gigi.
Who? I don't want no other
Okay.
YouTuber breaking shit down to me. Mm-mm.
She can break it down to you. She got a list. She can break it down.
Nah.
I don't know, like, I'm confused. I don't know what you talking about. Jay-Z, bad Jay-Z. Oh, shit, I don't know who I look up to now.
Well, I'm
made
not
me put on
saying
the
you
people.
look up to, but you have to realize
Yeah,
there's
I'm
a
just saying
lot
in
of
general.
brothers that look up to Jay-Z. Come on now.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
see Jay-Z
Somewhat.
as who they are. That is a representation of them. Just like Michael Jordan. That is a reputation of
Yeah.
them. That is who they are. It's a reputation. Don't we say representation matters? The reason why representation
Somewhat.
matters because we see us on the TV that is a part of us. So when one of us is taking an L, then it affects us. What are you going to do? Okay, so when they take a win, you a part of that, but when they take a loss, oh, they don't got shit to do with you. Oh, that ain't That that's
None
that
of it
that's
do.
that's
But none
very
of it got
telling.
nothing to do with me.
Okay, well,
Because that's. I
you
mean,
just
I get
opt
what
out.
you're saying, Gigi. I guess you want all. I guess you want all the black men to take the L on this one. I guess. So I guess we got to take it.
It's not
We the
about
only freaking people on it. We the only freaking people on the planet.
you cannot
That's
take
it,
it or
black
you
men.
can take it. I don't give a fuck what you gonna take it. It's just the people are talking and you don't think the different groups are saying, look at these niggas out here. Look at them. They always in
I
some
don't believe
shit.
so.
Look at this, look
I
at
don't
that,
believe so.
look at
I just
that.
think
Okay. Okay.
them different groups ain't no different than us. Everybody enjoys sex. So I don't know how they making this out to be just
It's
that
not
just
about
one group
it's
of people.
just not about sex. He abused Cassie. He has done some horrible things.
But
He's
he's
a
right
part
to
of the
he right
rap
to be abused.
industry. He's
He
a part of
right to
hip
be.
hop. Hip
90
hop
seconds.
already got a
I think she
horrible
liked it. I think
reputation.
she enjoyed it. Some women, see, some
Okay,
women get off on that.
901, I'm going to
You
let you
slapping.
go cuz Cassie did not enjoy that. All right? So, sorry, I had to let his ass go. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry y'all had to hear that. How y'all doing? Usually we cool though. You know, no issue. We cool. So I'm looking in the comment section.
60 seconds.
Olivia said, let me take my shot of Hennessy. Did y'all enjoy that? Or y'all didn't care for that? Press 1 if you enjoyed that conversation. Press 5 if y'all didn't enjoy it. Enjoy it, question mark. Mr. Henny was tired. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm. Girl, he don't want to hear what you saying. I can't listen to him. Okay. Yeah, he talk crazy. Got my blood pressure up. All right, so he's a chick with a male sexual organ by the flesh, but I understand emotions center for female. He funny. Yeah, he is funny. All
10
right, so
seconds.
we do have some more callers. You ran into a difference of opinion, Gigi. You ran. Don, and I seen that disrespectful comment that you put up here. Don, don't you do that again. Don't you do that shit again. Okay? Don, you should know better. If anybody know better, you should know better. You should never say no bullshit like that to me. Calling from 312, you're live on the air.
Hi, Miss Messy. How are you?
Hey baby, how you doing?
I'm doing lovely hearing this topic and listening to your show and the callers. It's been fun. I want to make a comment on the topic, if I will,
Oh yeah,
if
go
I may.
ahead. Feel sure.
So, okay, this has been a long time coming with P. Diddy, I believe. I believe that we all should pay attention. We need to go back to when the Me Too movement originally started. I believe that that opened up a portal for hearsay. And the reason why I say that is because if you have somebody who's truly, genuinely a victim of something as heinous, why wait decades to come out with it? And then on top of that, we're talking about a Diddy who has had these type of accusations going on with him for years. But what really puzzled me the most is this raid was triggered by S trafficking, is what they said. But I never known Diddy to S traffic. And that's the thing. This is where I think I learned that there's a wide spectrum of the definition of the Me Too and the S trafficking and what we definitively believe that it means versus what it really means. Because in my eyes, I don't see Diddy as being an SA trafficker. But according to the law, there must have been something that he was doing that made them feel that way. And I'm not justifying anything for anyone, but I will say this. When Candace Owens made her comment about the feds are trying to cover it up because it's something more bigger here, I do believe in connection. I do believe in secret societies, and I do believe that it takes a certain amount of money in order to be a certain place. So I think the billionaires have their own realm of a little. They say it's not an Illuminati, and I think Illuminati is just like a Hollywood term for these occults. But you have the billionaire class of them, you have the millionaire class of them, and you have the 100,000 class of them. This is all on a certain pillar. Okay, so that means that every time a person elevates, they basically get more rank. Now with Diddy, he took his power to the limit, I believe, and his cockiness and arrogance is what really triggered people. I think that the real people who are the heads of these organizations saw Diddy being too egotistical, too rambunctious. He was doing all these things that was eventually going to put the business out. We've been hearing for years from certain different celebrities that's been around Diddy that said he has this weird personality. Nobody ever said anything about trafficking, but they did say that he was doing weird stuff, trying to come on to them or to men, and them actually, spiking, drinks and things like that. So when I look at things like that, I said, oh, so this could be a form of SA trafficking. You might not have to deliberately kidnap somebody and coerce them or force them to do something, but just the art of somebody being with you and leaving the town or the state with you, and something of that leverage happens to them. That may be the reason why they considered it SA trafficking. Because when I started here, I wasn't in this position. I was sober, I was this, I was that. But when I got to this place and these events occurred, and I was inebriated to a certain extent, I couldn't control myself. I'm trying to think like maybe that's what they're referencing to SA. But when they came to the raid of his home, Diddy's lawyer said that it's just based off the lawsuits, and that there was no hardcore evidence, and that it was a reach for the feds to even be doing that. But I think whatever Cassie said in that lawsuit, whether true or false, whether she was pulling his coattail or not to make him pay her out, because if we pay attention, They were already talking about the money before it even made it to the courts. So they were negotiating this. So say for instance, if I want to force somebody to pay something, I'm gonna do something that can ruin your image. I'm not gonna sit up here and just let you not do what I need to be done for me. If anybody could have took Denny down better than anybody, it was Cassie, because Cassie was around him the longest, which means that whether what she said was true or false, and I do believe she endured abuse from this man. I do believe she endured a lot. She's seen a lot. She went through a lot, especially being a young girl dating an older guy. But was it to the extent as to what the feds believe? I don't believe so. Do I think that she used the card in order to pull his coattail to show her that he's not in his control as he thought he was? And you got to think about it like this. When you got somebody like Diddy who's already been sought after, they had already been looking into this man for years prior to this. And then somebody like Cassie come out with accusations. Whether they were for what they were looking at him for or not, she gave them something to look at him legitimately without having to have a cause. The raid that they did, they didn't even specify what they were looking for in his home. They just knew that he was somebody of interest. I believe that they're looking for what really went down with all these crimes that he's been accused of, all these M's that he's been accused of, like the one about Tupac. It's a lot of things that Diddy has done over the years, beyond just stealing people's money, that gave this trafficking situation a gateway. I feel like it was a portal that got open for them to search any and everything that they wanted to. Now, it's said that they didn't find anything in the home. I don't know how true that is. But it's hard to investigate somebody when you investigate, and then when you're open up an investigator for one reason, but you're really investigating that person for another reason. And I think that that's why the case is not as public as it should be as far as what they're looking for. Why isn't they saying what they're looking for when it comes to him? Why would you raid his home like that? You're not just thinking that this guy is trafficking. You're thinking that he has committed some hierarchy crimes, attached to some powerful people. And I would agree with Candace Owens when Candace Owens said it's a ploy to hide the bigger people. Just like when Michael Jackson was speaking up about his, mysteriously Michael Jackson was gone. Just like Prince, one of his masters. These are all from the same realm of people, in my opinion. And all these people do not want to be exposed. And I will tell you this, and this is where the black community have to learn the difference between the slave master and the slave himself. You can be a wealthy slave, but when it comes to you trying to challenge your master, they're going to all team up and shut you down. It has happened to so many people, even Whitney Houston and Clive Davis. It's all the same. Just why my people just disintegrate? And these are elite people. These ain't random crackheads or just random trolls in the street that you just won't think
y'all
make
haven't
it.
learned that shit yet? Y'all know where y'all come from. Y'all know where y'all come from. When you
That's
started
right.
out, you didn't have the same power.
No, somebody gave them that power, and
And they
now
take that
the
shit
guy.
back. They took it back.
I got another one for you. This is the icing on
And
the cake.
can I say something? They ain't never like your ass. They tolerated you
Nope.
and used you for some money so they can get rich. But they don't like you. You get on their nerve. They tolerate you. But then
When
when
they
you get too
legalized
goddamn big-headed
slavery,
and you think that you equal to them, then that's when they got to sit your ass down.
that part, you said it like a genius. And the reality is, even though they signed that bill in order to release slaves, the only thing we never got released. The only thing we're able to do is get paid not to be a slave. And when they don't want you, they just make you disappear. But pay attention to how they set Diddy up. Cassie was the gateway. I don't even think Cassie wanted it to go that far. I don't think she really wants to be a part of it. She has not spoken a word since she got her settlement, which says a lot.
Nah, but
Which
that
says a
man that she
whole bunch.
with, her boyfriend is her influencer. He want that money.
Yes, because he didn't have the money, but they need the lifestyle. And they both
Mhm.
were living, he was living a lifestyle off her when he got out. But we'll talk about Alex in a minute.
If
But I
Alex
want
was
to
not
make,
in the picture, Cassie wouldn't go this far. She got the
Cassie wouldn't
strength
have went this
because of
far
Alex.
if she didn't have that baby. I think it's that baby too. I think it's her baby because every mother, and this is from a mother's perspective, any mother would do any and everything she can to make sure that her child doesn't suffer, even if it's financially. So I think a lot of hers was influenced by Alex, yes. But I think when she looked in that little baby eyes and she thought about maybe what she went through, she felt, if any woman should, that man just owed me something. I did not just do
I
all this,
don't know about
and then
that
you're patronizing
because
me.
I know women that don't even get child support because they don't want the issues from the baby daddy, and they don't want that to affect their kids. So they tell
That's
me
true.
they opt out of trying to fight for child support because they don't want the baby father to have any issues seeing the kid, and because they don't want the child to have any issues saying, well, the reason why my dad not coming around because you forced that child support on him, and they just didn't want any
But Diddy,
issues, so they opted
but Diddy
out.
is not Cassie's child. Diddy's not Cassie's child father. That rule
Right,
does
but I'm
apply, and I
just
know a lot
saying
of women
that
that feel
when it
that way
comes
too.
to money, because I'm sure some women probably see, if I go after Diddy, what about my child? Will my child be in danger?
Oh yeah, if they have a kid by him. But in
No,
her
but
case,
if
she
they did
didn't.
not have a kid by him, shit, if Diddy is an evil monster like y'all say he is, then why couldn't he come for her kid? If he know this is your precious,
If Diddy was
you
the
F me
monster,
up,
if Diddy
bitch,
was the
I'm coming for
monster that
you.
they say he is, if Diddy was the monster that they say he is, why not press criminal charges against him first? The state will protect you because it is a federal case, especially with trafficking being tagged to that. Cassie could have directed that case entirely different than she did. She went for a civil case versus a criminal case.
But
If
I
he
don't
had
think that
legally, it
Cassie drove the
just like
case. To me, Cassie was a pawn, and she was like, yes, okay, this is what you want me to do. Okay, I do that. Is that okay? Okay. But I don't think she was the brains behind it.
I don't think she was the brains behind it, but I don't think that she was a yes man either. I think at some point every woman takes their power back, and she had been away from Diddy for enough years to have regained her power as an individual. So once she was able to regain that power, she stood up for herself, and that's how I feel about Cassie. I don't feel any way negative about her or have anything bad to say about her. I truly believe that she endured something, being that she was so young when she got under him. When they came out and talked about how when she shaved her head and why she shaved her head, when you are young and you're groomed by a person, you don't even think half the time that anything is wrong with the obedience that you have towards that person, even if that person is humiliating you or torturing you amongst other people. You have no knowledge of that because in your mind, this is okay. I'm
Yeah,
with this rich, wealthy
I
man
I
that's an older
think
guy.
that is her personality. She's a very submissive girl, and that's why I
Yes,
think that she didn't have any power in this case. She did what Alex and that other man cooked her in her brain to do. And I feel that all this blame is to Diddy, because Diddy, if you treated people right, your ass wouldn't be in here, and we wouldn't be talking this situation if you just have some integrity about yourself, and if you just did women right. All the graping, all the forcing, it's not necessary. It's not wanted. It's not necessary. And you should never do that to anybody. And I hate that there's so many people that's still doing it to people, but they're not going to take this case as a lesson learned for being abusive to your spouse. This is not the message people are getting out of it. And that's what I don't like about it.
I agree with you. And I also will say this. Another thing that makes me feel like there's some truth to this story is prematurely, before this case hit the mainstream, certain hierarchy level of people started to step away from Diddy. Jay-Z even canceled his Rock Nation brunch. He was not allowed to come to the Grammys. there are certain things that make me feel like a lot of people knew who this character was and that this man had issues, but they probably I won't throw it on them that they actually saw it, but I think everybody kind of knew about it and the silence behind it. So when it actually came out, they was like, "Dang, I thought that. I just didn't know if it was true or not." A lot of times people will have insinuations but don't want to make accusations without having ample evidence. So when this thing started to hit the mainstream and Cassie started to speak, somebody that everybody knew in Hollywood too, because regardless of not what her albums was doing to bomb, she stayed in Hollywood. She was at the big parties. She was at the big events. She was at the award shows. So even though Cassie may have not been relevant in the music, as far as making music, she was very relevant in the music industry. So I do believe that. And like I said, all these people aren't backing away from Puffy for no reason. People like Usher, and this is where I think that people stopped caring. When people like Usher started to throw out innuendos about Diddy and the things that he was doing to him when he was younger, that raised the red flag. And I think that's a lot of the reason, too, why the trafficking claims came out, because people were starting to say when they were younger, the Justin Biebers, all of them were saying that Diddy was doing X, Y, Z, and all these things were going on around me when I was a child. Nobody ever came out deliberately and said verbatim, he did this to me, but they said, oh, so, yeah, Diddy was doing this and Diddy was doing that, and it was wild. Plus all the enemies that he gained throughout the years that
And
were
can I
saying things
say
about him.
something about
This man,
that? Can I say something about that
go
that I
ahead.
find very disgusting? And the community, you all included, you okay this shit. The reason why a lot of them was out here and they was talking about, oh yeah, Diddy had me around the girls, because the community has okayed for boys to be um, around predators, which are the girls. It seemed to be cool. Like, oh, that's a cool thing to do. You was around all these girls and they were older and they were hitting on you as a little boy. And y'all just laughed that shit up. And I guess in the past, it was like, oh my God, that's great. That's every boy's dream. You even got boys or men that are wishing, and they say, I see it in the comments, oh, I wish when I was 13, I would have got, essayed by an older woman, or I wish that I would have been around this and that. Y'all green like the shit. Y'all make it cool. Y'all like that shit. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Yes,
you got
ma'am.
kind of
And
quiet
guess
on me.
what? No, because I'm listening to you. I think that this is a very touchy topic. I think it's sensitive, but I also think that you are a great person to lead a discussion on it. So I'm able to listen because you're not biased in this, but you actually are empathetic towards the situation and allowing people to come with their views and opinions. So I honor that because we don't know what all is going on, but I do know that Usher, I think, could be the person that's anonymous in this lawsuit because of the little innuendos that he was pushing out. And then he made a statement. I don't know if anybody paid attention to the last interview I think he did, where he was talking about Beyonce and how he was basically not a babysitter for her. He used the term, I think, mentor or something like that. And this is somebody that he's never spoken about anything about them being around Puffy or around the Hollywood together like him and Beyonce up until she denied him on the Super Bowl. So I feel like Usher now feel like there's some secrets that he's gonna come out with once all this thing cracks too. He's made it very clear I wouldn't want my kids to be around Diddy, or I wouldn't let my kids be around Diddy, or go to a
I
Diddy
think
party.
when he did that interview, Usher looked back at it and he probably regret that shit. Usher don't like
Oh
that
yeah.
limelight like that. He don't like that negative shit. He like to be all fairy tales and nice and sweet. He don't like controversial. I've never known him to be a controversial type of guy. And he know what it feels like to have everybody drag him in the mud when he had the bumps. And he was giving those
Yeah.
women those bumps and those men those bumps. So he is a
Yeah.
villain himself. He is a monster himself. He just got a nice smile about it, and you would just never think
I
that
was
he would
just
be
gonna
the
say that.
guy that's giving out bumps to individuals and not telling them, which is very horrible. So shit, I don't think that he would go that far into suing Diddy shit, and I don't think he
I don't know. When
realized
you talk
how
about when
horrible
Usher
that
said
interview
that they was
sound. He seemed he just was not. I think he probably felt like, okay, this is what guys want to hear. But see, they did not look in the fucking future. They did not see how the world is changing for the feminist movement and for the Me Too movement. They didn't foresee that. Just like what y'all
well
doing
at
right
that
now.
time they was making money.
We are in the
That's because they
Me
was making
Too,
money.
but y'all not looking in the future. I feel that shit. In the future, Me Too, I think shit, the patriarchy is coming back on the rise. And if the
Yeah.
patriarchy come back, they are going to want revenge. Patriarchy, they are very stubborn and they want revenge
Yeah.
and they're going to go 5 times harder. And then when you look at different countries and they're going back in their patriarchy ways and they're being very, very strict and harsh, and it just like, is it the wave it's going to hit? We see on the East countries how things are changing. We see war is coming. Now, y'all can act like y'all don't see that shit. You see war is coming. You see in Russia shit. They already enrolling all the sons and shit, and they trying to shut shit down because they need more boys and to go to war, and they need to populate motherfuckers. Okay, so we know war is coming, and with war, we gonna need more masculine, more testosterone. Okay, so but y'all
That's
be
the
acting
truth.
like y'all don't see the shit. And see, listen, that's gonna fuck a lot of y'all up. Okay, y'all gotta look at the future, see where we're going with it. Okay, if Trump get in
And then look
office,
at those
you know the patriarchy is
look at the
going all the way up. Okay, so
they
just be
showing it to us
prepared.
right now. They showing it to us right now, Miss Massey, everything that you're saying. And that's the crazy part about it because when I look at these situations and I'm looking at a P. Diddy go through this after watching um, Bill Cosby and R. Kelly go through it, it's just showing that these people, that are higher than them, that when they get in trouble, they throw these celebrities in the fire. And the reality is, P. Diddy right now has done some wrong, but he was being protected. And those people, when it started coming out that the feds and everything, like Candace Owens was saying, and I agree with her, the feds came in to cover things up because the white people cover their own people at the end of the day. Where we thought Diddy was that guy, Diddy's not that guy. There's a guy that's above him. He's just a guy with a big mouth. He would be like the gatekeeper to the big guy. So he's going to take this fall. And the crazy part about it is when they arrested his drug dealer, now this is the kicker. They arrested his drug dealer claiming that he was, getting ready to go take day drugs that are used for the DR towards women, date R towards women. And it's so crazy because when I finally looked at the picture of this guy, this is the guy that's about to throw him under the bus. He is not going to be able to pay off this white guy. That's the drug dealer. When I look at him, he speaks nothing but snitch. But also, too, you're a black man, I'm a white man. I'm not going to go to jail for you. And if he had those type of drugs on him and he ain't got the type of money that Diddy got to pay for an attorney, then guess what's going to happen? He's going to start singing. He going to tell how long he been supplying Diddy. He going to tell what he was giving it to him for. If Diddy had any cocky, egotistic, or arrogant conversations with him, the feds are going to know about it. And I'm sure if that's the case, Diddy was being cocky because we know him to be that. So he probably was bragging about what he does with the product, how those women react when they endure that product. So I'm looking at it's about to be a whole cat coming out the bag. When it comes to the point to where they're trying to arrest your drug dealer, they want Diddy so bad, they went after his drug dealer. Like I'm literally telling y'all, he's going down right now. They're trying to take him down, and they feel like they have enough to get a search warrant, but not enough to get an arrest warrant just yet. So they're looking for what can get them the arrest warrant for Diddy. All
So
these
let me
allegations, and
ask
this
you
is why
this.
I was saying earlier.
Is this the same
Huh?
type of because they did Trump like this. They raided his
Yeah.
house and stuff like that.
Trump fighting for his little name.
Right. So I'm asking, it seemed like it's the same group and they're coming for powerful men.
I think so, but I also think that right now it's these people just like, okay, prime example, I'm gonna give y'all like a visual of what this is kind of like. Y'all ever seen Dream Girls? That part when they were doing Step Into the Bad Side and Jamie Foxx was letting everybody know, when they wanted all this money from him, just like the people at Bad Boy. You don't know what I had to do to get this money. Jamie Foxx under the table was doing gambling. He was doing crimes. He was doing all kind of stuff in order to make that record label flourish. And the artists that kicked off the label didn't get as much money in revenue because they didn't put in the money. It took more money to build the label and the artist than it did in what the artists were actually bringing in. So the risk was more for the Diddys and things like that from what Dreamgirls showed us. And I think it's like that in the reality, if I could put my finger on any of it, because we're literally watching Dreamgirls, Jamie Foxx role play out and the visual of P. Diddy. And this is so crazy. I listened to how Mace and Cameron was just giggling and kikiing at this. We're talking about two predominant people in his field that know him. Mace is a pastor now talking about something. Oh yeah, karma. Yeah, he payback. Getting restitute. Basically talking about making it. Your God will show your enemies. And the people that hurt you, let you see them go through their demise for what they done to you. So I'm looking at all of this. And I'm just thinking to myself, damn, Diddy daughters, like imagine having kids in that situation and all your dirty laundry is about to hit the fan.
Got it. Well, let me ask you something. If
What,
Trump get into office, what will happen then? Will Trump go
if
after
Trump,
the feds that went after him? Will he go after the same situation? Will the laws change? Will we see a reverse if Trump
I think
win
he's gonna
this
try to pass
year?
a bill. I think that Trump is gonna, and I was gonna say that you took the
Because
words
I
right out of my
know the
mouth. Question right out of my
conservatives,
mouth.
they're not for like the victims and the women are such a victim and they didn't know anybody and they're such distress. They're not for all that shit. And they already told the liberals that your own people will suffer if you do Trump like this. They said it will be a
And I'm gonna tell you
boomerang
like,
effect on your own people, on your own men, because you have men that do the same shit that Trump do. So
hmm
I just wonder.
and that's what.
Go ahead.
No, I believe that. I believe that everything. I believe in numbers. And I believe that everything is organized and designed just the way it was that Barack Obama would be the first black president in the United States. So what I believe is all of this chaos could have been released in this manner in order for Trump to get in office. Because if my own president endured the Me Too movement and what I went through, why wouldn't I vote for him? If people are literally being destroyed off lies and allegations and whole lives, first of all, nobody got proof of that Diddy did anything. Nobody's came out with the evidence that said this
Yeah,
is what he did. Let
if
me show
they
you.
have
He would
videos,
be in
that little
jail.
ride
Hold
dude,
on.
he would have been put that shit out. He ain't put shit
He
out.
would have been in jail.
But he
But what
lies
it
so
does is,
much.
if so many people say something about you, well, I think what the criminal system is saying too, is when people say things about you, whether it's true or false, The law has to investigate it. And that's what I think is being proven and shown by Diddy. But the difference is so many people said things about Diddy that the feds are involved and have been watching. Anytime the feds raid you, that means that the feds been watching you for years already. The feds just don't get a call one day and decide, hey, I'm about to kick such and such door open. The federal cases are the most biggest cases. So they have to watch these people for years to make sure their pattern, to make sure that their case is solid, because they know 9 out of 10 that the witnesses will redact. It's a lot that come with this. So when the feds come in, they want to make sure that that money that's being spent on them is being utilized properly. It's not for showing for gain. So right now, the feds are not playing with Diddy. They looking for whatever these accusations that been put out that they already assumed and was already looking into. Only thing that Cassie and that the guy gave them from the lawsuit and the other people was leverage to go ahead and get that warrant to raise. We need to see what's inside. We ain't had no reason and no way to get inside before. Now we do. And the main thing and the main reason why the feds wanted to get in, because he is being insinuated and alluded in capital murder. More than one murder. And using more than one form of violent crime with a weapon. I don't think it got sex shopping is something they throwing out for this man. They want him for a bigger reason. When the feds get in, it's for something entirely different. Now they got the drug dealers. So guess what? The feds feel like they got leverage. That guy's going to sing like a canary. He's not going to have Diddy back. The feds feel confident because guess what? If you didn't do nothing wrong, Diddy, why are your friends backing off of you?
I don't
Why
know
are these
if I
people in
believe
Hollywood
that.
backing away
And
from
the
you?
reason why I don't believe that, because just knowing people in the hood that they all drug dealers. Okay. They are some motherfucking drug dealers. So you saying, oh, he's a drug, that don't mean shit, because they all do it. And they get in trouble all the time. But the drug dealers, they don't be talking shit. They don't be singing because they already know they don't supposed to snitch. They already have it in the hood so deep. Snitches get stitches. And they take that shit very serious.
But Messy, Diddy drug dealer is a white guy. We're not talking about no hood guy. Them two different lanes. The guy that's selling Diddy drugs that they arrested at the airport, he's a Caucasian man or something
he
else.
can be
He's not
Caucasian.
from
I
no
don't care
hood.
what he is.
But
But
he's
I
not.
do
But he's not
feel
from the
that
hood, and hood laws are different.
I
So
disagree.
I have
Because when I look in the mafia, they the same way. When you look at the white criminals, they're the same way. They don't talk. All these criminals, they have something in common. They're criminals.
Well, I believe that in this case, when you got arrested and the feds was looking into you because of Diddy, dude wouldn't have never been picked up if the guy that was suing Diddy wouldn't have never brought his name up. So when I'm being charged for a crime you committed, Diddy got one or two choices. Either you're going to pay my attorney fees and for me to get out, or I'm going to have to sing because I have nothing to do with this. I'm caught up because of something that you got going on.
But they say the
They caught
guy,
me because
his
of you.
his thing was like $2,500. It was nothing. People are saying they don't have shit on him. They just really grasping straws. Because I heard his bond or whatever was only $2,500. That ain't shit.
And see, that part I didn't know. So guess what? If his bond only $2,500, then he might not say nothing. It's not worth enough. But you can believe that when he's investigated, when he's being interrogated by the feds that picked him up, whether it's $2,500 or not, anything over $1,000 is a felony. So they got enough to push your buttons and ask you questions. It just depends on what he's going to do with that opportunity. He might not even do nothing to Diddy and might try to push it all away from him in general and take whatever little fine he gets because it ain't enough to give him no time. But it may be. It depends on what kind of drugs it was and what state he was in when this happened because laws hit different from state to state, from city to city. So in the state that he's in the city he is, we don't know what it carries. But guess what? At the end of the day, we do know that he would never got locked up had it not been for them looking for Diddy. And you can believe that.
I felt that Little Rod, he was around Diddy, so he know Diddy players. He know who sells Diddy the drugs. So that was like, okay, let me put his name in here and find him. That's like an easy play. All these people, even people in the hood, they got drug dealer shit. Y'all all got drug suppliers. How many of y'all
Yep.
smoking that gas? Press one if you smoke
Guess
that
what?
gas, if
Even
you smoking that
even
marijuana,
at the
if you doing that,
even
what they
even
call
the
it? What's the other ones? They call it gas, that
dab
marijuana, that
dab.
what is it? That loud. Y'all all
Yeah.
do drugs. Shit. Y'all all got drug dealers.
Even even the
Shit.
state selling drugs when you go into the
Girl,
dispensary. If your
bye.
state is legal, guess what?
Uh-huh.
When you go into that building to go buy your weed or your CBDs or your dab or your resin, guess what? You just buying it from a legal distributor
Hmm.
that's paying taxes
When
on the drugs
somebody
that they're
say
selling you to.
somebody's a drug dealer, I don't know. I don't get my panties in a butt over drug dealers. I just don't. I know some people
No,
may say, "Oh my God, that's horrible. You're a drug dealer." Uh, they all sell drug dealer shit. Everybody's associated with fucking drug dealer, in my
put it
motherfucking
like
opinion.
this: everybody associated with drug dealers, and just about 90% of the people you know doing drugs, whether they are medical prescription drugs or street drugs.
Karma said, I don't
And
smoke. Well, shit, I don't smoke either. But I know I got cousins that on that shit. They doing something.
you might not smoke,
I
but guess
had
what? You could be doing
older
ecstasy. You
relatives
can be doing.
that was strung out on drugs. Shit. Okay. I
Hmm.
got people that smoking that marijuana shit. I probably got somebody motherfucker that's smoking on that white shit. You know,
I
shit. I'm
just, I
just
just,
saying
I
that
just,
it's
I just,
all
I just
relative
hit
to
some live
somebody.
resin while I was talking to you. So if you want to say that I do drugs, then that's fine. I just smoke live resin. I went to the dispensary today and got some. It just is what it is.
Right. I'm just saying
It
I
is what
don't
it
care.
is.
I don't get my pennies in a bunch. I don't see it as, "Oh my God, you're such a horrible person. You sell drugs and you buy drugs." I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
Everybody got to make a living. Is let me tell you something. It's archetypes of all kinds in this world. You a fool if you think this world could survive without crime. You need
Mhm.
both positive and negative energy to have a balance. That's you can forget the criminal justice system. Now, if we don't have no crime, what would be the purpose of having prisons and all that? How would they make their money? What would be the purpose of police officers?
Mhm.
If you didn't have drug addicts, what would be the purpose of rehabilitation system?
Mm.
We are
Now,
interconnected. It's
now,
just about how we
Carla,
choose to view
Carla
things.
said we ain't that's Coquiana. Well, you know what, Carla,
No, it's not. It's
it's the
not.
same to me because I don't do neither. So
One you
I
can
don't
take a urine. One you can take a urine sample for. The other one you got to get your hair follicle for.
got it.
It
Well,
just depends.
yeah,
One of them lasts in your system 24 hours. One of them lasts 30 days.
yeah.
The one that's least harmful lasts the longest in your body. But guess what? Somebody who actually does cocaine can go out and get
Well,
a
let's say
corporate job
Coquiana,
and do a
Coquiana,
drop and pass. All of
Coquiana.
your boss, the lady in the comment, your boss probably on dope and you don't even know it because that's called a functional addict. She gonna keep doing that job and be phenomenal with it because guess what? She need that hit when she get home. They look like your elite Americans, but they be on drugs. So don't judge a book by its cover.
I'm sure the
Just
people
say
in
these are bad
government
drugs.
they on that shit. I'm sure the people in power they on that shit too.
Look at Joe
I'm
Biden's
sure
son.
some
Joe Biden's son. Joe
pastors
Joe
are on
Biden's
that
son,
shit. All of
prime
them on that
example
shit.
for us.
But I'm just saying from
Larry
my
Reed is
point of
prime
view,
example for all of us.
yeah, but I'm just saying my point of view is the same because I've never tried neither, and it's just I don't know nothing about nothing. Shit, it's just like how can I
I
say
smoke
it?
marijuana.
Beers, all
Well, I smoke oil, but
beers
I
and
don't do other
hard
drugs.
beers and hard alcohol. Shit, it's the same. I've never tried neither. And I don't know what the effect on it. Shit, I've never did it, so it's all foreign. It's just foreign
They
to
the
me.
same. Alcohol is alcohol. It don't matter if you're drinking beer, wine, or hard liquor. It's all alcohol, and it's only bad if you overconsume. But if you socially have a glass or you have a sip, it's okay. But guess what? You're a whole nother person if you do too much. So then that becomes like a drug. They should have that in the category of a drug because, in my opinion,
Well, they said it
alcohol
is a
has a
drug.
worse effect on your. Yeah, alcohol has a worse effect on the mental state. Look at Wendy Williams.
the mind, the
Yeah.
deterioration, your physical features. Marijuana ain't got nothing on alcohol. And it took them that long for certain states, and not all states, are legalized it.
And you know
So
they gonna
when I
pull it
look at
back.
what,
You know they rolling everything back. You know they gonna roll that marijuana back. You know they was never for
look,
that.
they should have been banning alcohol when they started having people have more DUIs and all those, killings from drunk driving. So the
No, I'm
fact that the
saying they gonna
government,
roll back
the
that
you
marijuana law. They rolling back everything else. They gonna roll back that marijuana.
they ain't gonna do that because they're making too many M's off that. They're making billions off of the
Shit,
marijuana
they didn't.
industry.
I
The
promise
stock
you,
and
if
the
the
stock, not I'm not talking
conservatives
about the
don't
small
like it,
fries
so
and
you
just
think the
selling it. I'm talking
conservatives
about the actual
okay?
stock.
You think the conservatives okay with that goddamn marijuana? They don't give a damn how much
Them, yes,
money it is.
yes. Guess what? At the end of the day, when it's making our government money, they don't care. They don't care about alcohol being legal and all the people that die from people being drunk. They still got it legal. So how am I to think that they gonna roll back and care about marijuana? Less people, we got less rates of crime with marijuana. So why would you roll that back before alcohol? And that would be one argument to make. If you're gonna ban marijuana after legalizing it, then you need to ban alcohol. And this is why we have had more killings, we have had more suicides, we've had more rapes, more a lot of things because a person was drunk. I've never heard of people getting out their body because they was high. The most you would do is tweak if you had a strand that was too much for you. But you ain't finna go out and commit no hardcore crime. Not for real. The only thing you want to do when you smoke is relax. Your body winds down. Or it's going to make you clean up. You're going to either be on the go or you're going to relax. Or you're going to study. You're going to start working on things. That just is what it is. Ain't no, I want to go fight. I want to go do harm to this person. I want to go rob a bank. Marijuana don't make you do that. That's what alcohol make you do. And then you black out with alcohol. So now the demon that came out, you don't even remember what it did the night before or whenever you consumed it. You asking other people, what did I do or what happened to me? Or you woke up in jail and you asking the guard, why am I here? And I've had friends that done that over alcohol, ended up in jail, and then trying to figure out why they was in there. But I done had people that got high as a skunk on 420. And guess what? Everybody remember what happened the next day. Nobody got hurt. It was a fun time, very relaxing, or partied hard. But Diddy is about to be the fall guy for somebody. Just like they got rid of some people in the industry get locked up, and some of them end up in heaven or wherever they go. For the Michael Jackson, who tried to speak up for himself and who got tired of people in the industry trying to take his stuff when he tried to speak, mysteriously, there's a doctor that was willing to take a charge because he knew that it would never be able to be proven to be malicious intent. When I think about Whitney Houston was trying to get money from Clive Davis and trying to get her stuff together. Mysteriously came up missing. She gone. Prince, another one who advocated for people in the industry owning their masters. As soon as he started speaking up and going against those big guys, because he wasn't willing to shut up and he wasn't scary like a Diddy, they had to get rid of him. They had to get rid of him. So now you got Diddy, and everybody on the internet is saying that he's going to try to take himself out if he goes to jail. So I'm curious to know if any of this that Diddy did is true. First of all, Diddy ain't finna admit to nothing. So if anybody waiting for a confession from him, you can forget it. You will never get it. Diddy gonna bite his tongue to the very end. It's literally gonna take them to have him on camera, and then Diddy gonna try to sue the Fed when all this is over with. If they don't find nothing on that man, mark my word, he's gonna try to sue them for what him and his kids endured. His boys was handcuffed when they did that raid in his home. They could have emotional distress. They can have all type of trauma from that.
Do you think
Them
he
is
gonna wait till
suburban.
Trump get in office to do all that?
Well, if I get acquitted before Trump get in office, I'm doing it then. Or I'm going to already be talking to Trump. But I think Trump is going to end up winning this election
And the reason why I say
Right.
this
So I'm
is
saying
because the
Diddy,
government,
if Diddy's smart, he'd just be on Trump's side, but because Trump don't care as long as you suck up to him, he'll look out for you. Shit.
Trump went, not only that, Trump went through what Diddy going through. They're doing the same thing to Trump. If Trump
Right.
right now is being prepared to stand in a position of power that we ain't never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bill Cosby
this
gonna be
this
on Trump's side. Shit, all of them gonna be on Trump's
let me
side.
tell you, all the rich people, he's gonna gather all. Let me tell you something. Trump was never in any danger of going to jail. If anybody thought that, they're a fool. He has too much money, too much connection, too much power in order for them to do that to that man. This was all a part of the plan for the election, for the official setup. I said again, and I said before, I said again, I believe in numbers. This was all pre-designed, just like it was for the Barack Obama to win. It's being designed for Trump to win. Trump has to endure the humiliation. You just can't be an ass and think that people just gonna let you keep getting away with it. No, the people need to see that you endure things. You know what it's like to struggle or to suffer from a human experience beyond your rich, glamorous life in order to relate and vote for you. The people are gonna vote for Trump because now the people can relate to Trump more now than ever before. He's literally being treated like a black man in this election. He's not even being treated like Trump. When it gets to the point to where somebody like Biden is trying to treat you, like in their last debate, Biden was trying to treat him, oh, it's go time.
Mm-hmm.
It's go time. And
Karma
then you got to think
said,
about it like this. Wasn't it a setup that Joe Biden old last in that office? Did y'all not think that all the presidents from Barack Obama to Joe Biden to Donald Trump, all very different presidents, but it's almost like you have to put one in position in order for people to fully accept the other. You got to have something so bad before that you're going to want to have a Barack Obama. And then what did he do? He legalized gay marriage. That was his humiliation thing because they knew that he was a Christian. And guess what? If you a Christian, you don't believe in that. But in order for you to be a president, I have to make you undergo all your moral values.
well, I don't know about that. It's a
Right.
lot of gays that are Christians. And
No,
they're
and I know
they're
it's a lot of
saying
gays.
that
I have gay
Obama,
Christian,
he's gay
gay
himself.
Christian. He's not gay himself. I have a
Yes,
lot
he
of gay
did.
Christian. I have a lot of gay Christian
If you
cousins,
look
and I
at
would say this.
conservative news, they will tell you that Obama is gay. He even have a guy, a white guy they interviewed that said that he had an experience with Obama. He's bisexual.
And that's all. That's all a part of humiliation rituals or whatever. Obama is not gay, and I never felt that, and I think I'm a pretty good judge of
Well, they
character.
said
Like I
Michelle
said,
Obama is a transgender too.
right,
That's
and
what
that's exactly why I
conservative
don't believe
says.
it.
That's what the
That's exactly why I
conservative.
don't believe it, because she couldn't have kids that look like her if she were
Well, I
not a
don't
woman.
believe it, but that's what they all say. When I go over to conservative news, they all say the same thing. Nobody says different.
Because they're designed to hate the people. It just is what it is. They're designed to have a certain level of hate and do certain things. That is a negative and positive balance. They're just doing their job. But do I believe it? No. That's just like the things that people say in the tabloids. Even with this case, I think people like you are great for these discussions because we're not getting the full facts in the tabloids. They just put out a rumor or an insinuation and we the people to run with it. But with these type of open discussions, we're able to dive into the facts that we already know and the assumptions that we think and we believe based off the facts that had already been presented to us. And when I say facts, meaning from people of your realm, the facts, what make it factual is that it came from a mainstream headline. So a person can't say that you're particularly making this up. No, it was a fact at that point, whether it's fiction or not, because that main broadcast brought it out, which is 9 out of 10 the news. Guess what? That makes it true until it's put out that it's not. So you can run with that narrative, just like everybody is right now with the Diddy case.
people are running with it because of what the news put out. And the news didn't want to put out anything. They're not even telling you why it was originally rated. They're saying it's for sex trafficking. We ain't never known Diddy to sex traffic. It don't even make sense to the average mind. But to
Well,
the average mind, it says that there's something more that they
everything
want
is
from him.
political. Every news outlet got their affiliation, and everybody got their bias.
Yeah. And if you notice, every news station has a different opinion. They're not all on the same opinion based. So, yeah, I do agree with that. But these people are about to see something different. We're about to see something that we've never seen go down in history with this new election. When Donald Trump wins, we're about to see some history go down with this Diddy case. We are definitely about to see things unfold. I just want Diddy to be that one person in the black community that say, F it. I'm willing to die for my legacy because I have kids.
Well, his
Therefore, I need to
legacy is
tell on these high up
destroyed.
people.
He don't got no legacy no
So
more. He cannot write his own history. His history is
that's why I
destroyed.
said he needs to create his own. He needs to tell on these people. He needs to get these rich white men and women,
It
because
don't
it's men
matter
and
what
women.
he does. If he come out and say his history and legacy is already destroyed.
Yeah, it's already destroyed because he partook in those things.
Ain't
Even
nothing
if
he
Diddy
can
snitched
do.
like I'm trying to tell him to do, even if Diddy snitched like I'm trying to tell him to do, what's already been put out will forever be in our minds. Ain't no forgetting this. So, yeah, I do agree with that. But I will say this. If Diddy tells on these people, basically he can be the one. First of all, you can get your deal and probably not do as much time. But also, you have changed history and prevented other people in the future from going through these ritualistic things. Because Diddy and them only doing to their artists what was done to them when they came in the industry. I do think a lot of these men, just like when that picture last year came out of Lil Baby and that white man behind him groping him, I do think that a lot of people, when they say sell their soul, I think they believe selling their integrity. I think that's what they believe. When I think somebody's selling their soul, I believe somebody's selling their integrity. So when I
I
hear that,
disagree with that. I
especially
think
from
little baby, he's always been gay.
I think that a lot of men have been gay, but I think that a lot of men are gay for pay, and that is the thing. A lot of
Nah,
men that are
I
on the
don't think
DL,
he
and I
gay
call them
for
DL,
pay.
it's
He likes what he likes. Shit, I think he was having a good time, and I think so many people are homophobic that they were making a big issue out of nothing. He was hugged up with some white men.
and
He
see, this
wasn't
is my
hitting no
thing.
women. He
When a
wasn't
guy,
killing
I
nobody.
believe you.
He was enjoying
I believe
himself.
you.
Shit. And he can't even
So you
enjoy
think Lil Baby
himself
gay?
hugged up with men because people gonna try to say, well, ain't they both blowing your back out? Ain't they both having orgies with you? Ain't they doing you from the back? Ain't you sucking them
Right,
off? And that ain't the
right.
case. He just having a good time. It's just like when you have a girl and all of a sudden she take a picture with a man, oh, she must be having sex with him. Everybody is so
Right,
sexualized and hypersexualized. Everything is so sexual with y'all. If a person sits a certain
right.
way, oh, it's sexual. Yeah, y'all got sex on your mind 24/7. You can't think
You can
without
sneeze.
sex.
Hey, Miss Messy, you can sneeze and they'll be like, that's sexual.
Anything you do, it's always going to be freaky size or sexual. Y'all stay having sex on your mind.
But they put that out there about Lil Baby, and it made you think when you saw those pictures flourishing on the internet. Oh, he could be,
It
but then again,
it
you never
makes you,
know
I think it
somebody's
makes you
sexual
think
orientation.
if you are very shallow minded and you already have like a homophobia where you're all always homophobia is you always looking for some gay shit. You know, it's like you're looking
Hmm.
for, okay, look at oh, why he's sitting so close? Oh, that must be gay. Why he doing, you're always looking for shit. I know it. Okay,
No,
shit. You
I,
always looking for.
yeah,
You looking for something to
homophobic
say.
people do.
No pause. No pause. Hold on, pause, or whatever they say. No homo. Hold on. No homo. It's like, why are you always thinking about sexual shit? You know, when you go to different
Well, here's the
countries,
thing.
they can do different stuff and they can be close to each other as men, as heterosexuals, and they don't even think of nothing sexual. But in Black America, they always look at it sexually because they always have sex on their mind. Look how they treat women. They always objectify and sexualize the women. They don't see women as their
Can I
sisters. That's a motherfucking lie. They're trying to have sex with you because they objectify you. You are nothing but a sex object.
can I interject
Oh, go
something
ahead.
on what you said? I think a lot of times what comes off as black people over sexualizing things when it comes to the LGBT community is because for so long a lot of men was on the down low. And even right now, with it being so open and laws have been passed to where it's okay to be yourself, a lot of people still don't want to come out
Well, I
straightforward and
don't
say,
blame
I'm a
them.
gay
I would
male.
stay in the fucking
So,
closet. Shit, you see what's going on?
no, I wouldn't. I
In
wouldn't. You know why?
Russia, they
You know
gonna
why?
kill. Hold on, Russia, they killing you if you gay. Africa, they killing you if you gay. In America, the laws about to be more strict because they need more people to have kids, and they feel like by allowing people to be gay, trans, and all that shit, that it's gonna depopulize. So they are all in competition because they need bodies for wars. Because how many times I gotta tell you, we about to go to war, okay? So they need more goddamn bodies, and then they just, some people just not with it, but more so it's because they need population. But then they get mad because the immigrants coming in. Ain't they trying to put the immigrants in here so they can get their ass ready for war? Okay, shit. So you don't have to go to war.
And I
No, that you
think,
still gonna go
and
to
I
war
think,
though.
and I
But
think
we
that
need more bodies. Shit.
I actually think that's smart. Like what you said, I never heard that before, but it makes sense, and I'm gonna go with that theory. But it makes perfect sense. If you're an immigrant coming into my country, you're gonna fight for this country.
You know they gonna
You're gonna be on
fight.
the front. You're gonna be on the front line as an
They gonna
army
have to
man.
fight.
You ain't gonna be no Navy SEAL. You ain't gonna be no Marine. You're not driving no Apache helicopter or none of that. You're gonna prove yourself for your family to be here. And I think that they all should get legal citizenship for anybody that dies in that war. Like
But
their family should be
Trump
granted
said that it
citizenship.
is going to be a war. Trump did say it already. Now,
That's
Candace
why I know that he's
Owens,
getting back in office. That's how
Candace
I know he's gonna win
Owens
election.
said it's going to be a civil war. I heard that she was talking about civil wars are coming in America.
Yeah,
So,
they are. And guess why? And that's why they need Trump in office. When I was saying earlier that Trump is going to win the election, I don't want to delve deep into it because I know that that wasn't your topic, and I know that we like to stay on topic here. But that is a fact what you just said, and the reason what makes it a fact is and why he's going to win is because you need him in office. You can't go to war with Biden. That's the only reason why the war has been held off. It's because Biden was in office and he's not capable. The whole purpose of even letting Trump run for election like this and do all that is so he can win. It's designed for him. This man has supporters raiding the White House, breaking into the White House. Never in
I
history
don't
of
know about
history.
that though. I don't know. I think that if Trump get in office, it will be more chaos and it will probably be a civil war. And I think that if America is split, then America would never win a war. And with Trump, America will be split. Trump has yet to get the other people to come on his side. He does great with rallying up his own people that has already going to vote for him anyway. But he has yet to convey people that has been against him to convert. He has not converted a lot of people to his side, and I don't think he can or will because he's just in his own element. So I don't know how that's going to go. I think it's going to be chaotic, and I think America is going to fall. Because if Trump get in office, America will go half and it will never be together and it will fall. And maybe China will have a chance.
I was just gonna say, if only thing that can happen out of that is China step up. But I'm gonna say this because I'm not a psychic. I don't know how it's all going to play out. But I do know that Trump is going to win the election, and it's designed for him to win it for so many reasons. Whether the world is going to be divided or not, it's going to be accepted. So I don't think that people are just going to start like deliberately dividing when the way the world is set up. Even people that go to work and they got their bosses, y'all have two different beliefs. So what, you gonna quit your job? You
Yeah,
gonna not
you
eat?
will
Your
see
kids ain't gonna
people
eat. Your bills
picking
your bills ain't.
yes, you will see, you're going to see
And you
something
know what?
different. It's going to be a
And
war.
I'm a
That's what Candace said, a civil war. People have
I
a
believe that
hatred
it's gonna
for
be
Trump
a war
that's
amongst
way
us.
bigger than people hate Biden. People hate Trump way more than people hate Biden.
I just don't see people completely just walking out on their lives when we're just really coming back from being, in chaos with the COVID and all that, and people losing jobs. People about to get ready to lose TikTok, which is a mainstream income for a lot of people. I'm looking at it from a different
Well, they
perspective
probably going to end
because
all this social media shit. They going to regulate all this.
only way that we gonna go in chaos and we gonna have a civil war is if they shut off the internet. That's it. The world gonna go crazy. I can't think of another reason that would make millions of people go insane other than the internet going off. You turn off that internet, we don't.
I
That's a wrap.
disagree. I
Now we
think
going
that
now we going to war
internet
because guess
will
what?
enhype it. Internet will enhype more of the civil war, because once Trump get in office, you're gonna have his people feeling arrogant, and they're gonna be more vocal. Then you have the others that the opposes, they're gonna be more vocal, and the Trump people gonna feel like they can do whatever they want to do. They're gonna have very arrogancy about it, and then it's gonna be a clash of the
And
damn
then they gonna get
titans.
and then it's gonna be like Montgomery Brawl again, and they gonna get their butts toe up. It just is
I
what it
don't
is.
know about that,
Um,
because
I
the
think
things
I
are
think
different
we getting
now.
to a place
Now, during
we
that
already we
Montgomery,
all
you had the government that was trying to be like, okay, we're going to have equality. But once you get Trump in office, things change. No more fairness. It's whoever is for Trump, his people will be seen as righteous, and it's going to be shifting over there, and they know that. It's not going to be no fairness or shit. You guilty because you look black, nigga. Okay, you wrong. You the enemy. You the criminal. Like it was back in the day. It's going to change back
but
like it was back in the day.
it wasn't like that when he was just recently in office. It wasn't giving that to me at
It's
all.
not going to
I
be the
believe
same when
that
he was in office. It's going to be different. It's going to be 5 times, 10 times way different and harsher. He wants revenge. He wants to get his licks back, and his people want revenge too. And they can't wait to express and have the freedom of doing what the fuck they want to do, like they've been doing. It's get back. Things would never
I
be the
think that
same. It would never be the
I
same.
think I think that I can agree with that to an extent. But I also, because I'm a person that know that the president is just the face of the country
And you
and
know,
doesn't make the
everybody
rules
in
for the
January
country.
the 6th that did that, they're going to be free. Trump already said he's letting them out.
You said what?
Trump already said he's letting everybody in January the 6th that did that shit. He said he's freeing everybody. He's going to be pardoning a whole bunch of people, especially his people.
Well, I'll say this. That's what make the world go around. And I feel like every president, just like I was talking about Barack Obama, he chose to sign certain bills during his presidency. His bills was, like I said, gay and lesbian marriage being legalized because he felt like a lot of that culture were being killed off because people didn't understand it. So let me protect these people because I am a Christian and I do believe that all people, nobody should be hurting nobody. I don't care what your sexual orientation or any of that. It's not for people to do that to you. So I agree with him on it, and I back that 150%. But those were the bills that he chose that was most important to his run in office.
So
Trump
what
is
would be
on
Trump run?
I was just getting there. Now when it comes to Trump got different vices and it's coming with a different viewpoint. So he come from a different standpoint, and because of that, this second time around, where the first time he was a little bit more lighthearted and he passed bills for the people, at this point it's going to be more about protection. He already really wanted to build that wall. They stopped that wall from being built. Okay, now the very thing that he was trying to prevent end up happening. Them people end up coming into this country. I'm just telling you why he's gonna win the election. The main reason why Trump gonna win is because of the immigration. People don't like immigrants. I have issues like with immigrants, not because I just don't
Well,
like
I don't got
immigrants,
I don't
but
got
because
issues with
it's
immigrants.
I don't listen. I got issues with the ones that got issues with me. When it comes to the point to where you out here stealing, robbing, you
Well,
squatting in
shit,
people's
niggas do that
houses,
all
or
day. Niggas do that all
you
day.
hurting people and harass. Yeah, but guess
Niggas
what? You
do that
coming from
all
another place.
day.
You're not from here.
Shit, I don't
You
give a
not
fuck
from
if you
here
from
like
here or
I'm from
not.
here.
If you a
So,
killer, you a killer. You a robber, you a robber. You a criminal, you a criminal. Shit.
and that's what I'm saying. So when you let these immigrants in, you don't know if you're letting in criminals, right? It's like letting somebody, a stranger, in your house.
I,
It's the
I
same
I
thing
feel
as
like
letting them in
shit.
the
You born
country.
them. America is born with criminals. Hell, if you want to be honest, we all damn immigrants. We are all immigrants.
We are all
Shit,
immigrants, but
some of
we
their
laid a
people
foundation here,
was
so we're
here
no longer.
before we were. Some of their people were here and got kicked out and ran out. So we want to talk about immigrant shit. We was imported from Africa, and the white people were imported from fucking England.
I think that I think that immigration is a law for our protection here in the state.
Yeah, they
And
made that shit up, just
if
like they
we
make
don't
up
want,
everything else.
if we if we don't want things coming in our country and different diseases that we're not used to because we haven't been exposed to that before. That's just like when COVID came in. All that stuff coming in because people going in and out of the country, going to these foreign countries and then coming back, not properly getting vaccinated, not properly taking care of their health. It's all a risk. I'm not saying it's a risk because I hate you. No, it's a risk because you crossing the boundary to where I'm gonna have to worry about me. When I gotta worry about me because of you, it's a problem for me. Just like anybody else that's in the state, if you got a drug dealer that's standing outside your house every day and you going out, you a problem for me. It's the same way. You
Well,
disrupting my
shit,
peace.
y'all all problems for me. Americans, you're a big problem for me. You're criminals because Americans has a lot of criminals. So that's your
Yeah.
fight with it. I don't have any fight with immigrants. Okay. I see immigrants just like I see any one of you hoes. I mean, any one of you Americans. Shit. Y'all not all
Yeah, I
for
do too.
American. I think that's so fake outrage. Y'all don't even give a fuck about each other. I think it's so fake. It is really so fake. Like as if, oh, we care about Americans. We come by and we look out for each other. How much killing y'all do, how much divisive y'all are.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
I agree. And you know what? I feel like this. We got our own vices here in the United States, but we got to get our place in order, get our own homeless people off the street before we start letting extra bodies in. It's
But
just
y'all
like the
don't care
clubs.
about homeless
Some
people.
clubs,
Y'all
some
care
clubs you
about
got to pay to get
Gucci
in.
and Louis Vuitton and Benz. Y'all don't give a damn about no damn homeless people. Y'all
I care
complain
about homeless
about your
people.
tax dollars going and funding government assistance programs. Y'all complain about your tax money going to Section 8. Hold on. Y'all are making it illegal for homeless people to be homeless. Y'all are throwing homeless people in jail. So I just think it's bullshit.
And that's why I think America is wrong for letting immigrants in. So now you just explain why my theory is what it is.
Well, the
Until we get our own
conservatives
house
are
in
throwing them
order,
in jail. The conservatives are throwing homeless people in jail. They're making it illegal.
and that's something I highly disagree with. But for years the jail has been a safe house for homeless people. A lot of homeless people in the area where I live, the city that I live in, they would in the wintertime purposely do things to get retained. So not it wouldn't be a high level crime, but it'll be little things to where they can get shelter for the night or for a couple of days or food for the night or for a couple of days. The way that the United States is designed, we didn't design it to really help our people. So the homeless people are still suffering. That's why I say before we start letting immigrants in, that's extra mouths to feed, extra dollars to pay out from tax dollars, by the way.
I
And
just think it's
yeah, if I
so
got a problem,
bullshit. The immigrants, America is full of immigrants. Everybody in America is literally an immigrant. Either your ass from, none of y'all are from America. None of y'all are from here.
well,
Either
I'm from
y'all
here
from
because I was born
Italian.
here.
I'm talking about your people. You know
It,
that. Let's stop.
well, the
When you
people,
trace
my
you back,
ancestors,
I
but I
would
have to go
think you're
so many
from
decades
Africa.
back. Like even my grandmother, who's 96 years old, she's living. She ain't from Africa. She's from right here. So I don't know. Like I get my ancestors and all that was from a place, but my roots and where I was born, my blood is right here.
Mm.
So yeah, if I wanted to go through my ancestry and see what my people suffered of what I'm not suffering today, but if I just want those spirits to conjure me and make me feel a way, then I'll go ahead and I'll do some negative
Right.
research to see
So
instead of being
so
proud
did
of
the
who I
white
am
people
and
take
who
your
I've become.
did the white people take your home and they just took over, huh?
You talking about Africa?
No, I'm talking about you said America was your home. Because from what I know, the white people came
America
to
is
this land
um,
and they got rid of
and took it
everybody
over
that
from the
was
natives.
here. They got rid of
They
everybody
took
was
over from the
here.
natives. They
And
took
it's
over from
the
the natives.
natives' land, and the natives gets no
It is,
respect. How would that
and
work as karma? How does that work?
the natives get I'll tell you, the natives get all the respect because legally the natives have a tie to all the casinos. Their money is good. The natives, the original natives, if you have a bloodline of descendant of being Native American, you actually do get paid in this country. It ain't like the blacks. It ain't like the Jewish or nothing like that. I don't know about them. But I do know if you're Native American and you live in the United States, you are being compensated by your bloodline. What is Africa doing for me? Is Africa going to pay me because somebody took my land or because I'm here now? See, that's what I don't get because I feel like if my African culture cared about me as an American, the Africans that are here would be nicer and stop trying to say that they're not American and that they're not like us. They look upon us as gross beings. To us, to African people, they are the French and we just the colonists.
Well, they probably
So
do
I
look
don't,
at
I don't, I
look
don't,
at
I
look at
can't
black
say,
people like
say
that.
that.
Now, okay, somebody
Huh?
said, Gigi, you're wrong. Some of us from here. Well, I don't know nobody from here, so I'm sorry. I don't know that. All I know,
Yeah.
my thought is back in 1300s, 1200s, if you black and your DNA traces in Africa, maybe I'm wrong, but back before the trade slave, before that shit started, back in 1200, 1300, they were still people here in this country that I'm so caught in. What they renamed it America. It's not the America is not its first name.
No,
So
it's not.
before
Nuh-uh.
whatever name it was originally, um, it was people already here.
Christopher Columbus named it America. Okay, anybody that went to elementary school and had geography class, you know about Christopher Columbus and how he discovered the United States. And da 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 da. Only they didn't give you the real version; they gave you the revived version of how he took over. But if you know the history of Africa, then you do know that the king of Africa at the time was trading gold and bodies for guns because it was something new to him that he felt like he needed. He let the white man coerce him to believe it was something he needed. We were the richest country, the richest land in the world. So, one of them. So, when you think about it like that, and people, that's why I don't understand why people always say the white man did this. No, nigga, your people is the one that started selling your people. The white man just figured out you didn't have enough integrity or respect for your people, so they came and bombarded it, and took it over and started running your people out. But before people was thinking that the white people were just coming over to Africa, taking us, it was actually the king who was selling us off trading us off. That's how we initially became the slaves. So I don't want anybody to tell me, oh, the white man did this. No, nigga, that was your ancestor that chose to motherfucking bottom you off because he wanted some silver when he had the gold. I don't understand it. So when people ask me, like you did, oh, ain't you from Africa? My culture, my African culture, from my bloodline and my roots, my ancestors, but my people is from the USA. My grandmother, not my great-grandmother, my grandmother, 96 and still living. She from here. Her mama them was from here. They mama them was from here. I can't go back to the 1300s. I don't know nothing of them. I couldn't even show you a picture of somebody in my family from the 1300s. But I do know history, and I'm smart enough to know that my people sold my people. And then we had to scream, let my people go, and like Moses.
Well,
Building the
if your
Underground
people
Railroad all
sold your
because of my people.
then you were in Africa because that's where they made the trade.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the only thing
Right.
I'm talking
So
about.
back in
We weren't
1300,
necessarily doing it here.
1200, they didn't have it then. Back
They
in the
didn't have what?
1200, Christopher Columbus didn't even discover it. It was
I know. It wasn't.
peaceful. And
I
guess
know.
what?
That's
The English and the Africans, they brought their diseases to this place that they call America now.
mhm. And really, it came, and I agree with you. It came from both England and Africa because of their culturalistic ways. So when you are doing cultural things and you're cutting in the animals and you're doing all your harvesting and all these things, guess what? You run a high risk of contracting something in your bloodstream. So that's how a lot of things came into play. I listen. Some cells ain't meant to be blend. Animal and human cells is not necessarily meant to blend. You get a cut and you done cut a baboon open, or you done found a baboon that's been laying there rotting for a while. Now we got a new disease out. People don't understand that part of it. No, it ain't. It's as simple as somebody having sex with a monkey, and that's how AIDS form. It's more different, more complex than that. Yeah, that's how it is, but it goes way deeper than the average mind and what the media, the mainstream, and schools want you to know. What's for books. But if you don't learn your own history and dissect who you are, then anybody could tell you what they want you to know or want you to believe. So, yeah, I do know my ancestors was from Africa, but I don't rock with them because I don't like the way that my people did my people. Had my people been more stronger, we would have never been slaves. But
Well,
before the white man even came over there, the black man had his own slaves, which were his own people, because that king had slaves. That's why it was so easy for him to trade his gold and his people for guns that they using over there in Africa right now that ain't doing them no good. They pretty much look like the same type of guns. They them old school guns. They ain't got what we got over here in the USA. They still pulling the little screw back. So no, in Africa just split a couple years ago. Gold was found. Instead of y'all have been suffering poverty all these years. Africa had lost everything, and now all this lost gold come up. You call America? No, baby. That should have stayed home.
The Africans, they going to Russia now.
Yeah,
Russia
they
is their
going to Russia
people.
now, but that ain't where what it was before. I'm talking about when the earth just split a few years back in Africa, and they found all that gold. We, the United States, was not supposed to know about that. That was the ancestors making sure that their people got what they left for them. That was a part of their culture, our culture, in that land. But instead of us once again having the opportunity to be for our people, you want to call a white man for what? You want to sell off some of the land for what? The ancestors just provided for you when they gave you this gold, that you found all this ancient gold. Like, I didn't understand that. That's why I say I don't understand my own people. Like, we so quick to do harm to one another that we can't even see the blessing in just being ourselves. Black people are some of the most richest, powerful, beautiful people. beautiful. And look what we do to each other, even to this day. I see y'all on the internet, not you per se,
No,
but
you don't
even
gotta
other
say
media
that. Just say
broadcasters.
y'all. Shit, I know you ain't talking about me. Go ahead. You can say y'all. I can't stand when people do that. Y'all know hell well she ain't talking about me per se. You know she ain't talking
No,
about
cause
every
you
black
don't ever
person.
be on
You
nobody's
know
stuff.
she not talking about
But the
every black
people,
person. But I know what you that's just, people say that shit. Shit, go ahead.
yeah. But see, even in those spaces where you're a broadcaster or a social media presence, I listen to how the people fight amongst each other, and it's only in the black space. Y'all ain't fighting with the white media. Y'all fighting amongst each other. Like your channel gonna be better than her channel because of this and that. You are literally dividing your people. Our people still dividing us. It has never been the white man doing it. It has always been us. Just like we the only ones killing each other in our communities. Not to say other people ain't doing it in our communities, but the 90% ratio is us. Oh, homeboy owed me some money. I'm about to go get him. Oh, he ain't pay up his dues. Everything got to be a competition with the blacks. And that's why it make it hard for us to be in I'm put it like this. That's why we don't have Black Wall Street right now. When the fire happened with Black Wall Street, we have enough black billionaires and millionaires to where we could have been built Black Wall Street back. But we don't have enough faith in our people, and our people don't give us a reason to put that type of faith in them. Because you know why? The first chance our people get to sell each other out for $1 or a recommendation, they gonna do it. We gonna do it. That's
You
the nature
already
of the
seeing
black
that
culture.
unfold. You see it unfold with all the black celebrities. Shit.
Yeah, and this is why I say like we are our own demise. And you know how much I would love. Nowadays, you can't even have a big old group of be a black person and have a big group of black friends without somebody getting shot, a fight happening, or something bad happening, or the police coming in and disrupt. We used to be, at one point, you wouldn't even see a nigga without wearing a suit or a fly dress. We used to live in the time, back in the 1800s, early 1900s, black men and women, they weren't sagging and all that. They was wearing suits, ties, bow ties, tuxedos, dresses. Women stayed in the garter in a garter belt, not a garter belt, in a cincher, a waist trainer, because we believed in our curves situated. Nowadays we don't got none of that characteristic. Niggas is just niggas. And that's a shame that we went from Africans to African Americans. We went from Africans to blacks to African Americans to niggas. Back to the name the white man gave us.
They said the division amongst blacks is systematic.
It is. It is. It is. And whoever said that is very much right. Very much right. Because we believe in kings and queens, and everybody want to be the king and the queen. And that's the problem.
Y'all are not kings and queens. I wish y'all would stop that shit.
Yeah, they need to stop it because ain't nobody kings and queens no more. Our ancestors here in the United States used to be. When we had a taste of freedom, when they signed our freedom bill, and we were able to build our own structure, our own life, our own communities, companies, we were just that. Because guess what? We dressed like that. We act like that. You couldn't just walk up to us and say no anything and do anything to us.
What have your kings done for you lately? Huh? What have your kings done?
Not a damn thing. Nothing. I wish I knew one, legitimately. Like a legit one that you can look up a king that you can just walk up to, and when you shake their hand or when you approach them, you know they so much a king because of the aura that they carry, the energy that they carry.
I think the only king black people got is Dr. Umar. That's y'all black king.
Girl, the last king that existed was Martin Luther King, and they try to discredit him. As far as a regular black man, he was probably the last of them. As far as the righteous one that actually stood for something, that meant something the right way. Malcolm X, that was my bae, But Bay was like us today. Bay was finna get in that ass. He ain't play. But he had a certain method himself. See, Malcolm X, and this is the thing, people try to, compare Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, and I think that's strange because you really can't. One had a no nonsense for violence or any type of negativity, whereas one was like no violence, but if you bring it, if whatever you started, I'm gonna finish it. You started, I'm
Did
gonna
you hear
finish
the
it.
rumors? Did you hear? They said Martin Luther King cheated on his wife with white women, and they said Malcolm
I
X
heard
is
that you
gay.
saw them pictures.
They said
Did
Malcolm
you see the
X is
pictures though
gay.
that they tried to sell? That
I
ain't
just
that shit a
heard the
fucking
rumor.
lie.
I just heard the rumor.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Malcolm X was not gay. So you see
They
how they
say
try
he
to
was
just
bisexual.
they want
They say he
why
was
they want
bi.
everybody to be gay? Everybody,
Well, they didn't say
especially
that
every
about
black
Martin
man.
Luther King. They didn't say he was gay. They didn't say Martin Luther
No,
King
but
was
they said he
gay.
was sleeping with white women.
Yeah,
Which
they
is
say
to
he was
me
sleeping
two
with white
vices.
women. He cheated.
That's two vices, right? Because they want that they want. Let me tell you
Well,
something.
it came
The
from your own
people want
black people.
they.
It came from black people. That's what I heard it from.
But check this out, and I'm gonna say this once again: we are our own demise. Niggas ain't got nothing else to talk about, but you're gonna talk about somebody who actually made a way for your equal rights in this country. Now, he didn't fight for freedom like that. He was about
Let me
freedom,
ask you
but he
something.
fought for your rights
Did
more
we
than
just have
anything.
Black History Month? What did the black community do for Malcolm X and Martin Luther King?
Nothing.
Okay.
What do they ever do for them? They don't care. They don't care about none of that. So
They
my question
don't.
again is, why would somebody like a Jay-Z, a Beyonce, a Oprah Winfrey, a Tyler Perry, or anybody put any money into niggas to recreate Black Wall Street?
They rather
Because we could be
have
shopping at our own
they
mall.
rather have
We could
another
be going to our own
Freaknik.
banks.
They rather have another
They right.
Freaknik or they rather have another Miami break instead of celebrating them motherfuckers.
Right, but
Okay?
guess what? If the government shut off your assistance, good luck at Freaknik because you ain't gonna have the money to sell your food stamps to even get that bottle you want it. Nah.
Mm.
See, I wish my people would stop being so small-minded, so minute in the mind. Like, why would you want that over seeing that I want to have this community, this place that I can go to that is phenomenal, better than going to the downtown New York or downtown Chicago, but something like my own for my people where we can go and be comfortable and elite and classy and elegant.
They don't want to
Why
be
can't we have that level
classy.
of?
They want to be bad girls.
I don't want to be a bad girl. I want to be the one that wear that nice dress with my heels on, and I say, "Excuse me, may I have a glass of Chardonnay, please?"
Oh, they're going to say, oh, you doing
See,
too much. They're going to say, you trying to act white. Why you trying to act
and that's the
white?
problem. That's the problem because you saying that my people back in the day when we got released from slavery and started building our business, we was acting white because we was proper. Stop saying that acting proper is acting white. Acting proper is not a race or not a culture. Acting proper is merely being an energy that's approachable and also let people know that this is a respectful individual. I can't just treat this person anyway. I can't just bring anybody around this person. That's you basically putting a boundary up saying that I ain't like everybody else. So you can't treat me like everybody else. And it's something that's not to be verbalized, but your presence should speak that. And enough of my people don't have that presence. Everybody want to be a Natalie Nunn or a Krishan Rock, who I love to death. I love my girl Rock. But come on now. I wouldn't actually hang out with Krishan. I got mad love for her. I like her character. I like to watch her. And I root for her. But you can come over my house, and she got a lot of money. And that ain't like I think she was stealing nothing. It's just me and you ain't the same. And I don't think that you care enough about your image or your self-worth for me to be around you. So no, we don't fit. We don't match. And that's okay, because that don't mean I don't like you. That just means you just can't come over my house. But we can hang out, though. Not all the time, but I'll probably hang with you once for an hour or so, and then I got to go. I'll find a reason. Or I'll set my alarm as a ringtone for 1 hour and mysteriously get a call to where I have to go. And that's okay. But my people, it seemed like is the biggest haters of our own people. We the reason why other races treat us the way that they do. Because if we were the type of race to stand up for each other races wouldn't be able to mess with us. The reason why we can't mess with certain races is because they stand up for each other. Try that shit on a Mexican. All his Mexican buddies can jump in. They ain't finna be like the black people just sitting there watching, dang, getting the phone out trying to get a TikTok or a face
Well,
or what
since
they
you
call a
bring
world
up
star
the
moment.
Mexicans, I just want to say, um, anytime I need a Mexican or immigrant, I don't know which one they are, honey, they always do a great
They gonna
job.
be there.
They
Yeah,
on
they gonna be there. And the
time,
best
they
mechanic,
hard working, they don't
shout out to the
overcharge, they
Mexicans.
do extra
Shout
work.
out to the Mexicans. Shout out to the Mexicans.
I
Because that's who
love
you're talking
working
about.
with them. They're so polite. I
Yeah,
like working with. I've never had a bad situation with none of them.
I did. I had a bad situation with a Mexican man in Walmart, which is why I stopped going to Walmart.
Really? Well,
And
he
he
been
was an
around the
immigrant.
niggas too long. The niggas rubbing off on him.
Now, they had to be, cause no, but he walked in Walmart. He got mad. I was in a self checkout line, and I was waiting on the person to get out of line in front of me. So because I took an extra second longer to push my cart, because I like to let the people move away from the register all the way and make sure the screen clear. Because if they pay in and whatever, shit can happen. You just don't want to invade nobody's privacy or they space. So I stand back and I'll wait for the people to walk off, and then once the person walk off, then I'll walk to the register. But I'm not gonna let you be paying and then I'm hovering over your back while you paying. That's disrespectful, and I don't want nobody doing it to me. Give me my 6 feet. So I'm getting ready to walk up, pushing my cart to the register. He tried to walk in front of me, so I just nicely pushed my cart to the register. And so he called me a nigga bitch. He said, nigga bitch. Lord behold, I didn't even know that God even loved me the way that he do. I knew he loved me, but not to this extent. Before I could even say anything, like a thief in the night, here come a black man in a red Chicago Bulls jacket. And he ended up standing in front of the man because the man was walking towards me like he was going to say something or do something. This was a Mexican man. The black man had stepped in front of me before the man could get to me, and he said, you better watch your MF mouth. Watch your mouth. So him and the man got into it. Before I could even blink, every black person in that Walmart was on his ass to the point to where security had to come. When security came, they thought it was the black dude that started. I interceded because it was for me that he protected. And I told the officer, I said, no, 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 no. I said, none of this would be going on right now. And this man had not called me a nigga bitch. And he was with his wife and his daughter. So I'm looking at his daughter and his wife. Because me and the man did have words back and forth. But I'm looking at his wife and his daughter like, why is you sitting up here letting your man and your daddy even disrespect another woman? But then I had to think about it. Most Mexican men be raping and fucking on their daughters
Well,
and
let's
their
watch the
wives
language. Let's
anyway.
watch the language. I'm sorry you have to endure that.
Excuse,
And I'm glad that
excuse
the
my language,
black people,
but
black men came to your defense. That was so nice.
yeah, but that's why I said that I'm not for immigrants. I'm not for immigrants illegally here, because as soon as the officer came up to him and tried to figure out what's going on, this man had been talking in English disrespectfully the whole time. When the officer came, mysteriously he don't speak no English, and so the officer started to talk to him in his language. The black man instantly cut that off and said, "No, no, no. Don't sit up. Y'all not finna do this and talk in y'all language in the United States, especially when it's a crime that's been committed right here. He been talking in English. Y'all need to talk in English." When they didn't start talking in English, this black woman who was at the register next to me said, "We finna jump them, y'all." Every black person in that store said yes. And as soon as they said yes, that's instantly when the police got that man and his wife and their daughter up out of there. They made him leave the Walmart because at that point they realized that he was the problem and it was not the black man. The situation, the subject happened to me, but somebody else was going to get in trouble for defending me. And see, that's a lot of the time what happened in the black community when the Spanish and the black community coexist. Sometimes you end up being friends with them, but a lot of times you don't, because at the end of the day, even though they're nice to you and your friends, they still rap for each other because guess what? They are illegal here, and they know that all they got is each other. So they can be as nice as they want to be to us in our face, but they'll be the same person that'll take us out in the alleyway because they think they know who we are. They think we get or they think we don't stand for our people. They seeing what we doing. So to them, they can play in our face, but it's up to us to stand up for our race, just like they do.
Well,
As much
that
strength as
maybe
they got
that's the
for each
only
other,
way that y'all can get along is when y'all got a different group opposing y'all. Cause when y'all by yourselves, shit, it's all hell's on wheels. So
and that is
maybe
the
it be
only
a
time that I
maybe
think
it be
black
a
people get
good
along.
thing that we have more diverse here. So maybe y'all can finally kumbaya with each other.
All right, in the United States, we all supposed to be kumbaya with each other. It's not supposed to be divided. The U.S. was not meant to be divided. Whether or not
It's
you was
not.
brought here
It's a
or you
melting
came here,
pool. It's for immigrants.
right, right. If they come in legally, because the laws have been passed where
Well,
it's not
yeah,
legal
they
for
should
everybody to
come.
just come in,
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
and it have to be safe. It have to be safe because we are a country of war. Could you imagine if certain people from China was able to get in here knowing that they have beef with us? We get most of our products from China,
I don't
but
got
we know
beef
that
with
that's
China. I love China, especially Korea. I
no.
be watching their
The
TV
regular
shows.
people like us love them, but the government doesn't. I'm not talking about people like you and me that go to the beauty supply and we love all their products and we nice
I
to
like
them
the
and they nice to
TV
us.
shows. I think they make better TV shows than America shows.
The Chinese shows,
The Korean shows, their movies and their
oh
TV
yeah,
shows, I think
oh
they're
yeah,
way better. Like as far as the script goes and the storylines, I like their storylines better.
yeah. Like the indie movies, they are really good storylines and good movies. That's because here we are so mentally screwed up.
And they're not all, when
We
I
run a
watch their
system.
movies, they're not effing every scene. It's not all about sex when I
No,
watch their
it's
movies.
not. It's not.
They
And they
take
horror movies
time
are
and
better too.
they look at each other in the eyes and they stare and it's more intimate. It's not in America, black movies is always freaky. Y'all always trying to be over sexual or it's too
Because the black community
sexy.
full of thoughts
And it's
and what
like
they call the
it's not
men,
even needed. In a Korean movie, she could be a gorgeous girl and she's all covered up. She ain't showing no ass. Usually
you
they
know
don't got
why?
no ass to show. They not
You know
showing
why?
too much. It's
You know why?
distracting to
You know
me.
why
I
black
don't
women
like
feel that
seeing all
way?
that. It's distracting.
You do you know why black women feel like they have to over sexualize themselves, Miss Messy? It's because black women lack self confidence and self love by way of community and by way of raising. And what I mean by that is a lot of mothers become in the black community become mothers at an early age before they've even experienced life to even know how to give love to a child or what to give their child or what to look out for or what to protect themselves from. A lot of black parents, children go through the same thing that their parents go through in the house while with their parents. So that's all they know to lead for their own life. So when I look at it from that angle, I'm looking at a system that was designed to fail either way. And it's up to us to teach our culture how to be better. If I think that I'm ugly and that a guy don't want, first of all, if you ever pay attention, if you have a group of friends, different culture, and you have a black girl that comes in that friend group, 9 out of 10 times, the other culture guys like her a lot. But the other culture guys, 9 out of 10 come from a culture that don't fully accept black women. So they think in they mind all the black woman is good for is a good F versus her being seen like an Indian woman or like what they think a white woman is. Well, white women worse than black women, in my opinion, when it comes to being a hoe. White girls start sleeping with guys before black girls typically in my community. And guess why? Because they want to do it in the butt because they claim that, oh, if I do it in the butt, then that keep me a virgin longer. And this is things that have literally been stated by my white friend, my white girlfriend. Like they start off with anal first, and then when they get older, they start
Yeah.
having regular.
Let's watch the
So
language. Can you say behind or something?
yeah, I did say butthole. I'm
And you
sorry,
said the A
but
word too. But go
I'm
ahead.
sorry,
Mhm.
but that's been told to me about a lot of different of my white female friends. That that's how they
Well,
do it.
well, I think it's
Black
to
women,
me
for
what I
some
heard
reason,
when I heard about it, it was more like a religious thing.
for who? White people?
Yeah, more like religious because you want to keep that
What
front
religion?
sacred. A
No, that
lot.
ain't no religion.
No, a lot of
That's
people that I bet you the white girls that you were doing it were they religious? Did they have a religion?
no, they didn't have no religious background. They was
They,
regular white girls that I went to high school with,
I'm
and the
sure
ones
they
that were
had a
sexually
religious
active.
background. Most people in America have a
Mm-mm.
religious background. So you're saying they're atheists?
No, you don't have to be atheist to not have a religion.
Mm. Well, the people that I knew of, majority of them, because I went to an all Catholic school, so they were more Catholics.
But Catholic is something totally different. Totally different. Y'all believe in a priest, so that's something totally like y'all got a whole archdiocese. That's something totally different. So whatever that man say, that's what the people believe. I don't rock like that. You're not finna just tell me anything, and I don't know you like that. And I do have a lot of Catholic friends, and my Catholic friends have never been the ones that told me that. Never, not once. Never.
Well, I went
I
to
would
an
hear
all
Christian
Catholic
friends say that over a
school. I
Catholic
went to an
friend.
all Catholic school, and that was the thing because their front kitty cat is very precious. You know, they want to keep it as the V as long as they can. So they do stuff possibly in the back door. So that's all I was around at that time when I went to an all Catholic school. So.
I'm glad somebody else heard somebody say that other than me. And I'm glad I ain't the only one because I know we from different places. So they
Yeah.
tell me that this must
But
be a
yeah,
true
this
fact.
is when I was a kid though. So at a kid,
That's
that's
what
what
I'm
they were
saying. I was in
doing.
high school too. I was told that. But I do believe this. I believe that people make their own choices. For me, I've never been into um, the behind thing, but I have friends that are into that. My whole theory on it is if a guy would do that to a woman, if he's desperate enough, he'll do it to a man too. I think that's what makes the yoni so precious. Because as a woman, you have something that everybody just don't have. Everybody has, you know, the other hole back there, but everybody don't have that front one. And that's what
I
makes a
think
woman
that's
so
that
unique.
that would be a messed up logic because the same man that loves your precious kitty cat will be the same man that loved to get done in the butt by another man. So
That's what I believe. That's
I
what I just said. That was the
no,
first thing
no,
I said. And
I said kitty cat. I said that same man that loves to stick his pole in the kitty cat will be that same man that loved to get bent over and be another man's bottom.
I agree with that. Which goes back to my point
But
in
I'm
the
not talking
beginning
about the butt
when I
though.
said
I think you're thinking I'm talking about
no,
the
no, no, no,
butt.
no, no, no.
Okay.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I believe you're talking about down low brothers, down low men. They ain't got to be brothers, but down low men, and that's a fact. And that's why a lot of
And
women.
they
That
don't
goes
have
back to
to
my
be
point
down low.
of
They can be open.
you. You are well, yeah, down low, open, or whatever. But most men that do that, that sleep with women, they ain't just coming out and truthfully saying that they're bisexual. Those are the ones
I
that's
think in
typically
the
on the down
black
low, which was
community they're not, but I think that in the Caucasian they're
in the
more
white
open.
community. No, in the white community too. A lot of white men that I know don't want you to know that they're gay. A lot of white men scared to come out about their sexuality. Now you have your flamboyant ones, and these flamboyant ones in every culture. But the white flamboyant ones is a little bit different.
Now, in my
They worse
experience,
than women.
it's a lot of white masculine men that are very open. They're bi. They are married with women, and their wives know. And you even have a lot
Yeah.
of white men that even do drag and they have their wives. Shit, you but in the black
Yeah,
culture, it's more secret. In the black, it's totally different between the DLs
it
and the
is.
blacks and the whites. The numbers are so far off in the black community when it comes to gay and stuff. It's totally way different. It's black and white, or what do you call it? Night and day. Yes, night and day. It's night and day. And even being in the LGBT community, just being in the black gay spaces and the white gay spaces, it is night and day. It's night and day.
Yeah, you're right about that, Miss Messy. And you know what? A lot of people in the black community need to just realize if you gay, be yourself. It's gay gangbangers, drug dealers.
No, I
Y'all been
disagree.
doing it.
I
I don't
disagree.
know why y'all hide it. I
I
just don't know.
disagree.
But that's
Shit.
what
The
you
black,
disagree with that. They
hell yeah. In the black community, hell no. Especially how things are going. The black community are is always going to be homophobic. Black community got a whole long way to fight. Okay,
no,
but
I believe this. I believe this, and this is my humble opinion. And I'm not a gay man myself, so I can't really advocate for one like that. But I do believe, and this is my honest to God truth. I have gay male relatives. So for the gay community, especially males, I have the utmost respect for just like any other person. But I will say this. If black men would be more forthcoming with their sexuality, a lot of black women would not be so fucking crazy. Like freaking crazy.
I
And what I
disagree.
mean by that is, listen, just hear me out for 1 second as a black woman, because I can't advocate for the other side, but I can advocate as a black woman. When you find out, because I had a friend that found out her man was on the down low, and I will never forget this experience because it was wild. This man sat there with my friend for years, and we all thought that he was a straight man, very attractive, very nicely built, articulate himself well, loved her to death. Like what he exuded, you would thought they would have been together forever. Come to find out, through his mistress, which was a flamboyant black dude. And because I said flamboyant when it comes to certain gays, especially the white ones, that they just different. Them the ones that really want to be a woman. Like it's not about being gay. It's about the fact that they want to be a woman. They think they're a woman, and any woman that steps in their way, they're gonna trample over. And that's what they do. That's I'm not the only woman who experienced those type of gays, and that's fine. They just can't be around me because I don't feel safe around them. Because number one, I feel like whatever you're going through, that's your personal journey. But I still am a woman, and you still are a man. But because you have that confusion and you think you are my equal, you are a danger to me, and I got to get away from you. And I mean that with every sense of the word, because if you hit me or if you do physical harm to me, you can't damage me like the man that you really are. So I'm not even going to play with you or give you that type of leverage to be around me. So I stay away from them type of gays because I know, like I've literally seen those type of gays get into fight with women, tear a woman up, and think it's okay and don't see nothing wrong with it while they was sitting in jail. Because at the end of the day, you still a man. No matter what you think you're saying or doing, you're still a man. You were born biologically a man, which means that physically you're going to always be stronger than me as a woman. It just is what it is. So from that aspect, I can't rock with it because it's scary for me. But the ones that are not like that, oh, I rock with them all day. We have conversations. The friends of mine that are male gays, we have a good time in life all the time. And but they know I don't deal with flamboyant gay dudes because I can't. Because it is a danger to me. Because you think you literally are me. You don't see yourself that I was born as a man, and this is a life that I chose. This ain't the life that God gave me. This is a choice that I'm making. And with that choice, I want people to respect me. So I'm one of those people that respect a person's choice. But you're not going to sit up here and argue with me or think you're finna go back and forth with me as a gay male like you're a woman, and I'm going to sit there and go back and forth with you.
You're going to get up out of my face. You're going to do whatever you need to do. Go on about your business because you're a danger to me. And the more that conversation escalates, the more you feel like you can pop off like a chick. Now, the gay dude done turned into the ghetto hood chick. You're not a regular woman. You're not even physically a woman, but you're not behaving like a woman. So you, at this point, coming from what you think is a black woman, which is what all gay men think, which is the ghetto is one of all. That's a danger for anybody. That's a disaster waiting to happen.
Now,
In my mind,
I would
I'm
say this.
just gonna.
I would say this. And I answer your question, Nick. I disagree. I disagree to the point because black women don't want
To
to
which
see
point, Miss
black
Messy?
men holding hands out in public.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Well, maybe
if you happy,
you, but
and that's your
I
love,
know a lot of
then you happy.
people don't want to see that. They don't want to see two black men holding hands on TV or just going about shit. I never see two black men out in public holding hands. I never see black
I
gay
would love
men.
to see it. I would love to see
Well, I
that, and I'm
think
gonna
you're
tell you
an
why I would love to see that.
exception, but
I
I
would
don't
love to.
think ain't
Nope.
nobody
I think a
want to
lot of
see
women
no
would love to see
gay.
it.
I disagree.
Yes, they do.
I
Because
don't
I
think
think
that.
that's an honest. I
I
think that's an
don't.
honest approach to a person being themselves, and I think that's a beautiful thing.
It
But not only
is,
that,
but I don't think
not
people.
only that,
I don't
not
think they
only
want to
that,
see that
you
shit.
protecting so many people, including yourself. Because if you that sexy gay dude, right, that just you know you like men, and you don't like women at all, and all these women coming at you trying to get your attention or trying to sleep with you or whatever, that's not the attention you like. Just like when men approach women and we don't like it. Gay men go through the same thing from straight women. So if you don't want them straight women coming at you like that, guess what? Say that you're gay. Come out with it. Be yourself. And that don't mean you got to be flamboyant and blowing bubbles and kisses. You can just literally be with your guy, holding hands, or however y'all relationship is.
I
Every
think
relationship is different.
you should come out and be gay if that's what you want to do, but you shouldn't do it for the sake of because these individuals can't resist you or whatever. People shouldn't be so damn thirsty. But to Nick, no, every gay man don't want to be a woman. I think we know that every gay,
No,
feminine
I
gay
don't
man
think
don't
that at
want to be a
all.
woman. I think she was talking about
I
her
don't think that.
personal experience with someone else.
I don't think like that. I just think that I don't think every gay man wants to be a woman. And I never said it. I never will say that because I know that's not true. I was talking about the flamboyant type. The flamboyant type do want to be women. Otherwise, you wouldn't be flamboyant.
No,
To
that's
be
what he was
flamboyant,
saying. He was saying that every flamboyant feminine guy don't want to be a woman. They don't want to, you know, want to get pregnant. They don't want to have a vajayjay. They don't want to, you know, shit. I guess be a woman. They
but you
just
will argue with a real woman, which is my point. It wasn't about them having a JJ or nothing or wanting to be this or that. It's about the simple fact that you feel like you're so much of a woman that you can compete with a woman and challenge a woman, and that's not your
well,
position as a man.
masculine men
Because
do
at the
that
end
all
of
the
the day,
time.
you're still a man, and that's a problem in any community.
Right. Well,
Masculine men
masculine
do that.
men do that
So
all
guess
the
what?
time. You see
But
them on all podcasts. I mean, men and women always argue.
yeah, but you're not finna be a gay man trying to pretend like you're a woman in my face and challenge me like a woman in my face at all amongst the group, because that would be the only time that we would be around each other, is if we're in a group. Because if you gay and I'm straight, we wouldn't be alone together like that unless we close friends and we hang out like that. But I'm speaking of those instances where you're amongst a group of people and you'll
Yeah, I
have those
think
type
you're
of
talking
individuals
from
and they will
a
pop off.
personal experience, right?
Yeah, that's a personal experience. More than one personal experience. I ain't just went through it myself. I've seen this happen to other people too. I go okay, for instance, I used to go to the gay clubs. I'm a fanatic for male gay clubs, not female gay clubs, and I'm a woman. But I feel like the gay community has the most fun when it comes to partying. I ain't got to think about nothing. It's literally the best time of your life, and that's a fact. So for me, when I would go into those communities, it would be sometimes a man that's a woman, that's a woman, because once you go ahead and you put your stuff on, you actually a woman, and people have to respect you for that, because that's who you going about, right? Not to say that you actually that, but that's who you identify as. So they looking
Not
good and
you
stuff
talking
like
about a
that.
drag
Uh,
queen? Or you talking about a transgender? Or are you just talking about a gay guy that's
I'm
feminine?
talking
Or are you
about.
talking about
I'm
a
talking about.
saucy
I'm talking
Santana?
about. I'm talking about. I'm talking about any of them that dress up like the woman, that got the personality of a woman, that sit out there and look good like a woman. Because when a drag or a transgender get their clothes on, they look good. They look really, really good. And I have the most majority of them. I won't say all, but a lot of them do. And that's why I used to go to a lot of the baton shows and stuff, because I used to admire, even to this day, I admire the drag community and how they accentuate the phalluses of a woman. Don't get it twisted.
Got it.
That's why I say I have a
So
lot of
if
gay friends.
if
I'm not against
RuPaul was to
that.
get into it with a girl as RuPaul, what are you expecting him to do to transform into uh, Tommy Sotomayor and just cuss out? I'm sure y'all saw that video of Tommy
No, I
cussing
don't
that
like
girl
Tommy
out, calling her a
Sotomayor.
bitch. So,
He act like a
but
girl,
he
like
is
he's
one of
feminine.
the most masculine men out here.
But
That's
he's a
like
bitch. He's
but it doesn't
he's a
matter.
B word.
That's what your
A
perception is. But a
N.
lot of men look up to him. But that's your
Yeah,
perception.
because they no. A lot of men look up to them because they're abusive men too. Because we're gonna call a spade a spade. Tommy Sotomayor is an abusive man because of I've listened to him abuse several women on his show verbally.
Well, yeah,
Because
a
we can talk
lot of
about
them
different
do
forms
it.
of abuse.
But
But
he's not a
I'm gonna say it
feminine
like
man, and
this:
he's not a gay man
he's not.
either.
He act like a masculine man, but he is very much a feminine man. So first of all, I don't even see Tommy Sotomayor as like a masculine man. In my opinion, when I look at him, he is very much bisexual, like in the form of gay for pay.
Well, I don't know
And the
about
way
that.
that even the way he talked to women, give that. Like you don't have enough respect for women to even say that you could be in love with a woman. You don't love women. You definitely don't. And I couldn't say the same things for Kevin Samuel because I do believe Kevin Samuel loved women. But I believe that Kevin Samuel had a no nonsense and came from an era where men were men and women were women. So that means as a man, I have a certain role, and a woman is supposed to be in a certain role. So that's a different concept, totally different. But Tommy Sotomayor gives very much bisexual energy. And I've always seen him like that. I never thought he was straight. I never thought that he had
Well, let's
this
not call him
regular.
that. Let's not call him that. But I just
Well,
use him as a person of reference of masculinity.
and
Because
he's not a
I
good
don't know
reference of
how we got
masculinity because
what.
he got feminine energy.
Well, that's your perception,
Anytime you
though.
cuss out a woman, no, that's what he exudes.
Right,
Anytime you
but
sit
that's
there on
your
a camera and you go back and forth with a woman, that's not being a man. That's not you even being masculine. That's you being disrespectful. Because apparently you have a hate for women. You've been through something, and you just got a no nonsense tolerance for it. Like you literally got a problem with women, and that's why I had to stop watching him because he became cringy to me. I used to watch Thomas Sotomayor years ago. He's been around for a long time. But he has always rubbed me as a man who have issues with women. And so I wouldn't necessarily say that he definitely don't give me masculine man vibe. He doesn't give me the same vibe as like a Michael Jordan. That's a masculine man.
well, I
A
think we
Mike
don't
Tyson.
know
That's
who
a
Michael
masculine man. I don't
Jordan
think he's
is
gay.
because Michael Jordan never really shows himself. He's an image. So with Tommy, the reason why with him because he's have a big personality. You know who he is. People like Michael Jordan, you don't know who he is. People like Will Smith, you don't know who Will Smith is. He's not going to show you his true self. He shows you representations. But with the argument that men argue with women, men has always argued with women since the beginning of time. Well, back in time, women were not even allowed to speak to men in a certain tone or way. It just wasn't allowed. Now,
Mhm.
women are able to argue and go back and forth with men, but it was never allowed in the past.
I'll put it to you like this. Even as a man, like how you just referenced that and said that women can't used to not be able to speak to men like that in a certain time. Well, that's very much true, and I think that's one of the main reasons why women advocate for themselves, especially in an argument with a man like we do. The reason why I say that a man should not go as hard, I don't think that they can't argue. I don't think that I think that there's a level of respect even in the argument when it comes to arguing with people. Like you just don't. I don't know. Maybe I just think different.
Yeah, I
But
think
in
you
my
you got
mind,
a different
you
view of
can't. You
thinking
can't.
because
I
I see men and women argue all the time and they go toe for toe.
no. I see women and men argue all the time, and they argue toe for toe.
And I don't
But
think a gay man
I
is
feel
just
like
going to say,
men. I feel
okay,
like
you're a
men.
woman, so I'm not going to give you what
No,
I give
but
you.
there's a level of aggression. There's a level of aggression. Argument is an argument one thing, but see, the argument opens the door for if a man feel like he's a woman, he's gonna cross that boundary, whereas a masculine man wouldn't cross that boundary. So that masculine man, unless he just a BAN,
So what
and,
what
and
won't what won't Tommy do that a gay man won't do in an argument?
Tommy does everything a gay man would do in an argument, which is why I said he's
But he's
bisexual. A
not
straight
gay.
man,
But
as some,
Tommy is a
a straight man,
representation of a
Tommy
masculine
gives me.
man.
When I saw Tommy, no, he's not. Tommy on the Fresh and Fit show tried to get into a fight with a whole woman, physical,
I mean,
and I
but they
watched it.
all do.
So
But
no,
okay,
no, no,
your
no, 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 no.
you don't think
That
they're
was a
masculine,
BAN.
but
He was being a
the world
BAN.
thinks.
You
I
don't
mean,
do that.
academics. He has a man following. They love him. I just watch. I'm not a fan of academics, but
Yes,
he has like over 30K watch him at one time, which is really
and
incredible.
that's because a
So
lot
he
of men
has
are
a
like
great
him.
following, but he will cuss your ass out. Woman, it
And
does
I don't
not
mind
matter.
academics doing it. I
It
don't
doesn't
mind. I don't
matter.
mind the way that academics do it. Academics just cussed out Carisha recently, but it was still not in the way that Tommy Sotomayor does it.
See, to me,
Tommy
they're the
Sotomayor
same. I don't see the
does it.
difference. I don't see the
Yes, he
difference
does.
in the
The
two.
difference is the way you do it. It's the aggression level, and it's your point of reference as a man. If you have key point of references and you know why you're in that argument with somebody who you shouldn't be, which is a woman, then it's for a reason. When it comes to Tommy Sotomayor, it's just bitch this, bitch that. Excuse me. Oh, I did not mean to cuss, but that's what he does. Like it's literally like watching a cat fight. It's not anything of merit. It's nothing. And that's all I'm trying to get through. Like, it's a level of respect that you're supposed to have as a man, even when you're arguing with a woman, to know that I shouldn't be chest to chest with her. I shouldn't be my finger in her face. I shouldn't be pushing her. I shouldn't put my hands on her at all, or any of my bodily fluid content. But if you are a feminine man, and that's what I should have used instead of flamboyant. If you are a feminine man, then you're going to think in that feminine energy that you can counter a real woman in her feminine energy. Not even realizing that you're a masculine man, even though you don't reference yourself as masculine. In her eyes, you're a masculine man because you're a man, and you attacking me. Just like Tommy Sotomayor attacks women, which is not the same way that Kevin Samuel was talking to women. Kevin Samuel was set up with the thought process of women, and even though
Well,
his delivery wasn't what it was supposed to be, he was still trying to help women. There's a difference there. You see how I said he
so
got
you have
merit and moral.
expectations for feminine men that they will never meet, and you have expectations for men that they will never meet. Because you want
No, I'm
men
just saying
to argue with you really
masculine or
nice.
feminine. I don't mind a man arguing with me. He can go back and forth with me. The only problem is when you forget that you're a man and you start trying to get in my face, or you start trying to talk to me in a derogatory way as if I'm not a woman. That's the problem. It's nothing else other than that. We can have a difference of opinion. We can have a debate all day long. Men and women do this. Couples argue, yes. But you're not just going to be a random, I'm at a spot, and you a feminine man, and think you finna come check me, check who? You want
Well,
to go to
I
jail?
don't think anybody should be checking anybody.
But that's what they do. That is what those flamboyant
Right. And I
feminine
think that's
gays
why
do that I was talking about.
Dreadful Nick is saying all feminine men don't do that. So I think it's the stereotype. Because you do have feminine men that are very submissive. You have feminine men that are not confrontational. They're very quiet.
And I like those.
So to say all feminine men are like that, that's not true. That's what I think Nick is pretty much saying. And I didn't think you were saying it at first, but then when you kept talking and you were like all, I was like, okay, so you're saying all?
All of the ones that I've encountered, for the most part, except for the white ones that I encountered, because they never wanted to do anything but party.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
the black
think
ones that I've had the
nobody should be
problems
getting in nobody's face, and I think that shit. I wouldn't do it if it was somebody. First, I'm not. I don't trust people to argue with strangers. You're going to end up getting yourself killed out here. If you argue with somebody, they can take your ass out of here. They can kill you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's wise for anybody to argue with anybody, especially strangers.
Mm-mm.
I think it's best to
but it happened. When you out in the
away
club
from confrontation.
Things like that happen. And it's not that you want them to happen. Sometimes they just do. It's some ignorant people out here in this world. So when you go into certain places, you might not think nothing. You might, listen, I know gay people have it harder than anybody else, and I know it takes a lot of confidence to walk into certain places in your true skin, especially if you ain't fully comfortable. So I understand the part of being on the defense. I do get that. But don't let your being on a defense overtake you when people could really like you for you. You don't have to try to beat somebody else. And you ain't got to try to be in competition. I just want flamboyant, straight gay men to know that you are not equal to a woman. I know that there's things being allowed, and that's fine. And I'm with it. But you will never be me, so stop trying to challenge me. Don't talk about me. Don't be negative towards me, because I'm not negative towards anyone. Mm-hmm. Not because of their sex, not because of who they sleeping with or what they choose to look like. Not any of that. But it's so often, even in social media places, you'll see these flamboyant gay dudes going hard at women. I'm talking about to the point to where it's just sickening. And I don't mean any harm when I say that, but I know men are men and women are women. You're either born a man or you're born a woman. That's who you are. Right. Who you choosing to be, that's a personal choice. Mm-hmm.
But I think whether you're born a woman or a man, whether they men, say for instance that feminine man named TT, if he's masculine, it doesn't matter. They can still cuss your ass out. It doesn't matter.
Just
whether
he's
masculine or feminine. It doesn't matter. And they kill women. We just talked about a case where a guy wanted to get a number from this girl, and she didn't give it to him, and he killed her.
Yeah, I heard about that too, and that's bad.
So that's why I say don't go into conference. Don't go into a argument match with someone that you know that's going to overpower you. You can't challenge that person.
Mm-hmm. That's true. And that's with male or females, because a lot of times females too, I know females will, and I've seen this, a woman just go up to a man thinking that she can challenge a man, knowing that she's not physically capable.
So they're saying, so a man can cuss you out, he just can't be feminine.
No, I ain't saying that a man can cuss me
I
out at
know,
all.
but
Men can't even cuss
that
me
is
out.
what the
Because if you think,
argument that I guess how you're stating it and your emphasis on feminine men, when we know that the people that's killing black women are the men
whether
that
you're
is
straight,
attracted to them.
whether you, let's just take being gay out of this or anything like that. You are a BAN blank blank nigga, and this is for anybody. It don't matter your race, your culture, none of that. Any man that approaches a woman in a violent way or a violent manner or with intent to do harm is a BAN. You bogus. And you ain't got no right to do that. This doesn't matter if you gay, straight, transgender. You have no business being a born man approaching any woman in that manner. Number one, physically, she cannot protect herself against you like that. Number two, if you ain't her man, you ain't got no business arguing with her, no way, because you guys don't share any common ties. Or if you're not even her business partner and you guys ain't got money invested together. But if you're just out having a jolly time, and that's the energy that people bring outside, which is what they do, and it happens, that's messed up. But my only reference from the gay community was because the gay community want acceptance. And one of the ways to get acceptance, especially from women, is stop making women afraid of you. Women don't have no issue with gay men and transgender or any of that. And let's be honest with you, I think that transgenders are quite beautiful. I think that they're a work of art. But if I'm afraid of you, how can I fully accept you? If I think you would do harm to me, because number one, I'm already, as somebody who likes to think that I got enough common sense, if you saying that you something that you're not and you wasn't born that way, I'm already drawing that you got mental illness. So I'm already taking that into consideration because you're not believing the physical, what you see, what's tangible, what's real, but you're choosing to believe an illusion and you're transforming your life based off of that. I'm accepting that already. But then when you start to show me, okay, that this really is what the doctors and everybody said, that this is a mental illness, and you going off on me with that, having that problem on top of this problem, which is a problem with me, plus all the problems you got with people in your life accepting you, there's no telling how bad you could hurt me as a woman. Ain't no telling what you're going to say or how you're going to physically react to me because you're already dealing with a tremendous amount of hurt, pain, suffering, whatever you're going through from being transgender or gay or whatever. That's why I say you're a danger to me. It's not
They
for
said
any other reason.
logically,
It's just with me, I'm
where
scared.
did this come from?
Where did what come from?
I guess your thought process.
My thought process comes from experience. I grew up in Chicago. Well, not Chicago, but in Illinois. But I say Chicago because that's what everybody seems to know. And I come from a place where, just like any other place, it was hidden under the cover and then it come out. It just is what it is.
No,
I'm not
I
saying
think
anything that other
differently.
people
I
don't
feel
feel.
that gays and transgenders, I don't think you should try to get acceptance. I think they will never accept you. And I don't think it's about that at all. I think, hell, as long as they respect you, you respect them. But I don't think that
And
you
that's
should
a
try to
fact.
beg anybody for acceptance. I think that
No, it's not
you
begging.
would
If you don't
never,
beg for
you would
acceptance,
never get
but if you want to hang out,
anywhere.
with women as a transgender guy or a gay man, if you want to hang out with women, you do want to be accepted because they ain't going to let you hang out with them if they don't accept you. That's number one. The person has to feel safe around you in order to accept you, whether you amongst your female friends and you're a woman, or you a man amongst your male friends, or you a straight person or a woman and you got gay friends. It doesn't matter. You
Well,
have to
I
feel
don't know
safe
what you
in
mean
order to
by
accept the situation.
acceptance. Okay, because when I have friends, I'm not looking for them to accept me. My friends, I'm a
You don't
transgender
have to
girl.
because they're already your
So
friends.
I
You
don't,
don't have to look for your friends as accepted, Gigi, because they're already your friends.
yeah,
What
help
I'm
me
talking
figure it
about is
out. Because
acceptance.
I'm getting
When I'm
lost
talking about
now.
acceptance, because your friends are your friends, so you would never look for your friends as accepting because they already accept you because y'all already are friends.
So that y'all being friends is a form of them showing that they've already accepted you. But if you're somebody new, just say for instance, like somebody new moving to your community and they just seem to be different from you, you're gonna want to get to know that person and see what you could tolerate from that different type of individual than you used to being around before you go and accept them. And if you like what you see and see that this is a normal person, this ain't no psychopath or nothing like that, I ain't gotta worry about nothing, then I like what this person bringing to the table, like their conversation or just like who they are, I'm going to continue to hang with that person because he or she hasn't given me any reason to feel like I couldn't be comfortable or be myself around them or that they was going to do something that could cause a problem. That's how you become friends with people. But if I feel like you a threat or a danger or you already dealing with something, that's just like people who got certain type of anger issues. You already know, I can't, if this person got anger issues, I'm not going to, and I know I got a friend with a flip
They
mouth.
said, where's this
I'm not gonna
conversation coming from?
I don't know. It's a
They
conversation
said,
that if they don't want to have it, we don't have
it
to have
sounds
it.
like she has a personal issues.
No, actually don't. I love all people, but I do want to advocate why certain people are scary to be around. Let me tell you something. We're not going to sit up here and act like it ain't an elephant in the United States once Barack Obama legalized gay marriage. That has been the elephant in the room since that bill was passed. And that's going to always be an elephant in the room because I don't think people like to even talk about it because it offends people. Do you think I'm comfortable talking about the things that I'm sitting up here talking about with gay people and I have gay friends and gay family members and things like that? It's hard because, number one, just like you gay, me being straight and accepting you, I have to watch my words too. And I have to watch how I approach because I can hurt your feelings too, unintentionally, not even trying to. So it's a challenge for everybody.
Because you
these,
bring up the conversation more, and it seemed like you're very comfortable.
Yeah, because I do have gay friends and family members that for a long time, like,
so
I
that's why the
they
audience
out,
is like, how are we just on this gay stuff and this transgender stuff? And it just seems like you have a lot of for it.
Oh, because I didn't mind it because, like I said, I've had experience with it like I think we all have at some point. It's gay people everywhere. But I don't know how the topic actually started. I think the gay topic started because we were talking about everybody in Hollywood and everybody saying that everybody's gay. Because you had said that they said that Malcolm X was gay. That's how it all started.
Yeah, he is. He's bisexual.
Right. So that's, if anybody want to know, that's where the gay conversation even stemmed from. And then I said, he's not gay. Everybody's not gay, despite what you believe. But since we got on the topic, I started talking about the differences. And we started talking about just how, I don't know how I just winged into it, but it became a whole conversation. Mm-hmm. But it was one I didn't mind having because it is true. Like a lot of people, gay guys think that women just don't like them. No, a lot of times it's fear because of experiences. It's not like somebody just hating on people or wanting to not be around them. I'm sure a lot of people would love to experience.
And I think that we all have different experience because your experience, the statement you just made, is so far from the truth from my walk of life.
But you're older though.
It's a lot of gay men that close with women, and a lot of women that love gay men. So when you say that women are afraid of gay men, and I see a lot of gay content creators, the majority of their fan base is women, it doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. But what do you consider as friend? Me being nice to you around people, or me actually inviting you over my house and me going out to dinner with you and hanging out with you and letting you meet my friends and my family? See, that's a different ball game. I'm not talking about people on the internet that just choose to be cordial and we might share some moments of laughter and things, and I can call you every now and again.
I mean, we see gay men and we see women together with their family.
Ask how many gay women, ask how many straight women
when they have gay men come over their house, how many of them, when they leave, bleach their house down and bleach their bathrooms down? Let's be real if we want to have this conversation. Because this is a real topic. I said I was going to say some things that's going to make people uncomfortable, but it's the truth. I know
Well,
so many people.
let me ask you.
I don't
Well,
even, I don't
let's
even, I
ask the
don't even do that.
audience. So, you women out there, do you bleach your house after your gay friend or your gay relative leave because you're so, I guess you feel like gay people have a disease? Is that true? Press 1 if it
And I guess
is.
I know
Press
so many people that
5
done that.
if it's not. They said they're out. They not taking this.
Who not taking what?
They said not me.
Yeah, nowadays, and then you can't ask the people on social media who don't even got homes or don't even clean up their house. I'm talking about real people. I'm talking about the 35 plus people 35 and plus that come from the late 80s and the 90s. Because when I'm talking about people, I'm talking about grown ups. I ain't talking about kids or people that's just out here willy nilly. I'm talking about people that actually grew up in the era and the times and
That
understand
reminds
what I'm
me
talking about.
of the stereotype that a lot of Chinese have about Africans. They feel like they all have
Yeah.
high five. I think that it's bogus and I think it's hateful. And it
It is.
shows
It really
you
is. But
the
people
true
do it.
colors of a
And I've seen
person.
them. Oh, but you will never see it as a gay person. You know why? Because you're too busy laughing and smiling in their face and thinking that they really your friend, not even knowing when you walk up out that door, they around there, and it's a whole nother conversation being had.
Well,
So
I don't
no,
I don't
I'm
know.
just
I
a
don't
real one,
I
and I
disagree
just keep
with
it
that,
real.
but I guess she says that gay people out here that these women really don't like you. They don't like you. They think that you have disease and that's what they think of
I
you.
didn't say that. I didn't say that they didn't really like you, because they don't have me cleaning my house after you leave has nothing to do with me
Why
liking
would
you.
you even be a
Because if I
friend
didn't
with a
like you,
person
you
if you
wouldn't
have
be
to
in
do
my
all
house.
that?
You got to ask. You got to ask them people, because I ain't never did it. But I have a friend that religiously lives by that.
Well, I think that's
Religiously
just a
lives by
person,
that.
but nobody in these comments agree with you.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So maybe this is not the platform to have that conversation on because the audience just doesn't agree.
Yeah.
But yep. All right.
So did you think that Diddy? Do you think that after the raid? Because I need to ask one more question about Diddy. After they had raided his house and everything like that, and they extracted the videos and the cell phones, because they got some cell phones from his house, and they have some recordings of the parties that actually transpired over the year. What do you think that they will find in the findings there for that? Do you think that he was dumb enough to actually leave evidence in his phone and in his house? Or do you think that he's going to walk away with this with a clean slate?
Do I think they found evidence? Is that
They
what you're
found
asking?
2 cell phones. They found some cell phones, and they found some videos of his parties from over the years. Do you think that they're going to find anything incriminating in those phones or on those videos of those parties that can make them get an arrest warrant for P. Diddy?
I don't know. We'll just have to see.
Because that's what I really want to know. Because if the feds already came in, like I said, if the feds come in, that means the feds already been watching you for a long time. So if they actually had merit to go in and do a search warrant, but not an arrest warrant, that tells me that they didn't have enough to do A, but they had enough to do B. And so now that they got this, they have to take time and have their team go through, like a fine-tooth comb, the evidence that they think they found. And if they find something, what's the outcome going to be like? Is he going to go straight to jail, or do you think he's going to go to court?
I don't know.
Like, where do you think this case is going?
I don't know. I think that we just have to wait and see. We just have to be patient. But yeah. All right. Well,
Wow.
I'm going to
And
let
his
you.
attorney name is Aaron Dyer, right?
I'm not sure his attorney name. But
I think Aaron Dyer is the one that's handling his case for him. Because that's the one that was talking on the news. Aaron Dyer was the one talking on the news about the feds using military force on him in a witch hunt for a civil lawsuit and something not criminal. Well, that's how he referenced it. He referenced that they went in there meritless for a civil suit, something that wasn't even criminal.
yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go for right now, okay? All right. So I'm gonna have to let
Okay,
her
thank you.
go. You're welcome. All right. So I see people want to call in, but I have to reopen up the phone lines, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that right now. But I will talk to you guys for a second. So what are you guys are saying? It says people like to rewrite history. And for when we were talking about, I guess, the immigrants, I was pretty much talking about me and my people from where I'm from. I'm from Africa, okay? So that's what I was referring to, and pretty much anybody that's been imported from a different country to America. All right. So I see some of you guys are native, and if you are black native, then I was not talking or referring to you. All right. Gigi, girl, you too mature for this crowd. You're not coming to my house. They want to call in, Gigi. The number isn't working. I know. Do you? I don't feel like I want to open it back up. It's going on 7 o'clock, and I don't know if I want to open it back up. Okay, 4 strong hours. I was not planning on. I wasn't planning on doing 4 hours. Shit. Mm-mm. But we are here. But if you guys want to ask any questions, we can. You can ask. Should I go live later on tonight? Press 1 if you think I should. Press 2 if I should do lives like once in a while. You understand? I'm black and I'm Native American. Open it up, Gigi. Well, none of your business. Shit. I'm already going live for 4 hours. God damn it. Shit. But I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. I enjoyed this live. Well, thank you, Lisa Wilson. Lisa Wilson, that's my girl. That's my girl. That's my girl. All right. Open the phone lines up. What you gonna say, DMV? Huh? What are you gonna say, DMV? Tell me that. Please tell me that. Okay. I do agree. All right. 111. There's a lot of African here in Massachusetts. Gigi keep me company till I get to work. Hey, Mango, what's going on? So we started off talking about this Diddy and his house getting trashed. Then we had a whole LGBT topic. I don't know how in the hell we got there. Okay. If y'all want an LGBT topic, just say that, okay? But I don't know how we got there. So it says, Gigi, I'm Trinidad. It says I won't be on call for a long last caller. Well, I really don't know if I really want to open up the lines. That's the thing. My grandma. Okay, so everybody is talking about where they're from. They're Oregon. Any questions about this Diddy situation? Shit, I wanted to get up early because I know shit gonna start coming and hitting the fan. All right, so I'm just looking in the comment section. Make sure you guys get the likes up. This live is lit, isn't it? Let me see what else I have here. Give me 1 second. All right, so did you guys know about Revolt? You guys already know that Diddy he didn't sold all of his Revolt. A lot of people are saying he's very afraid. Did you hear about this neighbor? I'll play this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. You know I got These
You'll see
ads.
it has.
I gotta hide, but I'm looking in the comments section. The people love talking with you, Gigi. I know they love me, right? They love me so much. Now love me by giving me them likes, okay? That's what you can do. That's what you can do. All right. So here we go. I'm going to make it smaller. This is Diddy's neighbor, and I don't know if you guys seen this, but you need to see it. So check this out.
Stop bringing all the minors over here late at night. I live right next to him. He do too much. Nighttime, like around 3 o'clock in the morning, it gets wild. I'm his neighbor. When my basketball go over there, I just let it be because I don't want to knock on the door.
All right, my Sweet Spot family, you know the drill. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button because today's dish is overflowing with spicy drama and it's too good to keep to yourself. On today's episode, we're spilling the beans on Diddy and a so-called neighbor who's been stirring the pot with some truly wild stories. Buckle up because this one's a roller coaster. So picture this, the scene set at Diddy's lavish house amidst a high-profile raid. Out of nowhere, a car pulls up and bam, two guys claim they're Diddy's neighbors, ready to spill the tea with reporters. They start dishing out juicy, salacious tales, claiming to have seen all kinds of eyebrow-raising shenanigans at Diddy's place. The rumor mill went into overdrive, and for a hot minute, everyone was lapping it up. But wait, there's a plot twist. The mother of the driver, the one steering this ship of gossip, comes forward with a reality check. Turns out her son, the one and only Khalid Thomas, and his buddy were just serving a hot dish of make-believe.
So you see that a lot of stuff that you guys are hearing possibly could be make-believe. These were some young men that just wanted to lie, just for the sake of the lie, because that's what niggas do. Let's go.
That's right, the whole neighbor spiel, pure fiction. Despite their bold claims and Khalik's flashy Bentley,
it was lies. These are some niggas that just want some damn attention. Okay, so that's what they're gonna do.
These two were just trolling, looking to catch the spotlight in a moment of chaos. And here's where it gets even juicier. While Khalik does rub elbows with the stars in the swanky Holmby Hills, he's no neighbor to Diddy. His real neighborly ties are to none other than Ridley Scott, who, get this, couldn't even get to his mansion because of the raid unfolding at Diddy's pad. This story is a wild ride from start to finish, reminding us all to take a beat before diving headfirst into the gossip pool. In the world of celebrity drama, not everything is as it seems, and sometimes the real story is even more entertaining than the rumors. So what's the moral of the story? Always look before you leap into the gossip game because you never know when a tale is just too tall to be true. Stay tuned to The Sweet Spot, where we peel back the layers of the celeb world, serving you all the drama, the truth, and the lessons in between. Don't forget, if you love the chaos and the clarity, like, share, and subscribe for more messy tales from Hollywood's hottest.
Tell them stop bringing all the minors over here late at night. I live right next to him. He do too much. It be like buses, like big ass buses. You just see all type of shit hop out. Especially at nighttime, like around 3 o'clock in the morning. It gets wild. I'm his neighbor. When my basketball go over there, I just let it be because I don't want to knock on the door.
All right. So that was Diddy's fake ass neighbor, which ends up to be false. I know a lot of people had some they were just saying this lady, Miss Bella, she was right on point. She did go live late last night. I did see it. But she was talking more political terms than anything else. I know she sounds like she was going off on the immigrants or whatever. But this is what people were saying, that she predicted that Diddy will have his mouth stitched up around Easter 2024. And hell, she was right. Because he can't speak, and everybody is giving her credit because, honey, she knows what she's talking about. So I want to play her video that's going around that everybody is talking about this lady.
And his 3 right-hand men, okay? 3. So there's going to be a takedown that comes in with that, and he's going to try to step away. They're not done. And here's another thing I'm being shown. His mouth is being sewn up. So when I see his face, the image I get is the mouth is being sewn up. So he is going to be unable to speak for some reason. I can't talk. I cannot speak for myself anymore. This to me sounds like a losing of faculties, a losing of thought, a losing of thinking. I cannot speak, but it's sewed up around his mouth. That's actually how I'm seeing it. They're going to stitch his mouth shut. When I ask her why his mouth is being sewn up, it's because of his mentors, and they don't want it coming out over here, even though some of them are outing themselves. These are old guys connected to old time, old style Motown. And she's showing me that he's being shut up from outing them or from speaking about them for some reason. So there's a hierarchy going on here, and there's a total takedown of him. He is being sacrificed. So he may think he gets away with stuff. He may think it's cool he does what he does, but now he's the sacrificial lamb. And I do mean that. There's something that comes up with him in March, speaking of the lamb, during the Easter time frame.
She got it. When I tell you, y'all better start believing in this sister, honey. Okay? When she knows what she's talking about. She predicted this last year, and look at it. We are days before Easter. Easter is this weekend, and honey, didn't she hit it on the nose? When I tell you she's something special. Yes, she is, honey. Give her credit.
March, April, right in that time frame. That's why I said lamb. There's something else that's going to come up with him. We are not done.
Welcome back to the Messy Sweet Spot, your go-to destination for the juiciest gossip and untold stories from the glittering alleys of fame and misfortune. Hit that like button, spread the word, and don't forget to subscribe for your daily dose of drama and revelations. In today's scoop, we're diving into the chilling prophecy by Sloan Bella, who foresaw a whirlwind of chaos ensnaring Diddy as Easter 2024 approached. And as if on cue, just as the Easter season began to bloom, a storm hit Diddy's lavish sanctuaries were ambushed, his offspring found themselves tangled with the law, and he shattered, was captured on video, a portrait of despair and regret. Why the tears, you ask? Why now? We're peeling back the layers on this, especially focusing on the eerie premonition of Diddy being metaphorically silenced, his mouth stitched, unable to speak or defend, a symbol of power lost and voices stifled. How does this imagery connect with the unfolding events? Did Sloan Bella's foresight tap into a deeper narrative playing out in the universe's grand design? Stay tuned as we unravel the threads of fate, destiny, and perhaps redemption in the saga of Diddy's downfall and the silent screams of a titan facing his reckoning. Let's get into it. Discussing Diddy's mouth being in stitches and unable to speak, along with the prediction of something significant happening around Easter 2024, is metaphorical and steeped in spiritual and symbolic language. It delves into the realms of energetic consequences, spiritual symbolism, and the potential unraveling of a public figure's influence due to past actions. Here's a more detailed breakdown of these elements. Diddy's mouth in stitches and unable to speak. Metaphorical silence. The description of Diddy's mouth being in stitches suggests a metaphorical silencing. This could imply an inability to defend himself, communicate his side of the story, or influence public opinion as he might have previously. It symbolizes a loss of power and voice, possibly due to legal, social, or spiritual consequences. Energetic consequences. From a spiritual perspective, this imagery could be interpreted as the manifest.
All right, so sorry about that. That's just a commercial. I love commercials, as you guys know. So I have to fast forward this commercial. All right, so I have to bring it back up.
Past actions. In many spiritual beliefs, the energy one puts out into the world, whether positive or negative, eventually returns to them. Thus, Diddy's metaphorical silencing could represent a form of cosmic or karmic justice. Control and power dynamics. The idea of being unable to speak also touches on themes of control and power dynamics shifting. It might indicate a reversal in Diddy's ability to control narratives or assert his will, suggesting that those once under his influence or control might no longer be subject to it. Predictions for Easter 2024.
Yup, and a lot of people that was once under Diddy's will or control are no longer, and it's nothing that he can do. He can't even speak up for himself. So she was right on the cue. Oh my God, when I tell you this girl, she know what she talking about. Well, when it comes to this situation, I can't say for everything because I don't look at her, so I don't know.
Easter symbolism. Easter is a time of rebirth, resurrection, and renewal in Christian traditions. Predicting a significant event around this time could symbolically imply a period of major change, revelation, or a turning point in Diddy's life or career. The lamb reference, the mention of lamb around Easter.
All right. So somebody says she already opened the phone. Closed now. Now, if you guys want to say something, just say it. Can you say it in the comments section if you have something to say? I may not open up the phone lines again until I do another live, but if you have something to say, feel free to comment and I will respond. All right.
And its connection to Diddy could invoke themes of sacrifice. In many traditions, lambs are symbols of innocence and sacrifice. This might imply that Diddy could be positioned or perceived as a scapegoat for larger issues within the industry or face personal sacrifices. Potential unfolding events given the specific time frame of Easter 2024, this prediction could be hinting at legal, professional, or personal developments that significantly alter Diddy's status, influence, or financial stability. It suggests a culmination of events or revelations that have been set in motion long before. Interpretation caveats. It's important to note that these interpretations are speculative and based on a spiritual, energetic reading that blends metaphorical language with predictions of real-world outcomes. Such interpretations should be approached with an understanding of their speculative nature and the symbolic language often used in spiritual discourse. The actual unfolding of events may vary and should be observed with an open mind and critical thought. The significance of dates and events. March 9th, 1997.
So a lot of people are pretty much saying that March the 25th, 1997, that was the release of Biggie's album, Life After Death. And recently, March the 25th, that is when Diddy got humiliated. That's when Diddy's kids got arrested. That's when Diddy's homes got raided. So people are saying with energy that this could be karma, that Biggie Smalls is sending karma to Diddy because this happened on the date of Diddy's life after death. And just all of Biggie Smalls' albums, Ready to Die, Born Again, Life After Death, it always was about death. It's kind of creepy. It is very creepy. But a lot of people feel like it's something there. So I talk a little bit more about it. Check it out.
This date marks the passing of the notorious B.I.G., Biggie Smalls, one of Diddy's most prominent artists, whose influence on the music industry and hip-hop culture remains profound. His death left a lasting impact on Diddy and the broader music community, opening discussions about violence, rivalry, and the fragility of life within the industry. Life After Death album released on March 25th, 1997, just weeks after Biggie's death. The album's title and content have been seen as eerily prophetic, exploring themes of mortality, legacy, and the unseen forces shaping our lives. The timing of its release adds a layer of poignancy and reflection.
Today, I got a real doozy.
All right, so hold on. Let me move that about. Fast forward it. So any questions you guys have about Diddy and DMV, just if you have something to say, just put in the comment section. She says she don't want to text it out, so I can't do anything about it.
Life and death. March 25th. Raid and arrest. The raid on Diddy's homes and the arrest of his children on the same date as the album's release years later adds a layer of synchronicity that can be interpreted through various lenses, including spiritual. It suggests a complex interplay of cause and effect, actions and consequences that unfold over time, spiritual and energetic connections. Cycles of karma. From a spiritual perspective, these events might be viewed through the lens of karma, the idea that every action has consequences, and these consequences can manifest in various ways, often beyond our understanding. The alignment of these significant events on similar dates across years could be interpreted as a manifestation of karmic cycles coming to fruition. Synchronicity. Carl Jung introduced the concept of synchronicity, which refers to meaningful coincidences that occur with no causal relationship yet seem to have a significant connection. The coincidence of the album release with later events in Diddy's life could be seen as synchronicity, suggesting a deeper, perhaps spiritual connection between these moments. Reflections on legacy and impact, the intertwined events of Biggie's death, the subsequent release of Life After Death, and the recent legal troubles faced by Diddy and his family prompt reflection on the nature of legacy and the impact of one's actions. They underscore the ways in which the past, present, and future can converge in moments laden with meaning and potential for transformation. Energetic shifts in awareness, such coincidences might also signify moments of energetic shift or heightened awareness, offering opportunities for introspection and growth. They can serve as reminders of the interconnectedness of our actions and their ripple effects across time and space. Concluding thoughts. While it's tempting to draw direct spiritual connections between these events, it's also important to approach such interpretations with mindfulness and respect for the complexities of human experience. Life's patterns and the way events unfold often escape simple explanations, residing instead in the realm of mystery and the deeply personal journey of understanding and growth. These connections, whether seen as coincidental or deeply meaningful, invite reflection on the themes of legacy, consequence, and the profound impact of our choices. All right, lovelies, that's a wrap for today's spill at the Messy Sweet Spot. Don't forget to hit.
All right, so that was the video about the date of Biggie's date. Do you guys think it has any connection to it? Comment, let me know. So it's just so much shit that's out here with the Biggie Smalls. I'm sorry, with the Diddy. They done trashed his house. I showed y'all that. Now, this don't have nothing to do with Diddy. But I did do a video about Halle Berry. Her doctor misdiagnosed her of having those bumps. I thought that you guys would watch it more and support it more, but y'all didn't care about the Halle Berry story. So I'm gonna leave those type of videos alone. Okay, and I'm just gonna do the messy gossip. How about that? Anybody watch the Halle Berry video that I did earlier today? Press 4 if you seen it. Press 10 if you ain't see it. Okay, if you had a chance, check that video out. I think it's a great video. All right. So anything else? I'm just looking. All right. I'm just looking in the comment section. No joke. This is hell. I know Haley was freaking out. Yeah, she accused her husband or her boyfriend of giving the bumps because she was misdiagnosed. I thought that, no, the news was not fake. It was a real story that she talked about. I saw you post, but Carla, did you watch it? You saw me post it, but did you watch it, Carla? Okay, Carla, I'm going to need you to watch it, Carla. Not just watch it, but engage with it, Carla. Okay? Carla, I don't need you to just see it through your screen, girl. I'm going to need you to click that video and watch, okay? Okay. They about to step every, All right, well, I will talk to you guys sooner than later. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. If you guys have any questions, feel free to put it in the below. I'm sorry I was not able to open up the phone lines again. It was just a little bit too much, and I need to go to sleep, okay? But like I said, if you have comments or anything, feel free to comment, and I will respond. How about that, okay? I'm hollering. I'm trying to stay professional, see how I go. I'm just looking in the comment section really quickly. Let me put on some music a little bit. Did you guys enjoy this live? If you did, press 2. I always like y'all to push some goddamn numbers. Yep, Megan said everything is connected. All right. Thank you, Jessica. All right. What about his little baby? I'm sure his little baby, if you guys did not know, Diddy got a little baby. I'm sure his little baby's going to be with his mama. And hopefully he's well taken care of financially, and hopefully his mom is a good mom. I don't have any chips. I'm not snacking on anything. And oh, thank you, Lisa. You're such a blessing. Shout out to Thompsonata if you out there, girl.